with what you're saying. I think two aspects of the game that stick out in my
These
mind.
working hours have to be respected. That's what I've been saying, bro.
So in the basics, just in terms of the fundamentals.
That is what I've been saying.
Oftentimes flooding really
Good morning, or afternoon, wherever you are.
Together, which is great, but they need to get better setups, better crossfires, because it ends up in a situation where they get picked apart just one by one. And then conversely, on the other half, when they're taking sites, how many times have we seen in their post plants they end up with like 3 guys just standing on the exact same spot? Like they're not.
I mean, let's be real. This game should be a wipe, but you never know with Valorant, so we gotta watch it just to see.
Something that I hear from G2 every time we listen to their comms, they're always like, "Where?"
You truly just never know.
Or someone's like, "Our gaps are X and Y. They are literally here." And Envy are losing like some 5v3 rounds.
Can we get a moment of silence for the massacre that's about to happen? I think we might actually miss the game if we have a moment of silence.
Shot in the back, and
you never know.
Tends to fall apart. Now, one factor that ideally was supposed to
assist
mods. Envy
hello.
in this regard was
Hello, everybody.
Glyph, who joins the roster for stage 2.
Hello.
We've already talked a lot and heard a bit about what the purpose of Glyph coming into this team is, but so far he's actually been delivering more on a mechanical level than we were expecting.
I've been really, genuinely impressed by him. Something that he said that stands out to
How's
me,
your day? I just slept. I woke up
that he felt like he
literally
lost
30,
his
not even
identity
30,
on
like 15 minutes
Gentleman,
ago.
kind of a cog in the
Sleepy.
machine, and he's getting
Gotta
that
wake up.
identity back.
I'm extremely sleepy.
It's
okay though.
And I feel like you can
We got 2 more matches. 2 more matches, and then I get to sleep in tomorrow.
No matter what the situation is,
we good.
Hi
Kimmy, hi Gab.
Is really on display, and it does put him in position to collect some
hello.
kills. And then he has had some of those flashy moments as well. For me, in terms of the individuals, he has been the bright spot of this team. I've been pretty impressed.
It feels like there's plenty of people now to.
Would you train at the gym today? I have not gym today.
Or give info, right? Rossi's the caller on this Envy team, as we discovered, and in fact, he was actually calling towards the end of stage.
I haven't gymmed now. It's going to be a week.
There's been a change. And Glyph now comes into, add some of that mid-rounding there. So there's tons of information. But is this information being passed effectively by this team? Are they able to, like...
Have you watched the Zelsis interview? No, I have not. Juice or no?
It's like a kangaroo court. It's like Tom soup. Everyone's talking at the same time.
Yeah, it's always very urgent energy coming from everyone. A lot of overlapping calls. And those do come at the times where it results in, we're watching a post plant and there are 3 guys playing Gen together on Ascent or on Sunset. There's like,
so you just stay home all day. What have I been saying this whole time on stream?
I think a little
since I started streaming, yes.
They need to parse things out a little bit.
Stay home all day.
And I think they could bring a bit more of a calm demeanor. Just take the energy down slowly.
I'm in Mississauga/Toronto area on vacation. Where you at, King? I'm at home.
The question I wanted to ask is, do you think that they're trying to rush getting this team together because of the urgency of the situation here?
I mean, yes and no. I think they start to panic in these like really intense games where
8.5 rounds total for Envy.
But at the same time, I think they are trying to play the long game. I just think they don't have a great idea on what to focus on.
I gotta go under.
Match to match, even just little things. It feels like they're in the cycle of losing.
See how it goes.
Just, like, kind of snowballing effect that they're having right now. But thankfully, they do have a little bit more time to try and turn things around. It's just when you get into those scrims, they have to be so intentful. And so far, from what we've seen,
imagine though if Envy just win. Like how absurd would that be though? If Envy just 2-0 clean.
Let's head back to Riv.
Like I know it's not gonna happen, but imagine if it did.
It's Knights.
I am here with Knights ahead of the game today. What are you going to be bringing from previous teams to help Envy find that success?
I'm probably going to bring a lot of firepower and more team playing coordination.
Is the team kind of just setting you up, so that's all you need to focus on?
No, not really. I'm like doing more of the setup for the team, kind of.
All right. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
I'm bringing the firepower, but I'm setting everyone else up. I mean, if you can do both nights, I will be impressed. Now, is anyone bold enough? Are you bold enough to pick Envy today? Is anyone daring to do that? Okay, no. Don't look. He's looking at me, isn't he?
I will genuinely start believing in better things in life. My mental will actually improve. You're saying if Envy win? Fuck, man. I think your mental might be cooked for a little bit then.
This might have been after some bad carnitas out of my fridge. Been there for a little bit. I'm not.
We're gonna have to go through some dark times for now.
I'm okay. You know what?
Maybe
it's okay though. At the end of the day, we'll come out better people.
Sometimes I just forget. That's all right.
That's the kind of situation.
Can you help Zelsis by saying something so he doesn't get much hate?
If you're right and Furia get the upset win, it's an easy screenshot.
Yeah, but I'm not pretending like.
Have you seen the shit that's happening to me? Happening to me? Twitter?
And they're ready to face off. We're gonna have Mimi and Ender on the mic.
Fuck you mean Zelsis?
VCT
You gotta protect me.
Starts right now.
Yassine versus Ion drama stop. Ain't no way. Nah, Jordan will be fine, man. He's taken a lot of shit over the course of his career. He'll be just fine.
A mira dele já sobe pouco, e tem Hulk que é o Nice, né? Nice trying to pre-fire it though, and he found himself four. There's your boy, debut ace. Pode ser uma partida fácil pra gente, mas com certeza se a gente não tiver no dia, a gente pode perder essa partida.
Give me a clip. You guys gotta give me a clip of Yassine getting mad. I gotta see that.
Depois desse Masters London, que a gente conseguiu ganhar, a gente conseguiu ser a gente. And FURIA get thrown into the meat grinder. Só se divertir nas partidas, a gente consegue ganhar sim. E foco pro São Paulo, né, que vai ter o Américas em São Paulo, tentar ganhar esse troféuzinho e depois sim.
Thank you, Wallen. I appreciate that, man. It's enjoyable to me too. Don't you worry. I mean, some of the games have been boring lately, which is kind of unfortunate. They've been very one-sided, but here and there we get some bangers. And it's regular season, so I'm not expecting too much.
A lot right now coming up against the defending
Peach, thank you for the prime.
Leviathan, and yet Envy, their year doesn't get any easier after this, because after Leviathan,
Heretics got smacked. Did you see? I did see that. This Levin kid is no joke, huh? That's the second time I've seen his stats just be off the charts.
It's looking rough here, and we're just looking for a sign of life.
The strength of schedule
You're on the hashtag grind. Sure am.
The performance so far
I sure am. How long did you stream for, Sam?
And this matchup very much not favored for Envy. They're not expected to win today. I think it would be an upset if they even got a map today.
8 hours? Okay. See, you're on the grind too. You're back.
Come in with a more cohesive
You're
identity, and even
very
if
calm.
they lose,
what are you doing later, man?
About
wanna hang out
who
or
they
no?
are, about why they made these roster changes, and maybe
Probably
give
busy,
some
right?
glimmer looking into the future.
Yeah, we know
Always
there's
busy.
talent on this roster, but like you heard the desk talking about, it's been the team play where things are sometimes lacking.
Maybe sleep.
It makes some
fairs.
sense with Envy making so many changes.
But if it's a quick day, maybe we can hang out.
What their final five is going to be to find some success here.
You're on that bunk schedule. I respect it. I respect it a lot.
But Leviathan, a team that brought in a bunch
Let's
of
hope Envy does what they're supposed to do here and just not show up at all.
Found their own identity.
Yeah,
and maybe we'll be able to hang out.
Impressive about them. They've come back from Masters, have not skipped a beat. But what we haven't
So
seen
they
from
can
them
keep
so
up their
far
consistency.
is Summit, the newest map
Donovan,
added to the game,
thank you to the tier 1.
Select it in this series. Lev is one of the teams I was very excited to get to watch on this.
Do you think
map.
Envy even stands a chance? It's Valorant. Anything can happen.
I'm curious what they end up running on it, because Lev have
like really, like truly anything can happen. Like I've seen crazy shit happen.
Haven't been willing to pick it against them.
But I really think like multiple players on Lev would have to break multiple fingers
for them to haven't found a win on it
to have for Envy to have a chance.
This is good evidence for Leviathan to make a
There's
case.
got to be a lock on Lev.
Stronger. Earlier this week, they had a good performance on Sunset.
Daniel, thank you for the prime.
And if you show a strong Summit as well, then hey, you've got 6 maps locked in. You're looking good.
But we're starting off on Split, and if you've watched any Valorant in the last, say, 4 months, you're familiar with Lev here. This is their best map. They have been on an excellent...
Chat, it's probably good what my Yor is doing.
I can't lie, bro. I'm sorry for disrespecting you. I think this is all
oh my god. You fucking suck! Don't ever open your fucking mouth! You suck at the game! You suck! Up and comer for what? This is not an up and comer, it's a down and going. It's a down and leaving. Up and comer, my fucking ass. When I was up and coming, everybody fucking thought I was cheating. You're fucking down and leaving. What the fuck is that? 17-year-old cracked out kid for what?
Who
for
is he
fucking
talking
with?
about? Is that Ion actually?
Time to jump. Oh, I forgot I had him muted. I thought he was low-key doing a walling.
No, tell me Ion saw that clip.
Players, but with Envy just holding for now, not showing any audio or any utility, that'll bring Lev to work back into mid, where they hear this dog coming up and we're looking to pop out and fight players if anyone was in fact behind the dog. But it's all a little
they don't even try with the production. They just know this shit is a wipe anyway.
Site quickly popping on in and
keep some Envy production right here.
Jumping up towards heaven. He's got a little pocket to play in for the time being. And Leviathan have not found him yet. Could be some problems. He pops
yeah, they don't care at all.
Make a decision quickly as it fades away. Chooses to stick around, and
of
he's going to regret
the lev retakes. Why are we even surprised?
Waiting for it.
I've seen this retake at least 100 times in the last month.
No space. The only respite really is Glyph, but he's on a very late backstab through main.
He'll have to be important, especially now that Demon 1 has been chunked at. And blows just takes Glyph's head off. I thought Glyph had the timing, but it's Leviathan that have caught everyone
I mean, it's ridiculous. How do they keep getting away with it?
A major thud as Leviathan take a few points of damage, and that's it.
I really would have liked to see a little bit more investment from Envy into helping Kesnet in this heaven position. He had such a strong spot there.
Envy got
there
this?
could have been any piece of util
Put it on
to
Mama.
set him up to fight forward, but with no one else
Put it
there
on
in position
Mama.
to aid, no one else refighting towards ramp, he just falls down, and suddenly it is the Leviathan dream. We're playing a man-up retake on A. That is their bread and butter.
Exactly, especially when there's no forward pressure coming at you. Because Kesnet dropped so early, like you're saying, Envy were just kind of sitting around on the site waiting for Lev to dive into them.
And it can be simple, just a sky flash from Glyph on site. He had both flashes up by the time he was back in main.
There's way too drilled. And Envy has given me literally like nothing to believe in here.
That pistol round or
in the split, nothing.
5 classics.
After game 1, I said they were done.
Maybe looking for an orb and a plant is the best they could find. Still hard to break into this B site, though, because you have the one-way smoke.
I think if Envy was able to somehow make champs, just qualify for champs, guys, that would be a bigger achievement than EG 2023 like turning it around and winning champs.
It's impressive that he's just as good when he's playing on the controller role as when he's on his more traditional AWPing agents, be that the Duelist or the Chamber. Just such a consistent guy coming back from London, where he was the MVP of that tournament. His stats so far in Americas have been just as good, taking over regionally as well.
And he can just lock down this B site, still has his paranoia. Easy stall there. You have some flames that can be thrown down as well, while Envy gets separated jumping into the site. Neon will fall.
Doesn't matter, though.
The rest of Leviathan are here, and that is a judge in Spike's hands. And another 2 kills for the young star.
Would you rather have 2 masters or 1 champs? I'd rather have 2 masters.
In that round.
We take those.
Yeah.
We can build upon that. Something better ahead, especially once they can get some rifles in their hand. See what they can do.
Yeah, this is where I do want to see what
thank
the
you.
approach
Easy
is.
W for Lev.
Yeah,
truer words have never been spoken.
This map.
Very easy.
A lot of teams have failed so far. I think the most common ideas you see is teams trying to fight heavy for a ramp or going into early mid ideas and then late pivoting sites.
I think
the key is always trying to deny them heaven control, because on both sides of the map, Lev is so good at playing retake from those heaven angles.
Well, I wonder how Envy rather could work on the lurks on this map, because they're playing the most old school comp you could possibly get, right? Double smokes with the Viper and the Cypher. Both the cages and the Viper will make lurking a very effective option if you can work around the
slight mid default into an A hit. They know. At least Envy know these guys are retake perma in A 24/7. Like legit live on the retake.
Oh, that is a nice seize, and Kesnet completely caught out. Good spam out of Glyph, but now with Spike upgrading into the Vandal on site, that could be a problem. No support though. He'll have to do it on his own.
They can win. Envy can win this.
Trading out even in a nice timing around the corner.
And look at how genius he just gets out.
Doing a number.
He just gets out.
Envy squad. And now a Demon 1 out in the open trying to retreat back behind.
They heard him.
The cover of darkness.
He fake ran away.
Rossi will stick around in main.
I think Neon saw his head go back, so that's going to preempt this rotate for Spike to go all the way towards
I don't know why
B.
they said Demon 1.
But Rossi just freezing, looking to repush in.
How does Rossi
Good trades, honestly.
That's the question. There's not a lot of time. Hunting for kills. About to be lost as an option. And he doesn't really have the util to play around on side either.
Nah, Neon is just a fucking genius.
15 seconds now as he drops in defense and he's done what? He goes right past Neon. Neon didn't see him. And now Neon trying to make a dash away. That kill was critical. And with just 10 seconds left on the clock, Rossi has the time to get into the site. Needs to put that Spike down onto the ground, now into the one-on-one.
It is a Looney Tunes round for Rossi, but now it's still a one-on-one to play.
Has no idea where Spike
Rossi can make this not a 13-0 right now.
Has to respect every approach. And now he spots him, but it's too little too late. Spike will collect on this third round and start this snowball off strong.
That is one of the silliest interactions that I've seen in a while. Just both players dropping into vents up and down on each other.
Yeah, because Neon for sure didn't see Rossi, and Rossi only barely saw the shoulder. See that one more time here.
Here it is.
Oh, because Neon turns at the same time to find the rope as the drop
Why does Rossi swing heaven but look under?
Drop where he's grabbing the rope at the bottom. So
maybe he thought Spike took a timing under, like lower. It's a Neon for all we know. Maybe
well,
just I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Neon,
don't ask me these questions. I don't know what they're
Neon's
thinking.
got his back. By the way,
how
Spike,
can I know if they don't know?
6-0 right now after the first 3.
You're overwhelming me right now.
Pedro, thank you for the prime. And critique some of the execution from Envy. You saw it. Kesnet satcheling through that orb, through that molly before anyone else could do anything. There was a season main, but still they end up so disconnected. And even in the second layer, it's just the Omen pushing through.
I mean, that was their chance. Fuck, I don't know if they'll win around now.
I'll
be real with you.
That I think has made Envy's stage 2 so
You're kind of just hoping Envy can win the pistols and the bonuses.
We need to see them more
and they've
on
lost
the same
both.
page, especially around Kesnet's dives.
After that, it's like you already know Lev's going to take over.
Easy with the way that Leviathan.
This actually might just be a 13-0.
Skull tools they have. You just saw them there. As Kesnet's gonna land the collat. Easy peasy for him. 4 and very nearly the ace.
This is the only time I think I've been very confident that it will be a 13-0, guys. And I'm not even trying to like make fun of Envy or anything. It's just Lev is that good.
Right there, you have a Viper orb.
The difference between these two teams is just unbelievable.
Between either throwing out of B heaven onto the B site or mid. His own
Donna, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you so much. Vog, thank you for the prime.
So it becomes very difficult unless you bait out that utility early in rounds to actually run your hard.
If I was an Envy player, man, the way we've been playing, I really would have skipped today. Truly, I would have gotten the G flu. Promise you that.
It seems easy to deal with blows.
I would have came in with 400 excuses if I had to play.
Literally every round, how hard could it be? But his timing on the C's, the lineups that he has to spam in main, make him a nightmare to deal with.
And so Envy, back to guns and back to a 1-3-1. We've already pulled out the snake bite in mid and all the gas that King has left. So some progress.
Wait till you eat your words. Envy will log on Lev in map 2.
Light around the mid space.
Alrighty, man. I can't wait to see that actually. Let's check that out when we get there.
Towards the B site. King on an off angle.
That's a nasty one too. So many of these tight lines that the defense can hold as Envy walks straight in to Asato, and that's Asato with the run it back even. So he's going to be charging full steam ahead. See if he can clear out Mail before snapping back
fake
to the
B at least? Go ahead and fake B maybe and then go ahead?
Again. On the other side, down goes the Lurker, and
never mind. Cypher's dead. They have to go B now.
For Envy.
That's the thing. His team made so much presence up in B heaven. You want to activate the Lurk, but Leviathan.
No one B main. I mean, it's just rounds over already.
Locked in.
Maybe there's a B main guy.
Not giving the opportunities to take away spaces. Now Neon, quick on the adjustments. We'll deflect 2 players that have absolutely
guys, forget
no
13 rounds.
idea
I don't know if Envy can achieve 13 kills.
No one got shot on Lev that round. It was perfect. And I feel like these Envy issues keep coming back to when they're
I don't know what to do.
For these exec rounds, it's just not quite on the same page. Everyone else runs back. Kesnet pushes forward to try and punish the ult. He dies. No one's there to trade. And then the team tries to make these individual plays to recover from that opening. Timeout called.
I mean,
it's actually toxic. Start, right? It's just, in my opinion, I'm concerned.
I'm concerned because of the clutchness of Spike. So Envy are going to be going through the ringer, and I think just like sort of theory crafting how they want to play with this comp is maybe a good way of moving forward, because we've talked about dealing with some of the early utility. I really would love to see
I don't even know. This guy's just probably had it at this point.
Yeah, do ramp dive ideas.
Exactly.
Bro has to go to the fucking arena every single day. Doesn't even get to say anything.
That rafter line.
Just goes back home in like an hour.
You create question marks on ramps through mid. You can put more pressure on Lev than just simply shift walking at them.
And when you're putting that much pressure, it also actually gives opportunities for Demon 1 in mid or on B main to actually try and get activated on a Lurk, which he hasn't had any success with so far.
I wouldn't mind if Envy tried to change up their typical
interestingly enough, I am curious. If a player wanted to stay on stage, like not one player on my team has ever requested that, but if a player or a team wanted to stay on stage and continue warming up after map 1, would you be allowed?
Instead, could be a way through.
Well, Lev think that Blows is going to get some pressure, so they set 3 strong towards A to fight this space.
Quick little reaction play, unless they want to flash through this.
Who did that?
Nothing.
Nobody. I'm just asking if it's even allowed.
Demon 1 back and Spike now laying down the stun. Demon 1 has nowhere to go. He was playing too far up and Lev punish.
And they're out of there. Already running back into sight. Leviathan take their kill. and they hold on
No,
to the
they have to set shit up probably. Like set what up? It's already set up.
Retreated back up.
What are they doing between map 1 and 2?
Still,
that needs to be set up.
5-on-4, a retake for Lev. And we have
Fuck, that's actually, oh my god, I'm actually so curious. Like if a whole team decided to stay on stage.
They will lose this round.
Well, Rossi is going to unlock the Viper's Pit with the plant. Maybe they can work around that with some screens control. See how much Kesnet can do on the other side. Already exchanging fire with Leviathan. And the TP up from Knights is excellent. He's up in it, and so is the rest of Envy. This forward fight paying off, but Spike has gotten behind enemy lines now. Tries to equalize. It's the flash. Hits on Sato. Threading the needle. Around into elbow. It's a one-on-one now. Sato's got his chance. And with the wall up, Kesnet has to run in. And Sato reads it. This round belongs to him.
Was that not a 4v2
Just when you
clean
think
right now?
We've done everything right. Leviathan's prowess comes up to play.
That round was a 4-on-2. Far and away the best chance they had, but a Red Bull
Knights
clutch
did God's work at heaven.
from Sato. Steals it away.
That just hurts, right? Because I think both Kesnet and Knights especially did everything they needed. It's solo
This
play,
2K is insane.
It's beautiful.
Yes.
Unfortunately, that meant there wasn't really the support on site for the Viper's Pit. Rossi just got run down.
And I think Kesnet read that player was going to be flanking back through main, tried to go for the wrap instead.
If you're hate watching Envy right now, you're a pathetic human being. I'm sorry.
Play like that, with it not planted open,
you should have more.
There's such a risk. There's so much pressure put on yourself to have to make the play.
Leviathan looking to bully in mid as well.
Says
now.
you.
You can see just the last 2 rounds, they've started playing a lot more forward, a lot more aggressive, popping out from behind enemy smokes. This time, no dice on a kill. But Demon1 may be looking to catch a timing here. He has made the cross into ramp and now calls Envy back in.
Blows, though, knows what space has been ceded to Envy. Willing to just bide his time going back and forth. Teammates get proactive elsewhere in mid.
You need to work on yourself if you're out here hate watching a team that's literally not even going to get around.
They might just be happy to let this one happen. Quick rotates over. Now the showstopper plucked out of the sky. Another 5-on-4 for Envy. And another forward look as Knights tries to catch Neon with that smoke in hand. He's got to get him quickly. And he delivers.
Wait, and they have spawn. They have spawn control. They know exactly where Lev is coming from.
This is where they found that success in the previous round. And you see the pressure on Leviathan as they've gone back into ramps. Now Spike into the site. And yet again, he's lethal with it, but this time Envy have found those kills. And Demon1 all the way from behind have finally shown a round win for Envy.
The critical moment of that round is actually getting the kill CT.
Ban anyone that's saying
Neon
no.
Got caught with his util,
ban those guys.
Juggling in and out.
Let's time them out for 10 minutes at least.
Hold on to that forward space. And that allows, despite the fact that they were in a man's disadvantage off of that rocket, Envy to have space to fall back into as the retake came in.
Sad.
You can't be ripping the finally.
Good vibes, good vibes.
6. That is brutal.
It's not like fist bump to go next. It's like good vibes,
for me,
at
I'm
least.
Just excited to see
like
a couple of back-to-back rounds where those forward fights have looked very nice.
It's a big entry as well.
The attack
Any ults though? No.
Reading 5 light armors on Envy's side.
Look at this.
Another pop play out from that smoke, and this time,
like, how does it just work so perfectly?
Like flies.
You know what I mean? Like, how can it work so perfect?
Back in, even
how is there just 4 players ready to eat that fucking setup?
Demon1 has much left to do.
As soon as you think Envy is just showing you the retake plays, they give you a set strat. And they're even aware of these lurks. Blows locks it down. 7-1 to Lev.
Yeah, I mean, Blows has just owned Demon1 on this side of the map. Full read of the lurks he's going for.
Yeah, if you want to
he actually looked like he was in the range there.
Player on split, if you want to learn how to be an A anchor, I don't think there's anyone better to watch than Blows. The way he balances, not having anyone else with him, getting spam kills in main, the value he's getting with each piece of his utility is so incredible on this map.
Meanwhile, Leviathan just ran the entire playbook. Oh, let's pop out of the A smoke. Okay, next round we'll pop out of the B smoke, or the mid smoke, then the B. Gone all the way around the world. Each one was effective.
I mean, they got good ults. Now if they don't have, they got to make Lev use some ults here. This is just an 11-1. Sorry.
And again, Lev, this time not going for one of the same proactive plays instead.
No one's lurking anymore, by the way. No one wants to lurk anymore. Every time they lurk, the isolated guys die. The lurkers die.
See Envy trying
and
to
it's just 35.
getting orbs online in this round.
This is just 5 men. I actually agree with this completely.
To maybe
don't even lurk.
Showstopper in the half.
Yeah,
just 5 men.
Get one miles away here with only a few more rounds left to play. And King on yet another of these off angles. This time the Phoenix flash ready to go around the corner. It's a nice little 1-2 punch. And Envy have instantly been slowed down, choosing to leave Demon 1 up in heaven while the rest of the team pivots back into mid.
But again, Envy prepared for this one. They still have knowledge that main is clear. A very well-timed haunt there.
You gotta respect it. They're milking the fuck out of this time on stage.
Deep on ramp, ready to lock it down with blows.
And the C's too. All these players caught out. You just can't go anywhere. It's not just the players holding, but I think the utility ideas from Leviathan, having a couple of little tandem plays. 2 players B heaven, 2 players over on A. Ready to punish with the utility. And he instantly pounce
no
on
ults
their
used.
prey.
They didn't make him use a single ult.
A flawless anti-eco out of Lev.
I don't know, guys.
Another tough one.
Lev have too many ults to lose this round.
Death for Kesnet.
Unless you catch him off guard with like a fast B pop or something, which
in this stage, they're really
Neon is just gonna fucking insta.
Right now he's having the worst stage of his
paranoia.
career. You look at kind of all-time struggle teams. Think of, for example, a player like Orango from Furia. You remember him?
Yep, I do.
Yeah.
They need to play
Kesnet
like it's ranked again.
It's 1-4 lower
not even the same roster, brother.
Right now. It's a guy who in the past has been topping the charts in stages, who has been a superstar.
It's tough for him to play in a lot of these games. Being that tip of the spear going down. I think especially like, even with the Envy's comp here, just not a lot of support for him to work with when he's diving in.
No. Hasn't had that system to set him up like he did on
mean,
Crew.
they just know it's retake, eh?
This is the start to a round, though. Another TP into an open A site from Knights.
And I like this read. I think these Omen ults are very clear anti from Envy, because they know Leviathan don't like to play on this A site. So a lot of liberty to go ahead and do that for themselves, while Sato is going to work
a little disjointed on the
Nightfall.
How late that ult was.
Ready to run it back, but he's just going to have 1 second to land a kill, and it's not going to be there on the other side, though.
For 1, good trades.
The rest of Leviathan have shown up to the party.
Double peek again.
And a little bit scattered for now as the smokes go down. Glyph just barely staying alive, but the rest of Lev are here, and it is just lights out from them.
Lev's handling of that team fight was so excellent. All of the smokes were dropping simultaneously. They had 3 different angles they had to fight from, but you saw full trust in every one of their players as to what their teammate was holding. Whether it was Spike sliding towards site, trusting that his teammate was full watching main for him, or later on the same idea with Sato too. Just really beautiful stuff from this Lev squad.
I don't know what to say. I actually don't even know what to say.
It has now been
I feel like anything I say,
it's now been
I'm just gonna be
game after game after game.
It just
but
sounds shitty, man.
The protocols on Split are still just elite.
I can't help but joke about this.
Doesn't matter if you know their
Can't be too serious about this.
Leviathan are just that good. Envy have tried to mix things up a little bit here with the forward TP out of Knights. I think Knights has been by far and away
honestly,
the
this
most
feels like the admins are testing the server.
On Envy so
you know,
far,
they play against each other before like a grand finals. They're making sure there's nothing wrong with the server.
As Lev just
all the PCs are working
with another phase of utility, and there's been no forward progress out of Envy.
No.
Knights has now used both his teleports to get out of there.
Look at the angles elsewhere on the map too. King is posted in mid.
Yep.
Neon is posted in main. You have nowhere to go.
Yeah, I don't know if Leviathan had actually been able to count and see all 5 players, because it seems pretty apparent Leviathan felt completely free to take that forward space.
Is it possible for a team to win back-to-back Masters and Champs? Anything's possible.
Just waiting to see if it was
extremely difficult.
Quick pivot.
The second you win your first Masters, everyone's on your dick.
To greet these 5
Everyone's
members.
watching you. Everyone's anteing you. So to be able to win 2 more is so...
He lets them off with a warning at the start. Says, I'll take it easy on you, but you guys better not keep coming into me. That's just a fool's errand, especially now that Sato is here. Continues to bring the heat. Double digits now already in the first half for Lev.
Yeah, nice macro there from Lev. Immediately realizing the space they have on the map, being quick on the rotates, and locking it down very
bad
easily.
Team be so affecting that it can make a guy like Demon 1 go negative 10 series in a row?
Position as a solo anchor, finding success.
Well, a guy like Demon 1 is also losing games 13-2, right? It's pretty hard not to go negative.
You're satcheling into a site with a Sky Flash just popped out of the smoke. That's all they have.
And it's like every round he's being asked to do that.
Yeah, and it's like with this comp from Envy, they don't want to be running hard execs. You want to be able to work the map, work extremities, get lurks going. It's the whole point of having all the smokes, but
Jelly even tier 1.
Have the confidence on their lurkers right now with the way that Lev's anchors have been working.
This round started double off for Leviathan on both King and Neon.
Yeah, try to lurk against that. You're not gonna have much fun.
He is on the wrong rolls. I mean, you're right. There is a lot wrong with this.
Okay. First time Demon 1 has been able to slip the net.
Yep, he's got the timing.
He's caught a very nice timing. He can stab.
I mean,
King
if King just turns around randomly,
okay. And that would be major pressure, depending on which side Envy tried to split back into.
But with Demon 1 lurking through this space, do you read blows in this angle?
I don't know, man. Thinking the fade is here would be pretty big read.
Already rotated over, so Envy still trying to
this
mix
is really
things
good
up
pivot
now.
back.
Showstopper into the
They
B
faked
side.
A, went back B.
All 3 players back in spawn as Demon 1 will drop on the opposite side. And the fuse
nice kill,
nearly
man.
times out.
Good
Neon
read.
gifts that one over to Kesnet. A numbers up post plant now for Envy.
But they're here quick. Spike ready to rip into this site.
Here we go, the fight up into
Okay,
heaven.
the
Every
trades are
player
very
pinged
good.
out. And now Blows stuck into the clutch. Kesnet's upgraded into the op on the other side.
Like Shirley, right? You just double peek and win there.
And will take down Blows. A little sign of life here at the end for Envy. Finally getting that lurk online and playing a strong post.
Yeah, it was nicely played by Demon 1. He does end up falling, but he got the macro advantage for his team that they had been lacking this entire half. Pretty rare you see a player able to slip by Blows when he's solo anchoring that site.
Got a feel for my ex org, bro.
Just ticking down. It's Kesnet.
This is sad.
Picking up a nice 3K to close out the half.
What can you do, though?
Not too shabby. Not too shabby from Leviathan. We got more action after the break.
What can you do?
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started.
My name is Peter Parker.
FIFA World Cup. And wow.
Dog, you don't give a fuck? Honestly, most of me doesn't give a fuck, but I do feel like 10% bad.
With amazing seats.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And even pitch side access.
Are you? David Beckham, a Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer.
What, do you feel bad? They treated me well. I mean, it's just sad. It's sad to see a team go through this. That goes for anyone. That goes for Cloud9 as well. Any team that's going through a period where, because you slowly start to realize too, right? If you're these players, you also start to slowly kind of, the realization sets in that maybe it's like, there are so many issues, this isn't going to work. And it's really hard to bounce back from that mentally, especially when you have a match weekly. And then before you can even blink, the season and the year is over and your stocks are down the drain. And finding another team is near impossible because of how badly you played the year prior. Especially with all these young and up-and-comer players taking your slots. This is irreparable damage, basically. Losing like this over and over again. Know what I mean? What does management think of the performance when you're on our GM did talk to you guys? Not really. They kind of do trust you. It's just they do try to step in if things are going terribly wrong. Like if it was like this, where you're just getting 13-2 to every game.
Are looking good.
Unless Riot Games decide
something's got to
give. And then he's gonna have to come up with some other plans. But for now, he's all good. He's looking fantastic out there today.
McDonald's or I don't know.
KO.
Yeah, that's why I feel bad because
anyone with a revive.
That is like career ending.
That'll do the trick for
this
Sato.
type of shit.
I don't know about Clove.
For the more experienced players.
So?
I think Sato would be one of the people I would be confident rocking the Clove. Just run in there and shoot people. I don't know. Well, right now they've just walked into the B site.
Yeah, it's free.
Huh. Okay.
Fear not.
How long do they keep walking? Because right now Kesnet thinks he's holding B, but there's 3 players past him. Okay.
They get King in mid though.
Oh no, and they're still marching back into spot. They've got numbers, but I'm not
Timing's
sure how good Kesnet's going to feel about
he got
this.
his.
Quick
good
1
trade.
for 1, and Demon 1 returning fire there.
Surely.
Has given Envy major numbers now.
Just use numbers. Jump out together. Good dog.
Retake now.
Great dog. All 4 are going heaven 2. Perfect.
That proved a challenge for Envy. This time, though, sticking together.
Beautiful,
mentality. And Neon fires the paranoia the wrong way. The
really
flash
just
catches
gorgeous.
him
Good job.
entirely. That's a 3-piece out of Glyph. And a pistol round for Envy to start the second half.
Very nice. It was pretty sketchy, honestly, with that timing that got caught into B, but Keston is aware enough to catch the rotates and spawn. The walk mid finds the punish onto King.
Good trades. Really quick trades.
Yeah, Kesnet kind of came aware of that possibility at the
Where
exact
were you
right
when Envy came back from 10-2 down?
Nice! Let's go, guys! We got this. Come on, guys.
Let's not push it, man.
Last time these teams played, it was a double 13-4 victory for Leviathan. Envy trying to do a little better than that today. At least looking to tie it as Lev.
How often do you see the quad bulldog? The quad dog?
The quad dog?
I'm out of here.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Yeah.
A rarity from Envy.
Just don't get ecoed, yeah.
Interesting ideas. But Leviathan, this is kind of what I was talking about last half, where I wanted to see from Envy do some of these pop smokes. Can seize a lot of space on the B site.
Oh no.
This time, hold on. No, that bandit cannot be getting 2 kills there.
Okay.
There's no way it's a 2-on-2 right now.
Easy one here.
A gun to be retrieved back site.
Good positioning as well.
Going alone too.
Great positioning here. Oh my god.
To let these players get guns. I think it's almost a necessity.
Thank
and King
God.
didn't have his rifle out.
Shit. If King kills Rossi, the round's over.
I was not nervous at all. Don't worry.
I was. Can I admit that?
Yeah, you can admit that.
Mimi is literally curled up in a ball on the couch right now. She was absolutely concerned.
I was convinced they were losing that round. After the Bulldog fell inside, after Rossi's trying to make the play alone. But luckily, the IGL for Envy manages to sure it up. The steady hands.
Caught a break there with King switching over to the rifle.
Oh yeah, he did.
But that said, with Envy losing 3 players, those 4 Bulldogs and a Spectre.
They normally do this, then they fake with the wall.
Not
just do anything to bait the Viper Molly or any kind of util paranoia.
Especially when Envy just continue to give up the B site. Leviathan are assuming it's almost a trap play with how eerily quiet it is on that side of the map.
This is a weird round though. They've
Interesting
double walked
positions.
down into sewers at the very beginning.
Very interesting positions.
Where the hell did that guy come from?
Yeah, I was holding for the A main
Because they
push,
could get 2 here.
Push. Seems like the first player to activate on the lurks in these rounds has been the one to drop. In the pistol, it was King. Here, King gets the better of Rossi.
And welcome to Leviathan. We're up 5-on-3. We hold.
Yeah, we hold. I mean, they've just been holding the whole round, and Envy have just continued walking at them.
99% of pushers.
Why are we pushing on defense? They were in good positions. I mean, it's a bonus round.
It's time to push Envy. Get something done.
They got to make something happen.
I think it would work. Leviathan's protocol.
It would have been nice to have people peeking for Kesnet, baiting for him, like in vents or in mailroom, jump spotting or something, so they don't ever look at Kesnet.
They're gonna go back
and then Kesnet just shoots 2 people on the side, but I don't know if they have that.
Last remaining dog on Glyph.
Yeah, a couple of flashes too, but high-low instantly broken by the dark cover, and you can't run through that molly either. So even though there's very limited time on the clock, I think Glyph is making a go at it. A little bit scattered. You see Knights wasn't down to join the party and sprint in.
Yeah, Lev is just too good,
There's barely enough time to get this spike
They're actually
down,
too good.
and for Leviathan to deal with these remaining members.
Easy peasy for Lev. They punish every aggressive push that round. They wait patiently and have a great exec over towards B. So far, Envy's defense has just consisted of give up B, walk everywhere in mid.
What is this message? Yeah, you say I'm bronze, and then pushing clearly didn't work for them.
Especially with the comp they're trying to play, right? You're playing a comp with pretty limited forward
rephrase what you're trying to say.
Very good stall. Right?
There's no way you think those two things are related.
Yeah, as was displayed on their attack half,
it's impossible.
Kez was getting sent into the volcano every round with just the sky flash to help.
Yeah, this is the half where it's like, okay, maybe we pump the brakes a little bit, let our players work behind the Cypher utility. But with how passive the B side's been, actually the A side getting aggressive, maybe we don't keep walking at King. Maybe he's just going to kill us every time if we keep doing that.
Oh, I see.
And
I misunderstood
so
them. My fault.
We don't need to do that, but maybe there's a walk somewhere else, because there's always a walk somewhere else, Amy.
I mean, they got to make a play.
Yeah, there
I just feel like there had to be a setup around Kesset's position there, and there wasn't for some reason.
Before they hit, it pays off.
Knights knew that.
And look, Rossi last round.
Oh, yeah. Lowe's just has no idea there's a guy here. Wait.
Will he? I don't see. Demon won't stop pushing. Yeah. And that was the problem. Now you have Knights who's pushing, and it pays off for one, at the very least.
There's a walk chase going on the other side of the map between our two Vipers.
It kind of looks like they're like a ghost, like the shadow.
I think King knows. He calmed it over to Spike.
And now Rossi is pinched into the corner and
Sato just full flash your teammate to get the kill.
Okay. Let's look at the honest bright side here.
In a heated race
At least Envy didn't win both pistols. And
Sato
both
at the half was leading with 15 kills. Spike now completely dominating him. 21-7 on the Neon.
21. And 7.
And 7.
Yeah.
That's a 3x multiplier. Yeah. That's pretty solid for playing 16 rounds of regulation.
Yeah, well, timeout for Envy. If I'm the coach here, I'm saying, hey guys, stop walking at them.
I mean, I don't know, man. This is fucked. It's just
I'm
actual
not a lip
massacre.
reader, but that's what I would be imagining.
If you want to go aggressive, let's look at like a trap play with utility, and if not, let's just hold back and try and anchor some sites, guys.
I mean, ultimately, like, there's two problems that have been happening consistently. One is the A main hold from King. You can't beat it right now, especially with the
thing
shift
is,
plays.
That's not a right now issue. That's a.
I think they're all amazing players. It's just as a team, they're shit.
And then
yeah, it's the case with a lot of
issue,
teams.
I think, in terms
You'll
of their
see
actual
great
defense
players. You'll
hold
see
is the
great
B side
names
and all the
that
space
are capable on other teams and capable in general. But
or it's solo anchored and they get
not
to
the right mix of players, I guess.
Yeah, I almost feel like if Envy wanted to fight forward, I'd like it as a little trap play in B main a little bit more.
C9? I mean, you guys can't honestly think C9 players are bad, though, right?
right?
I mean, there's no way.
I would be too.
You were down.
I actually am now. Now that I see it, that could fix me.
Yeah. I don't know if it would fix you, but
it would be an improvement.
It could help, yeah.
Well, we are certainly back to B main, and if you remember stage 1,
thank God I didn't miss my alarm. I would miss the game guaranteed.
13-4 victories for Leviathan.
If I slept in even slightly,
now on pace to repeat
I would have had to skip this game.
Because Envy have just sort of thrown together whatever they can buy here, and Knights is already mowed down. He just walked down in front of the smoke. I think he was spotted underneath the one-way. Now all the Cypher utility broken on this site. There's just nothing left to play behind.
I would describe that as tragic.
He should have skipped. Nah, we've done well consistency-wise, man. We haven't missed a game this weekend.
They will punish
the last 4 days. We haven't missed a.
So I think Envy make a solid
any APAC or any Americas game. I wanted to keep the streak going.
Yeah, I think the evidence.
Plus, it feels good to have some momentum.
What the coach was saying there. On display, not just going to be instantly seizing space and walking forward.
Doesn't feel good when you skip. Like it actually feels like fuck, I actually skipped.
Glyph, because the position he's playing with a Spectre. I'm sorry, you're not getting any kills from on Raptor, so he's got to be really careful here on the jiggle, not to give his life away.
His job is to maintain heaven best he can and not die.
GG right there, round over. The rotates are too late. They're going to take all of spawn. Even if they don't take all of spawn, they'll have ramp.
Mission accomplished to some extent. Has held on to ramp's control 2 for Envy.
Why do you skip the gym? I think it's a lack of sleep, so when stream is done, I feel like
now no more Omen
smokes even though it's like a 5-hour shift, mentally it feels like I just did a 10-hour shift. And it's also a combination of that and laziness.
The fight in main is everything.
Sorry, I'm not trying to sound privileged. That's just what it feels like.
And King has been such a nuisance when you're walking at him. Dodges out on the flash. That'll be 1. That is 2. And all of a sudden, the piece is starting to fall apart as Spike takes that forward fight. And the IGL finds himself in a brutal position. History repeats itself. 13-4 for the 3rd time in a row. Leviathan take down Envy.
Yeah, the same issues getting put on an even starker
how do they B main default every single round and they still made 0 adjustments, like Omen one-way smoking B main and holding his flash in his hands.
A retake is still best in the world. The individual performances, pretty damn amazing too.
The thing is,
for Spike at the end.
with Lev,
King and Sato.
okay, so fuck Envy for a second. Let's look at Lev. Lev do this B main default. They do their Phoenix wall out B, but sometimes they actually hit this site. So to time the paranoia well, Like, if you wanted to fight B main, for example, you could do a B main trap. But they're ready for that as well. There's not much you can do. They've done this B main default like a million times. There's very little that you can actually do, especially with the agents that Envy has, to actually do a good trap. Right? You do Paranoia Skyflash, maybe, and just B main, like, fight it. But as far as, like, having a good timing on the Paranoia from sight, it's kind of luck. Lev, a lot of the times, they'll fake the hit just to bait out util, and then sometimes they'll just use it, and because Neon is as quick as she is, even if you Paranoia at the right time, the sight guy just gets run down. Because it's a near sight. It's not as easy as you're making it sound, is what I'm saying. Let's be real, you're all here just for the stats. Let's look at this. Well, fuck. Good morning. Is this series over yet? This series was over the second it was scheduled. All right? But we have to sit through this. You seem down? I'm pretty tired. I'm not down, I'm just... Oh, lack of sleep. A lack of sleep. This is how it works sometimes. They need to they need to re-sign Inspire 4. What? Is Vise good against Neon? Feels like everyone went back to Cypher or Chamber. Vise is fine against Neon, but doesn't completely stop her. Unless you have really, really shallow thorns. Shallow thorns can stop her, but her slide still fucks you. So, I mean... she can still get to you, is my point. There's no... the combination of abilities that Neon has, there's no... unless you are perfect with your utility, your counter util, which is difficult, by the way, at a pro level. Unless you are perfect, for example, with your Sage Slow, it is very, very difficult to stop a good Neon from getting to you. I've seen a lot of Deadlocks fail against a lot of Neons.
MIBR, the owner, had a map too.
If Deadlock was that OP, they would just all be running it against Neon.
Doing kind of, it's just as a look ahead question. Do you even think a meta change could really disturb what?
I'm a fan from Japan. DFM hasn't been looking good lately. What do you think they need to start winning again? Of course, I love you. Thank you. Appreciate you.
In the world,
DFM.
Neon. Now in the Neon meta, we have the best.
We gotta get help, base some help, man. I don't know.
So don't bother us.
They also play Paper X, right?
Of course, like. Playing double duel is not in our favor, but for example in Corral we don't have we used to play with Waylay, only a single duelist, and it was like a really good map of us. So I think that the boys are really flexible and can play everything, so it's not gonna change anything.
Thanks for the insight. Good luck.
And to quote Mimi, this game was exactly as it was built. Basically, Leviathan thrashed Envy.
Do you think they should rework Neon or just flat out delete her?
For Envy, it's another 13.
I honestly don't know. I'm not really good with like figuring out how to fix an agent. You know, you guys are probably better at that than I am. But her combination of speed with slide with bullet accuracy, it's just too. It's too hard. There's no one way of dealing with it.
The way he maneuvers around the B site, to me, is
she breaks all timings.
Of the time, flawless.
She just does.
When he chooses to,
she ruins all timings single-handedly.
When he chooses to teleport away, and the moments he picks to try to fight, like he is one of the guys that I look at on this map. This was a ridiculous situation in the one of the early rounds, but. Yeah, he's one of the guys that I look at on this map as like genuinely being a.
We also have to like empathize with Riot for a second. This second they do anything else to her,
in this case,
you know there's gonna be a fucking mutiny.
Thorn in the back when
they killed the character.
A lot of that space towards V-Heaven, they just couldn't make
when these guys
anything of it
cry,
because you
they
had
cry a
Leon there
lot.
kind of anchoring down and locking down sight. But then when you're kind of looking at
so they got to be careful
macro of it as well, his smokes are so good and perfectly timed, like you were kind of saying, to always make Envy kind of second guess and worry.
Like the way that they played out that round, where you see
I know you don't understand Spanish, but this is the recent interview to Kesnet. He admitted he came late to the stage on the second map against MIBR because he went to the restroom to cry.
We saw a ton from Lev in that defensive half.
Okay, let me explain it to you. These are young players, right? Very young players. Being in a very like lucky position to be able to play this game at a professional level, right? A lot of these people change their families' lives with the amount of money they make. And then they realize all of this could just be over now. Like, this is the worst year they've probably all ever had. And they're young, by the way. Like, the reason I'm stating that they're young is because emotionally that takes a like crazy toll on you. And then on top of all that, you just don't even see a light at the end of the tunnel. You're playing like shit. Your team is playing like shit. You're just so disappointed in yourself. And then on top of all of that, the social media is not helping. They're blaming you as well, right? Everyone's saying all these things about you without knowing who you actually are. They could be right, they could be wrong. It's like, there is nothing that's really in your control. That's gotta be a suffocating feeling.
Chemistry. There was no, like, they weren't aware of their gaps. They got too tunnel vision on that one person on site.
Bro, time to face the real world, dude. That was hard, lordy lord. Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah. When they got that
because
first
that
round,
makes sense with what I'm saying.
That was after a round where they already tried to take screens but sent Kesnet up solo, and he just ended up dying. That round that they won, they actually fully pushed through, had two holding a nice crossfire setup, and it worked out, but Lev just had answers for everything.
Why is King allowed to kill 4 of them in mid in that round when they challenged? It seems like there's a lot of Kesnet playing solo.
The point that I'm making, it's a lot of pressure. A different kind of pressure that not many people have to deal with. I'm not saying, look, I'm not trying to say that like I get it. They're lucky. They're playing a video game for a living. But you have to understand thousands and thousands of people are shitting on them for sucking too. That's not something that happens to regular everyday workers. All right? Thousands of people aren't coming to your fucking workplace and shitting on you and judging every piece of your performance. It's just, there's a different kind of pressure. That's all. And it's hard to deal with. It's difficult in its own way. You have to be able to empathize with that. If you can't,
especially when you look at the anti-eco that they were playing, right? They ended up with 2 people left alive when it could have been a lot better for them.
Yeah, that bonus being as weak as it was, honestly made it hard for them to get a foothold in that second half. Let's check back in with our maps here as well.
How do you even solve this kind of mental boom? Is it therapy, working out? Yeah, you got to find a routine. I think it really helps when the team comes together in these moments and you're able to really find some common ground. And spend time together, whether that's dinner, maybe that's working out in the morning together, eating lunch together, little things. Outside of that, I mean, it's just working really hard, grinding the fuck out of the game. You know? Link, thank you for the tier 1.
Still, regardless, I do really want to see what they have in store for us there.
Yeah, no, for sure. And the one thing that I'm looking
for, that's why you are being paid so much in such a young age. You can keep arguing all day and we can keep going in circles. I'm asking you to empathize. Try once in your life, try seeing another perspective and another side. Unlock the part of your brain that allows you to be in someone else's position for 1 second, and you'll hear what I'm saying.
It's the same story here on Summit. You know, NB are going to really have to step it up.
God forbid I even ask this question, but I wonder what Coach Stunner has to say ahead of map number 2. Give me something, Dakota, please.
I'm here with Stunner ahead of map 2. Lev is going to be a tough opponent. What are you looking to bring out now on Summit so Envy can find that game 3?
I mean, we need to take more risk if we want to win.
How do you plan on doing that?
I mean, we have clear information in the mid round, and we just need to be executing it. That's it. It's very simple. Like, we had full information in that last game, and then we didn't execute it well. So in this game, hopefully we can execute off the information we have.
All right, Coach. Good luck. Thank you.
He's not happy? Of course he's not happy. What is there to be happy
about? Maybe it's frustration as well, because he just feels like he's giving the same answers because it's the same problems that this team is still running into. Envy feels like they are getting sufficient information.
I agree with you, but regular workers face pressure all the time.
Last important step
Correct.
just isn't being taken.
It's just a lack of decisiveness.
We're saying the same thing.
I
I've said that.
those are the instances
it's a different kind of pressure. Did you hear that part? Or
kind of disconnect coming through where he's ahead of the pack because
he got hit with the Ramgo stats.
Well, because he's got the idea of what he wants to do, and then everyone else may be a little bit slower to react, so the communication isn't keeping them all on the same page, and maybe that's where that disconnect.
But even if we put ourselves in their shoes, some guy working in the trenches, we will still find their job easy no matter what. It's hard to feel sorry for them.
That's why I'm wondering. Maybe he didn't mean to say take more risk, because I thought he was doing that by all those solo plays. I think he just means for his team to have more confidence. He said they had all the info that entire map, but they weren't able to execute something off of that. So someone needs to step up, make a call, the team follow through and back it up with utility and just commit and be confident in it.
When we were talking about some of the clips we saw on Sunset, I remember like watching Rossi run into Market solo, like dogging for himself, right? And then like Kesnet not being there. So is it an issue of Kesnet needs to convey like what he needs from this team and then get it? Because he got into screens that round earlier. There was like there was a dog, I think, from Glyph. But like,
maybe there are instances where he needs to just tell his team what he wants and take more control, because we are seeing him ahead of the pack. And yeah, it does feel like he has a read on what he wants to do in these situations. He's motivated to do something based on the information he's getting, but maybe he just needs to tell someone to do something for him rather than just hoping it's going to be there.
You guys need to tell me what the hell is going on with Demon 1. The guy looks like his soul has left his body.
Guys, Selena is going to post a vlog. She's really shy. So I'm telling her to post it in chat. You guys got to go watch it if you're interested.
This team is in. They're down mentally. They need
also important to know that these guys are very, very young. Exactly. I mean, I don't know what. Lay out the arguments for me. Lay out the arguments in a Google, in a WordPad if you want to, like a notepad.
It's really just like they're trying to kind of plug and play players.
I'm not saying
not working,
being a pro. Like I'm not.
Have a foundation that you can
it's just different. You have to. You just have to. Maybe you have to experience it to know.
Stop trying to
I don't know.
Reuse and recycle what wasn't working in the first place.
This is different. That's all.
Maybe they can take.
We could agree to disagree. It's all good.
Right, because
for the people that are disagreeing, we'll just agree to disagree. I don't think we can come to a compromise here.
It's not like they're going to be making the top two in the stage, right? So take it as the next couple weeks that are left, learning experience, a few more match reps, and focus on what they can improve on to then make a run through play-ins and turn this around.
And there are still people who don't understand that pro players who win tournaments can play video games for a living are exceptional at what they do, question mark? Exactly. Like,
chance to show us what they've been working on, bring it back to
now here trying to say like people who work everyday jobs are just not facing any pressures in life. They fucking, it's unbelievable there too.
Back in for map 2.
I'm just saying, I think it goes overlooked how much your mental can affect how you play in this. We're watching Valorant right now, but this is all sports, all right? You dedicate your life to something. You put hours and hours of time to something. You're competing, by the way. You're literally always competing, and you have social media pressure. It's a lot. It is a lot. Like, you can believe me, you can't. It's a lot. It's like comparing apples to oranges. Both have their quirks, but the environments are different. Exactly. That's why I said it's different pressure. It's a different kind of pressure. Not trying to say it's more or less. Not trying to downplay the pressures of everyday life by stating what I'm stating. I work in construction. In these jobs, people keep saying that, and these jobs people keep saying are harder, but there are different types of hard. Exactly. Exactly. You couldn't have, I couldn't have said it better, honestly. That's all. With discussions like this, it's just really good to try to like be open-minded. Just like have a discussion, just talk about it. So much easier to get on the same page. But anyways, go check out the vlog. I'm in it. Levi's in it. If you're interested and you have some time. If not, that's cool. It's pinned, by the way. It's not. If only it's about one person, they target families too. Yeah, it's tough.
testing main here for the time being, but
not just the performance, but for everything else. It physically affects you, but I genuinely feel bad for Kesnet. I've been there mental-wise in terms of feeling in the world. It's crumbling underneath. Exactly. You feel like you're letting everyone down. Like, you genuinely, the feeling that you have when you are playing like dog shit, trust me, like, I know what I'm talking about. You feel like you're letting down everybody. Thousands of people that have followed you throughout your career.
See, the best team in the world.
It is a very, very
map because that's
suffocating
exactly
feeling.
What we have in store for you now. We're heading over into Summit. And Mimi, it'll be our chance to see Leviathan play the map for the first time.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of different looks across the world, and for Lev, it's no surprise to see them lock in.
You're
the
literally against you're battling your own mind every day.
Find their year, but to pull that off, they have to make a sacrifice. They're playing a solo controller Omen look. A lot of teams have liked the ideas with the Viper, some with the Harbor, but they're leaning a little bit more into the individual.
It's a big reason why I try to clarify as much as I can that no matter how much I'm shitting on a player, or it might seem like I'm shitting on a player, I will never actually be serious about any of this stuff. Like, most of the time I'm just joking because I think it's necessary to be able to have a sense of humor about this stuff, but I can empathize that it's hard. Like, almost always I'll just be joking if I'm like just trolling, you know what I mean? It's not that serious end of the day
that they should
from our
be
perspective.
Taking easy wins, and I think Demon 1 Chamber is an easy win. To talk about the Sage though, when people first theorized about the map, I think a lot of people immediately
and anytime
her with
I've had people reach out to me, by the way, you know, and be like, hey, like, I didn't like that you said that or whatever. And I was at first I was very annoyed with the idea of people reaching out to me being like, yo, like, why'd you say this about me? But as I've grown, I've realized that, you know, I do influence a lot of people in chat and stuff like that, and it's different when you're a streamer.
It's a fun one, and I'm excited to see what ideas they have.
Yeah, we'll see what Envy can
if
do
you say something, right?
Interestingly, Envy, even
if you're kidding,
start, have been pretty solid on
your
pistols.
chat can take it differently. Your chat might actually believe these are your beliefs or something. Like, you actually believe what you said about this player or something.
A little bit interesting.
And that's when it gets bad.
Do here now with the Sage. But the first question is, can you deal with Neon? A good trade out of Glyph will do just that. And this B side is completely open, Mimi. Actually, Kesnet is going all the way in.
To the grave.
Okay.
Specifically.
To the grave, she
thought
said.
he could catch a timing.
Okay, it's still only one man down. They have a wall on one side. I want to see them playing up and drop, but they want to go back, try and find a fight somewhere here.
Yeah, the question will be whether or not King can do anything on this lurk. Demon 1 being down means no trips or anything to guard the other side, and Glyph just running into blows.
I mean,
instantly dealt with. Now Envy kind of out in the middle of nowhere, especially with the flank coming online. They have been corralled and cut down.
Every time Envy don't win a pistol, I just feel 13-0, man.
Post plant was somewhat poor. I would have liked them to see even once they lose Kesnet,
and they're on attack, and they're on attack.
He dies. But I think
they're on attack on Summit. There's just no way this isn't a 13-0.
Intentionally making a decision to retreat together or fighting up to cut the rotate through mid. Instead, they just kind of ended up playing alone. Only one player is actually going for that fight.
Did you see Zelsa's tweet? No, I did not.
He dies, and suddenly they're just kind of man standing emoji on the site as Leviathan pinches them from 3 different angles.
Yeah, the place the body is dropped was just kind of out in the open. Everyone swinging out there and getting cut down.
Yeah, I got Mambo, I agree. I think this is a 12-0
I think of Envy's post plants has been sometimes a little bit disjointed. They will just go back into B main here. This time Leviathan ready for the pop flash out. And they're even sticking around regardless of the slow orb on the ground. The C's, and there is Spike and Team. That's perfect utility. The C's as well as the Haunt. Yeah, Blow's just doing a number on Envy over in B main, and that's a great little number out of Leviathan.
And if you watch them play most other maps of the pool, especially the Ascent, you're going to see a lot of trap plays like that off of contact, be it an orb or sometimes Neon with an operator. They'll have the Phoenix behind ready to flash and the Neon there to refight as well.
Yeah.
It's those little ideas that have been so excellent for Lev in these last few months.
It's funny because on that last map of Split, Leviathan never had to run the B main trap. They did like a walk forward fight, but they never did something just like that. Didn't have
the
to
amount of it's just Zekin said this yesterday. It's just snowball meta.
To deny Envy on that.
The amount of times I've just seen a 10-2 half this Split, I don't think I've ever seen anything like it in previous metas.
In these mains, so good to see them already showing those ideas.
Doesn't matter the map.
Hacker's going to get a lot easier as well once Neon has an operator online. They can get him posted on a forward angle. You see on the minimap even this round without the op, he was doing that towards A.
Yeah.
And then let that kind of three-man pack of the Neon, Phoenix, and Fade fight, go for trap plays elsewhere on the map and get active.
And if you want to just talk some general Valorant fundamentals, regardless of a new map, when you're playing against a team like this from Leviathan, and especially the Chamber, you're always going to have Chamber posted up on an
just revert the initiator changes at this point. Do you guys really think it has to do with that? Like the lack of util being like
and the best
weaker?
way of breaking that
or
is you have to
the fact that util is weaker?
Neon back on the Chamber. You have to force him to teleport away with an early fight. Well, actually, this time
it's like, why? How does that even make any sense?
Because if you don't,
like logically speaking, what's the argument behind that?
Perfect information around the map, and that is exactly what Demon 1 has
delivered. Hey, they got the entry at least.
That was a really key one-on-one that
and
they're
splitting A.
to win. Leviathan fall away. They're playing full retake on this A site, and that's another from Demon 1.
Hey, this guy's just taking over now. I feel like back on Split, he was very passive on the lurks until the very end of the half. But here, taking a chance. And you heard Stunner say in the interview, he wanted his team taking more risks, and you have exactly that.
If I'm on Envy, I say to the team, let's focus on our chem and ourselves. We are guaranteed plans. Let's just practice these group games and hope for the best. I mean, yeah, I'm sure they're thinking that as well. I'm sure they've said it. It's definitely good advice, but
and here,
I just, when you're playing a team, the team's this talented and with this much chemistry, the second you lose, like you're down 4-0,
first time is like, how do they set
you start overthinking a little bit.
Envy up numbers
naturally.
5 players on that site.
Like you need a player or a couple players on your team to fucking just start shooting.
You can play
start
heavy
competing.
For yard in your post
and then when that happens, everybody else wakes up.
Because you're effectively
end of the day, like actions are way more important than words in this situation.
2 different angles when you're holding.
You can say a lot of things that are right.
You're always going to close it. Let's be real.
But you need some guys.
It could be up to 3. So I like to see them playing a little bit more on. Off of just that site, holding on to that space in yard proactively.
They have shooters though, I know, that's what I'm saying. They gotta just shoot.
Avenue of approach into the
they gotta get some round wins.
Can really limit the angles
and then only then will there be a sense of belief.
Nice round, good job.
Shots from Demon 1 were really nice there. I'm really hoping that he can continue that form on this map. But a new threat in this one. Neon has his first operator of the game.
I wonder how the decisions are being made on Envy's attack side. Like Demon 1
going
done
for watching
those
the
lurks,
vlog?
is he just egoing that he wants to take that fight feels good, or if there's some request for him to take space and challenge the Chamber, because again, he's facing off against Neon in B main. Neon not getting too active just yet.
They got to win 2 in a row, man. I'll be honest. They got to win 2 in a row.
Now Envy.
Attack side of this map is just not fun, it seems like.
Envy have to work out of this. We'll listen to
especially against a team like Lev, I don't know. Fucking flawless. No words. What is there to say? Fairs.
Are we muted?
Nope.
We are currently listening to Envy's comms. And it's
nothing to talk about.
Well,
everyone's dead.
We might still be listening to Envy's comms. Who knows?
So what did you learn, Christy, about the team dynamics there when we got that opportunity to listen in?
Oh, boy. I mean, so the weird thing for me, it wasn't when it became quiet once it became a 1-on-5.
Sure.
But clearly, it's grim.
I think it was just timing. Everyone died.
The weird one was, it was a 3v5.
This guy's last alive. Like, what are you going to say?
It was perfectly silent.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say that was a little bit of a weird one. Either way, they got absolutely shut down this round, tried to go for a fast hit into this A site after losing their lurker on the other side, and, well, the Lev players did a great job of having a proper
someone's got to step up here.
Spike sliding back
Someone has to step up and have a round for there to be
round.
some belief. Let's put it that way.
Oh, the falling one way.
No motivational speeches are going to help this team right now.
That was just a little bit elevated, and as it drops, you can see the attacker's feet get the spam, and they can't see you in return.
Yeah, we're good, we're good.
Well, maybe not Doomsday over there yet. Demon 1, glass up now on the attack. And again, he
kill,
finds
man.
where Neon is on the map.
That's
These
a fucking
chambers
huge
have been
kill.
really successful figuring out where the other one is going to be. But now with that little pop fight
it's all good.
back into mid, it instantly equalizes the score.
It's a good ass tether.
Blows.
They're all going in together though. That's good.
Really stalling things out in B main as
Good
the res
res.
will come online.
Now reset.
I love that wall on the
Reset,
rotation
go back
as
to
well.
middle.
It blows a little bit of space.
Knights is on the other side.
You've already killed the Opper.
Of this Sage wall right now. But actually
They hear this, they gotta rush it.
That's a little way to get around.
They saw Phoenix get the orb. They saw Neon. They heard Neon.
It is still just a 5-on-5 for Sato. Now Demon 1 dropping in B main. They're running straight into King. Nice shot.
That's a
from
good
Kesnet
agent.
on the slide. But there's layers now for Leviathan. Anytime you think you've dealt with one guy, there's another one that steps on forward. As the wall drops, Envy have themselves an A site.
But Sato has this ultimate available. Has to stay alive to use it. He's down. That's a big pick out of Rossi.
They have to win this round.
Double swing back in. As now
Don't let him
Spike will
2v1
drop
here.
its
Do
blows
not.
in a
Just
1-on-2.
don't. Just
Already
don't.
3
Okay,
into
beautiful.
the round. It'll be Rossi
That's
with
huge.
3 of his own.
It's coming down to the sentry though.
Really credit to Demon 1 in these rounds. Another where he's getting an opener onto the opposing chamber. And then the team, good trading to clear things out, as it did get a little ahead this round again.
That was cool. I didn't see that on the first time, but that was a Haunt plus Slow Orb combo that landed on Neon. That's why Demon 1 was so easily able to win the fight.
Right now. We need to really Buddha, guys. Like we're saying one saying go A, one saying go B. Please first call.
You hear him trying to organize the team.
It's not bad.
When we've
It's
had
not bad
previous
comms.
listen-ins to Envy, it's always been a little bit chaotic, I think, to say the least, with some of those different ideas going back and forth as his team tries to sort it out. Rossi trying to be the man to wrangle that bit of control, make sure that they're on the same page.
Wow. It's Envy actually calling this timeout, even after winning 2 of the last 3.
Does Team Chem dramatically increase after a trophy win? What increases is the level of belief every player has in themselves.
Just lock in.
So you will see players hit a new level.
Going, because already we're off to a much better start than back on
you'll see players hit a new level, and then therefore the team will become instantly better.
Cruising
The level of confidence just increases.
And what a year Sato has had so far.
You start having way more fun.
Stats, both in
you know, you feel less pressure because you won a
in their
trophy.
win at London.
You know,
he's been incredibly consistent, incredibly skilled throughout his tenure on this team. Even when he debuted last year, a team that didn't manage to make it to any international events, ended in a bit of disappointment. He showed that promise. And now with the right team to harness it, with the players coming up from the academy, with Owner coming into the team, it has been an incredible year for that young man.
Back into round 6 now for Envy out of the timeout. Have a Nightfall to play with. And again, Demon 1 and Neon have found each other just every single round. But this time the difference is, actually there's no real difference. It's light armor on Neon, even though he has the operator. Demon 1
the same thing happened to 100 Thieves after
WC.
Yeah, it's that feeling of like all that work you're putting in is actually paying off. You actually were able to win a title. You were able to be good teams, top teams. That means
that same slow
whatever
going
you
down
worked
towards
out,
elbow.
worked in theory, all the scrims, all the work you're putting in,
Instead,
is
calling
actually
the loader back
helping.
into mid and looking to challenge Blows, who's been
Just start feeling
jiggling
different
this angle pretty much
about
every
it.
round.
Yeah, Envy really struggled to
Like you've seen
dislodge
evidence,
Blows
clear
on their attack
evidence
after
that
the
it
previous
works.
map, but this time
The way you're
they have a
playing is
Nightfall.
good.
The Blows
Teams are
dodges
copying the
around
way
it.
you play.
Already has the support of his duelist here. And Envy have just, I guess, faked with the Nightfall. Demon 1's up through mid, but that's a huge piece of utility to just throw in there and do virtually nothing with.
And there's still a player in A main. King is spending a lot of time with this paranoia. They might want to call back to Demon 1.
Need to see what he can accomplish on this side of the map, but he's peppered down to 3
Good
health.
build,
Where are they going? They tried to call back to him. They've canceled that. Now
Honestly,
they're
I don't mind this
committed
pivot back
to the
and
play
forth.
towards
They're all
B.
still
And their
alive.
sage wall
It's
is
fine.
over on A. That's another huge piece of utility.
They gotta
put
go
on
now,
the
though.
wrong side of the map. 20 seconds left. As now Sato has a second lease on life, slowed down, so that does allow Envy into the site. But Blows
like the
is
trades
still
are
here.
coming in,
They have never
just not
dealt
in
with
favor of
Blows.
Envy.
10 seconds now as Demon 1 hits the floor, and now Rossi will join him.
I didn't mind that from Envy.
Catastrophe.
I'm gonna be honest.
Envy could not figure out where they wanted to be, and Leviathan punished them.
You're
That
trying to
round
beat the
was
rotations.
a mess from Envy. You heard previously Rossi calling out, boys, listen to the first comm. Commit to one idea. And that round looked like the exact opposite of it. Going towards that initial hit, canceling onto that, I think presuming that Demon 1 had a play up into mid, but then he gets pushed off the line. They're doubling back a second time before realizing they don't have time to cancel and feeling forced into a play where Blows just easily mops him up.
Just fade here. They pick the right side.
Demon 1 rips the ult.
No Phoenix ult either on Lev,
pistols,
which would allow for a flood.
See if he can do anything. He's found a few successful opening picks.
Oh, I mean, it's a save. Fuck. Never mind.
But Leviathan have done a really good job, I think, at just not giving a lot of ones over, unless it is Neon on the chamber.
Yep. In previous rounds, you would see Blows jiggling more forward on this angle, but he respects the tour de force.
It's a fucking game. At the end of the day, they should be enjoying it, enjoying life. Word.
This is a nice spot to be in, especially with the Nightfall. Yeah, he's backed into a corner a little bit in drop, but with the Nightfall, he can just fight his way through. And he always has the swift rotations in of his duelist. Demon 1 out in the middle of nowhere, while Envy were running away.
When you lose 5 ranked games in a row, you feel like you're having a good day?
Another miscue there from Envy.
Do you say to yourself,
and Neon has not flinched. This is
honestly, it's just a game. I'm going to enjoy it.
From Leviathan, these fakes are not working because Leviathan don't rotate. They don't fall victim to your little antics. It's just another flawless round from Leviathan as they mop the floor on this anti-eco.
They have been stoic this game. Sitting, waiting.
I'm miserable pre-first loss.
Letting Envy make the play into them and then cutting them down. That's a flawless round. As you see here, is that Nightfall came out. Everyone else ran back into main. Demon
you guys are tilted
out
after 5 bad games of ranked. Now, imagine doing that as your permanent job.
Adding up to a summation
on stage in front of hundreds of thousands of people.
After map dominantly.
And getting shit on when you do lose from social media.
See, slow orb down.
But it's okay though. Have fun. It's just a game.
On to Envy's tricks now.
Seriously, like what the fuck?
Not challenging too much into Bend. What do we sort of make of Leviathan's defense and their overall protocols now that we're seeing it?
I think it's been very passive so far. They condition the trap plays early on, which are classic Lev, but the way Envy's been playing, they've been able to just sit back, play these very passive rounds, and then have fast rotations with the Neon kind of floating towards mid to flood into the site off of either Blows or King on the other side, and that's just been highly effective with the style that Envy's playing.
It's pretty similar to how they played for the sites on Split too, I think, how they want to rotate quickly and team fight
together. The game
is
so bad, Tarek is playing ranked.
Always have that when Spike is going to be your float guy on the
Neon. Yeah, fair enough, man.
And with the player Neon on the op on the chamber, it also makes it so much easier to play these heavy rounds for mid.
Demon 1 sticking around here, but that is a nice seize. Blows, not too eager to challenge more than he should. And with that whip shot, hold on, Spike.
Trades are just always going in Lev's favor somehow.
It is still
Leviathan. They just need to get that first kill. Just can't.
They boxed off one lane with the Sage Wall, but with this little push and pull setup between Blows.
Wow, man, Blows is on fire.
Well, he doesn't need the help.
Is he just never gonna die? I guess not.
No way he lives there. Come on.
But come on, man, that is just silly.
Oh, Blows might have plot armor.
Yep. I had 1 death in this game.
Yep.
11 kills.
11 kills. That's an 11.0 KDA.
He is moving though.
Fade is 11-1. Make it make sense.
Yeah, I think this guy's a pretty damn good anchor. Very calm with the aim as well.
Okay, so 10-2 half. It's 13-2 game, no? 13-4 again? We'll go 13-4.
Like remembered that he's supposed to be the hype guy.
Just snaps into it there.
There's a voice in his ear that tells him it's time. It's time to cheer.
Is that Neon with the tour de force? He's double opping this round, folks.
Yeah, why not? He's using his real op first, and then he'll have the quick pull out on the second shot. Just in case. Just in case he misses.
I mean, he's at 8.3K.
Oh. And...
Oh, wow.
What? That's 3 kills? That's 3? I thought 2 was silly.
Riot, explain that one. How is that 3 kills?
I don't know. You're getting collapsed through smokes. That's a 4K, and he saw 1 player.
What if this is
Do you
just
think Envy
the
even
great
bother
place
making
to
changes
top
before
frag?
play-ins? That depends. Is anyone trying to join Envy right now?
Who's going to get it? Because, I mean, Spike is putting himself in harm's way.
Is there a
more often. He's died
significantly
4
better
times, but he
player
has
than the ones
14
they already
kills.
have trying to join Envy right now?
Blows trails by 3.
Yeah, he wasn't allowed to participate in this round, just sitting back anchoring towards B.
Enemy remaining.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's...
Enough said. Don't think there's really anything else. I like the little fairy there.
That was fun. I haven't... Maybe I'm just unobservant, but I haven't seen the observers.
Good setup though. Passive up. I always love those like passive. The Opera not showing himself too early setups.
Given this mid space quite a bit. Hey, is Blows killable? He is. 2 deaths now, and now it's a.
I don't know why I don't believe right now. If Demon 1 dies, Neon doesn't have to.
Under pressure now, has the teleport back to tower.
This is a good split. Rotates her late.
The paranoia.
Okay.
He chooses to retreat.
3v5 post.
I mean, Envy have a
This
great
got to be their third
position
round. This
for the
has to be their
post
third round.
This wall still disrupting. Back in link. A Nightfall as well.
To break a lot of that down. That's a good kill by Sato, though.
No, 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 no! Kesnet, you can't be missing that! It's even now. 3 apiece.
Nice shot.
With the hard clear, Rossi will hold his own. That's a resurrect too. Envy need to fight for it, but no one's holding to the res. Glyph will be there. 3 now in the 3rd round for Envy.
Yeah, not even close, guys.
Derek Overwatch, join Envy. You can help them win a few extra rounds. Love you.
Spawn,
He said, I'm good.
Kill. I had my worries. But the reward is here for Envy. They get another round on the board. And it's thanks to the earlier actions by Kesnet. A nice opener there. Glyph, thorough to hold the door as it falls. And closing out the round as well.
Everyone's waiting for 2027. Let's be real. No one's trying to join Envy and drop their stocks right now. Too risky. Too much of a. It might be career suicide. Unless you're like actually a savior.
I want to play for mid a little bit more.
Try to play with the flash.
Inside of the smoke with an operator. While Envy are walking down into these players straight into Spike's waiting arms. And Sato, not far behind another. So all of a sudden you have an operator stepping directly out into the center of mid. A shorty on the other side, Knights. Welcome to the show, but good luck on 5 HP. You're done for. An 8th for Leviathan.
Yeah, that was a clean round. They've moved away from the trap place.
Let me be the tide that turns the waves.
5 or 6 rounds, but they return to it here.
Brother, you are crinkle cut fries.
And it got really awkward. You see Spike pulling out his hands right as he's about to get swung, but the flash was there in time.
Spike down.
Pick up all the kills, condensing back into mid. Last shot for Envy in this half. They've got an ult on Glyph. Buy is rough.
At least Demon 1's going to have some of those headhunter bullets.
Like everyone here that is watching currently is just seeing how many rounds Envy can get. It's not even like, there's not even a, your brain doesn't allow you to think that they could actually even win a match. Or a half.
A missed shot there from Neon sends him running, but that Nightfall didn't actually catch him. Doesn't quite matter with Kesnet flooding into the site now. Still an angle and a good hold once again.
Nice shot,
it's exactly the same as the previous round. 5 on 3 in the post plan. Except this time, Spike's
cool
got
for
the
a second.
lightning. Fast lane up.
Pretty dope for like 1 second.
Straight into him. A 2-on-2 now. As Sato holds for a moment.
Round winning kill, right?
That sets King.
There's timing it. Oh, okay, they know where he is. Beautiful.
Sees the one. Fakes him out. He remains unseen.
This guy's cooking. You can just tell. He's cooking. So much going through his head right now.
Spike planted.
Plant confirmed now. These smokes are making a mess out of the site.
One enemy remaining.
It doesn't get better than that. It does not get better.
I mean, his reads are perfect there. Big round for Knights, though.
To finally see it through for Envy.
Way to close it out, buddy.
Trailing by 4 going into the second half.
I think 4 is all they get.
Nice work, 2 Knights. Making his debut in this stage out of a pretty poor map 1 from Envy. I think he was responsible for some of their biggest moments, making some plays on the Omen that map here as well. Closing out
CT-sided map.
Making sure it doesn't get out of hand.
I'm sorry, are you arguing that in favor of...
Envy get at least 4 as we head to the half.
Envy here? Envy versus Lev. It's just a Lev-sided map. It's just over. There's just no way. Unless they win pistol and bonus. Hear me.
So this is what you usually see when we are in the smoothie bar or taking shots of the show. So let's take a look at what the casters see while they're in game.
Whether in mid right there you have a Viper Orb and a Snake.
Taking shots, that's exactly what I was doing. I just took a couple of shots. No way I'm watching this shit sober. I want to say that Knights gave me negative points in the Valorant Fantasy League from their last game. I can't trade him and never knew negative points were possible.
And there, a little bit of
Glad you let that be known.
For them.
You feel like you got it off your chest?
Just showed strength here on a brand new map for them. Coming in, I think Spike, the man of the match so far, 19 kills in that opening half.
What do you think about Vancouver versus Toronto?
They had some nice ideas, be it the classic.
I just don't like perma winter, so I just don't.
Slower rounds, very controlled in the way they
not
were
a fan
set
of
on
either,
the retake.
to be honest with you.
But now a look at the attack side for Leviathan. As early on, a bit of a fight towards
Lotus, thank you for the prime.
Both sides sending pretty heavy forces here.
Oh, Sato crisp on that opener. And the slide in too, but Knights is doing all the work there. He fired off the paranoia and got the kill. That'll be 2 for him. It's one of the more promising members back on split for the team. Also had that
wait a second.
Final round versus King.
Yeah, the glimmer of hope for Envy this game may have been the pistol
4v2? This is not a glimmer.
Had okay success at them. But now, a 2-on-4. And there's been too many 2-on-4s that have gone the wrong way in this game so far. Neon's got a free sight. He'll call King over.
Yeah, with Envy getting completely up in front of that fake out smoke on the A side, they shouldn't be too fooled.
It's a good triple push as well.
Neon's going to need to go on
very good triple push here.
See what he can accomplish. That said, Leviathan
they could even potentially smoke the trip here,
has the light armor,
which would just be overpowered, no? I mean, this is the only place they can be, right?
So a couple of good timings, and now with some information, awareness of the flank, and a good plant to play deeper positions on site. Let's see how Leviathan craft a way out of this.
Envy just have to play together. Have to trade this one out. This round's a must-win for them.
Have to be clean out of the smoke. Already
Beautiful.
won, but it's
oh
Demon
my
won.
Goodness, guys.
Looking real nice here with Bandit in hand.
Now, unless Lev randomly force buy and just ruin every hope these guys ever had.
That's going to actually make this.
Which, like, why would Lev force buy here? It's too risky. They're playing Envy. They know they could still win.
Off of that. And it was a little awkward with this fight in main. Knights tucked into the corner, catches the paranoia as Spike is trying to spam away. And I don't think they expected a third player to be here in Glyph.
I mean, unselfishly, I really would like Envy to get a map. But selfishly, I need this series to be over.
They trade out favorably.
I don't know what to think.
And so Envy just need to keep rocking some rounds like that. Had very good control after the early fights, had the good rotations, had that forward information. So nothing fooling them.
There.
Quick slide in from Spike. While they just pick up the orb, I'm really interested. You see him in mid, this attack smoke. Leviathan, they've thrown this both rounds.
All right, well, Neon having full B main control.
The opportunity to cut off that line.
Okay, they're not B splitting, so it's just a straight up B pop.
Scoped weapon from Bend, but also the chance to pop out from behind it and attack into Bend. If
Demon One has to hit this first shot. They can play retake after that. He has to hit this first shot.
Able to pop on the player close
just
mid
must.
there on that left side.
Yeah, exactly. Nice options with that. The first shot goes
I'm scared
wide,
now.
That's going to force Envy now to play for retake.
Door's still open. Demon One was looking for a chance, but it falls in his face. And
God, thank you to the tier
on
1
an
man.
opener. Now, pretty good position to play this retake from 2 angles.
I'm genuinely frightened.
Man, double headshot out of blows is classic. That was real sharp from him. The C's will stall Lev out.
Should be all right.
Stuck in this box. Total kill zone. As Envy only dropped the 2 players on this round.
Let's see. Let's see what Lev's got on attack.
Side be a little bit more difficult to figure out for some teams on this map. I think especially when you're looking at America's teams who have played against NRG, felt the nightmare that comp is to go up against. You don't have quite the same risk with the way that Envy is playing.
We can't say we have a game yet. They need a bonus one. We do not have a game yet.
With the scope, whether that be an outlaw or later on when he has money for the operator. And secondly, yeah, the whiff was a little. Don't worry, no one saw. No one saw.
Oh my God, they're so happy.
Trying to wrangle control back at the end of that.
Hold on a second, guys. We got to go for a fight. And there you saw just the bloom of the smoke does give you that angle to block off bot mid. Nice ideas from King. Demon One, though, being the chamber player that he is, has the range to step out in front of it.
They need this clean entry without it being traded.
Meanwhile, Leviathan are just on the A site.
I mean, yeah, this is freest site of all time.
All the way up into that, closed the
They
door
have so much control right now.
Very quick plant.
They need this entry.
How do they want to
without
play
it being traded?
How deep do they fight up? Well, that's good with the ultimate online for Sato.
Uh-oh, look at our chambers, too, back in spawn. Neon had some kind of an idea, and Demon One just got matched on the rifle.
No way.
It's 5-on-4 now.
No way. They're all coming out of the same choke point. No shot.
Oh, and mowed down through the smoke, too. Before Kesnet even has the chance to come into the site.
We do not have a game.
He is just dead from behind the dark cover.
Really well locked down by Leviathan in that post plant, keeping control of Yard, having their double duelists in position to either fight towards CT if players are flooding from there, or to fight back into Yard. Really quick reactions with this Phoenix Neon. It's a hallmark of pretty much every map where Lev plays a variant of this comp.
Yeah, and it seemed like Envy wanted to challenge.
Now we do trust. No, we do not, brother.
Put 3 bodies into mid, and that just meant they were.
If Envy lose this next round, I mean, they're on save, and it's just over.
Slow to rotate in, and when they are rotating in, they're all just coming in through Link.
Demon One needs to get this op pick.
King as well,
it's just the biggest win con. He needs to get an op pick early.
Now, very early into this half.
And live.
It's kind of nasty how King was playing that. He even had the cover of the smoke that was directly on top of him that he was spamming through 2 different layers. Even if Kesnet had come out of the first dark cover, he still wouldn't have seen King.
So if you're looking at the side of Envy, the biggest boon for you is going to be Demon One getting the operator online. I want to see them showing early ideas to post him forward on an angle and an extremity, and then go back into trying to fight together elsewhere. I think taking a page from Lev would be good for them. I want to see them setting Kesnet up for some of these proactive ideas in the mid-round to re-clear space.
The best player on Envy?
Especially against a guy like Neon, who
probably the player that's most sought after is probably Knights.
Get aggressive, lurk on that chamber. You want to shut
Young
that
player
down.
with potential.
And essentially your entire job is funnel them into the site with the Sage. Be that showing the operator one side, showing something aggressive with the Neon. Your macro should bring you back to being able to play heavily on the site late with your Sage. And the excellent stall utility he can provide.
See if that comes into play now from Envy out of this timeout. Pretty big stack investment over towards the A side early. Although,
yeah, I mean, Kesnet's been.
It does look like it
was he's just been getting owned, man.
Trip on that side.
I just
pivoting to regroup with his face.
He's been getting destroyed.
Everyone from Lev ready towards A. Sage is here this time, Paranoia as well. It's good stall from Envy.
Quick teleport in front of the slow orb.
An entry player in a slump, it's just like gotta be just so devastating. Because you're running in and dying. If the stage slow isn't perfect, you just the Neon just runs you down. What are you gonna do?
Mano, tem uma pra CT aqui, vamos junto.
Calma. Vocês abrem
Vai marcar link não. Plantei.
Round over. I mean, bro, he didn't even shoot a bullet.
Cuidado alto. Sim, tô de mira link. Costa impossível. Ele pode parar a trap, velho. Não, impossível. Eu tô olhando aqui, tá? Morto, cara, não pode estar costa. Não, entendi.
Cuidado na barra pra link, Sato. Cuidado na barra pra link.
Tá. Tô comitado nesse ângulo, então. Tá. Vamos bem assim, né, Spike?
Yeah, they have to save. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even think of it this way, but like when you're an entry player, as opposed to like an initiator or a senti, it's so fucked if you're in a slump because no matter what, you have to go in. You have to open the round for your team. So if you're in a slump, you're ending the game 5-20 every time. You just can't help that.
Beginning of this round onto Rossi, courtesy of Spike, was so gross.
Filthy.
That should have been a good setup for Envy. They had a paranoia, they had a slow, they had all their tools ready to hold down this space A main. But one man just slides in.
And here it is. Boom. Poor Rossi can't see anything. He's just trying to throw a wall up by a little pocket of safety.
And then Sato.
Well done.
Yeah,
we missed
this guy's
that.
He's got good lungs.
Listen, meaning that was as they learned they were saving. That was his reaction.
Crazy.
You can't not love this
Demon
guy.
One needs the entry. He's just got to have good reads.
Funny.
That's it.
Meanwhile, Spike sitting at 20 kills to 10 deaths, and Leviathan just back into A main. They liked that hit so much last time. They're like, okay, sure, let's just run it again. Phoenix Wall out into the open, and I really just love this Phoenix Wall to divvy up, right? You can't have one anchor play A as long as that wall is up because, well, you could walk around either the left or right-hand side of it.
Okay, maybe he has the right read here. He could get a pick.
And after creating that threat, baiting out the Sage wall, they look to rotate back.
I mean, this is one of the guns that was saved from Envy.
Nope, they've completely avoided him once again.
And the B site is completely bare. Mid-round just, I guess, gamble stacking, but it seems like Envy are a little bit lost. Like they were almost rotating towards A, now they're confused. They want to go back towards
There's a read
B, but
here.
They don't have a forward line.
They have been moving a lot for very little info.
They finally got the stack here, and they do guess correctly. Block off Demon One's angle. He's got to teleport away. And 3 players towards spawn, ready to pop back in.
No, you must trade
hold
up.
from Neon. Just lights out.
30 seconds left.
There's now Envy slide in. One by one.
Player standing.
Demon One still with us off, but never has been able to find a shot. Finally, Sato steps into him.
That would have been a nice-ass shot to hit, though.
Has to worry about his back, and this round just a tough one from Envy from the get-go.
And that's game.
Only had the 2 guns, and Leviathan called around them nicely.
They really did. You mentioned that Phoenix wall, it's so strong, but also just the macro from Lev, it's great there. Put the pressure with that wall, break the Sage utility, leave King on a contain in mid, and just be able to quickly double back towards B. It's nothing too complicated, but the execution is where it matters.
The thing is, if you have faith, Envy can come back here. I can give Envy 5 more players,
nice shots
and
from
they will
Neon
lose this game.
and Sato in this round. To clean it up as Demon One will be able to get another scope online with that ultimate.
Demon One over in B main. Leviathan just showed some util and are continuing to play for A main. I think they just pinpointed a big weakness in Envy's hold, and just by creating this doubt on this side, you pull players over. Last time they didn't walk out with the wall. This time they do. Spike's a little bit worse
the entry, man. Just need this first kill to go their way.
But still,
it just isn't happening.
Easy site secure for Lev.
And dead again.
And a nightmare post plant to play against.
Ooh.
I'm shocked he missed. I'm actually shocked.
Around the corner. And there's a stun in, but
it's so early.
Yeah, Envy aren't really in a position to flood behind it yet. That's a big piece of utility burnt on the retake. Still a paranoia if they want to use it.
He got his.
Just slides in, doesn't even ask for the util. Sends it regardless, and players jumping out of the smoke straight into the meat
Just
grinder.
going through the motions.
Knights has already dinked down as well, and that is a teleport right into the knife.
Of course, because it wasn't bad enough, right?
On Summit,
it wasn't bad enough.
Leviathan advanced a series point.
I'm not digging the coordination we saw on that retake from Envy. Using the relay bolt before anyone can go off of it, and then another miscue. Kesnet sliding while his teammates are still getting util in hand. Here you see it, he slides in. Out comes the C's then, and then it's 1 by 1 onto the trades. Lev locked this down, and it's insult to injury from Neon.
Bro chose to do that. It wasn't like he had his knife out. He had the shorty out. He could have just killed him.
Can't really blame him.
He re-swapped to his knife.
Rossi trying to support his chamber, but thinks better of it. Realizes that Leviathan have actually shifted over to play heavy on this side. But how quick could the pop be out from behind this? Yeah, they're just breaking and ripping into the site. Demon 1 will have to be
they got an entry.
The X factor for Envy and around
without
like
it being
this.
traded instantly.
Artie's found his mark, and Sato unsuccessful with the run it back. A big win at the start for Envy as now the Paranoia connects on two. That is picture perfect. A flawless round from Envy.
Really nice work by Demon 1. Picks up that initial kill, teleports away, and this time the refight is coordinated. Off the Paranoia, everyone is swinging. And it's at very least the 7th round put together here.
Now that Paranoia was gorgeous. Catches 2, maybe 3 players.
Yeah. It's been a really grim day for Envy.
Nice, guys.
But I've been impressed with
he does not believe
he's had some key rounds here. Made a couple plays on map 1.
He's going to have to do it himself.
His Paranoias have consistently been pretty solid for the team too.
A main brawl. Leviathan. Right back to their old tricks, just running the exits. Demon 1's up in there.
Another entry untraded. Two
instantly
entries.
Sets up Envy for a gorgeous round. That's 4 in a row now. Make it a 5th. Nearly back-to-back perfect. Envy now string 2 together.
That's how I want to see Envy playing though. Disrespect your opponent. Be confident in your aim. Fight them at the gates. Demon 1 did exactly that. He's running ahead of so much util in this round.
This is so stupid.
Prowler in his face. He still takes the shot.
Yeah, he just eats it. Doesn't care.
And Kesden's right there behind him.
Nice! Let's go, guys. Good up. Nice. Let's go. 4 more.
That's got to feel good for Envy. Had lost 4 in a row.
I mean, that's a W in itself. They made him time out.
Something together here. Actually,
as far as I'm concerned, that's a dub.
Call a timeout.
That's a dub in the
I
books.
think that's their first of the series, but they just need to get that 1 hurdle cleared. 1 more round is all they need.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I would imagine that this is Owner with a specific round or 2 he wants. Give your boys a couple ideas to close this game out. You only need 1.
Yeah, I'm looking at their options right now, and you're going to see Spike get active with an ultimate, almost certainly, into this on the Neon.
Yeah. You see Lev play a lot of set play ideas when they have ults.
That's the best map we've seen from them. Not saying much, but still, it's true.
Saw a few of those set up on defense. I think the attack
small
side
wins,
has been a little bit more routine so far from what we've watched.
I mean, if Demon 1's just got to get the only win con. He's got to keep getting these clean entries.
Envy are investing
Get this man
in the
advantage.
double operator here.
But he's got to have the best read 4 times in a row.
Neon in the last round.
I think
or no, that's a buy from Kesnet.
Yeah, this is a read from Envy because Lev just ran 2 hard exec rounds and got obliterated in the mains. They're assuming it's going to be a slower round where they try to play the map more. That's where 2 ops could be most effective. But I wonder if Leviathan end up just trying to fix some of the issues they noticed in the actual execute. Because they're just up through mid, working a B-split right now, sending Spike in by his own.
Let's go.
Demon 1 again finds his mark with the opening kill. And Leviathan choose to leave the door open for now. Leviathan now just struck in the blink of an eye, catching out 3 players, unsuspecting. And now stuck in drop. Kesnet and Knights alone. He's kept it quiet. No one's looking at him. That's 1.
What?
And knows exactly where these 2 players
I guess he thought the other guy
are.
was going to peek.
Can he clutch it up? A
Well
teleport
played,
in the corner.
man.
Knights making a
Nice
go
try.
at it, but Spike slides on in and sends him packing. Leviathan take this series cleanly over Envy.
A dominant 2-0 and
Honestly,
their first
NT.
debut here
I
on
mean,
Summit. A little bit closer.
not bad,
with the
8 rounds.
13-8 win,
I
but
really
already
thought they were
seeing
going to
some
get
of the
13-2.
early ideas here. No shocker that it was outstanding from Spike.
I said
and
13-4
Sato.
actually, yeah, 13-4.
No surprise that they have interesting ideas with trap plays on defense.
We're getting there.
Well, just the coordination, the fundamentals that
Next
are always
match,
impressive with the
gotta
squad
hit double
show through
digits.
as well. Proving that you have a Summit in your back pocket makes this dangerous team just that little bit more worrying to have to play against.
Yeah, we now have
0 for 5, 0 for 5, 5 for 11.
All looking pretty solid there. The teams work past each other. Leviathan have to feel fantastic. I believe now that is 8 wins in a row for Leviathan, tying the all-time America's
well, next game, or sorry, let's see their next games.
G2 at 8. And I don't see a world where this team stops winning anytime soon, Mimi.
No, I really don't. I think that they are on a warpath to a 5-0 group.
Excellent stuff from Leviathan. We'll be able to check in with them and the Verizon post-match interview in just a minute.
Yeah, anyways, just see what happens. I mean, who knows? Like, maybe Furia? Maybe? Not NRG, without a doubt. No, and not NRG. But maybe Furia? Like, I'm not trying to underestimate Furia, though. Scanner, thank you. And Serpent Savior, thank you for the Prime. Do you think the quality of matches would improve if coaches could permanently voice chat calling while spectating? Like, basically just IGLing? Like, every round? Shit. Maybe, but the downside's just not worth it. Scanner, thank you for the 15 months. You said, have you ever been on an abysmal team like this? That's pretty mean. Who do you think is making it to champs from Americas? Caraval, thank you for the Prime. I said NRG, G2, and Lev, in my opinion, are a lock. And then that 4th spot's got to go to 100 Thieves, probably. But it could be MIBR, and it could be Sen, depending on how the rest of these games go. You know? Like, see if someone can challenge 100 Thieves here. G2 can fumble, question mark. Bruce and Loud. They can't though, can they? Kerba, thank you for the tier 1.
Welcome back to VCT Americas for the Verizon post-match interview. I am joined by Leviathan's blows after their victory over Envy, and I want to get right into the
Envy would throw a party if they had this schedule.
We get to see Lev on Summit. How the team
Primeira vez que a gente vê, primeiro parabéns pela vitória. Primeira vez que a gente vê Lev na Summit, como é que tá esse mapa pro time?
Mano, já era um mapa muito confortável nosso, que a gente já vem treinando desde o começo, que a gente voltou para preparar para o Stage 2, então é um mapa que a gente tem muito conforto já. A gente traz um pouco da nossa base do Double Duelista, de Neon e Fênix, então é um mapa que a gente tem muito conforto, sim.
Yeah, we're very comfortable in this map. We've been working on it since, for Stage 2, and it's very comfortable also for our comp. So we're very comfortable in this map.
Very good. So switching to another map, and that idea, Breeze, is something you guys haven't really touched since we saw against the PRX. I mean, this has beach, sand, water, everything Leviathan wants. What's up with Breeze?
Vamos falar da Breeze, né? Que pô, tem água, tem areia, tem sol.
You still believe in G2? Not to win an event, no.
Vocês não jogam,
I do believe they will qualify, though.
PRX,
like, guarantee.
Vamos falar um pouco sobre isso?
Não, acho que em geral é um mapa que a gente não prioriza tanto. A gente tem os outros mapas que é um pouco mais forte nosso, então a gente acaba priorizando os outros. Então é um mapa que a gente ainda acaba banindo mesmo.
Yeah, it's a map that we don't prioritize too much. That's why we still getting comfortable with it.
All right, sounds good, Blows. Thank you so much for the interview. Appreciate the translationality. We are going to be throwing to match point, and I believe Sato is over there. I just heard him a second ago.
What about a challengers team to qualify for champs?
Oh. Welcome back. Yes, we are here on the couch with Sato.
Not with the quality we have.
You feeling good?
I can. Yeah.
And tier 1.
You guys have reached the record of the map win streak in VCT Americas. You have 8 maps in a row.
Stop saying M80, guys.
Previous record. Feels like you guys are not slowing down anytime soon, huh?
Yeah, I mean...
They would have to beat so many good teams to get there.
No, I mean, you're not wrong. We're lucky. We kind of got to see your summit finally. It wasn't you guys that picked it, though, but looks like you did have something ready on it. How was that map feeling for you guys?
Feel like we could have played a little
Just
bit
watch,
better,
man. I promise you will be proved wrong. All right, Jinx. So you're telling me that you think M80 is going to qualify for Champs 2026. I want you to type that. I think that they will qualify. All right.
On the desk, okay? You're kind of used to those. You're a pretty serious guy yourself. So we know the eyes are the window to the soul, right?
Uh-huh.
You guys dead ass.
Feet? What are they? Maybe we can figure out by playing another game of VCT Feet Guesser. That's right.
Crazy.
Now, audience already saw this morning, so they're ready for it. But Sato, we're going to look at some feet. And then we're going to guess which agents they belong to from Valorant. Are you up for that?
Yeah.
You spend much time contemplating the
What?
toes?
Yeah. I'm an expert.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
I like the confidence.
Oh.
Man.
You know this one right away?
This one.
I think I know this one even.
Should be Viper, right?
Yeah,
Should be
that would be my guess.
Fade,
That's a
maybe?
good
No?
guess.
Yeah.
Should be
It's
Viper.
between the Viper and Sage, guys.
Oh,
But I
it's
think
Viper or
has
Sage,
more
not
buckles,
Fade?
though.
What the
Sage
fuck does
might
Fade
have
wear?
more
Does she not wear
buckles.
boots?
I would say Viper.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick to it. Yeah.
All right, let's lock in Viper.
Yeah, I'll go
Drum
along
roll,
with it.
please.
Oh, you're so
He
right.
actually has more buckles.
There we
bro.
go.
What buckles, man?
I don't know. I don't look at their feet.
That's crazy. We got one more. Let's make this one out. Yeah.
Again, being wrong is the
Wait.
real win.
Are we
What
getting-
you don't know.
It's
Sova?
not the same one.
It looks really, really similar.
Do we say Viper again?
I feel like it's one easy
Kinda looks
Viper
like
though.
one.
I
Yeah.
feel like Viper doesn't have like that much. I don't know. Shine.
You guys
to
saying
the boot.
Cypher?
It's a
How do
little
you
more,
just
like,
know?
matte
I'm
black.
pretty sure if Viper gets everyone to shine those shoes, man.
How the fuck do you guys know?
That's good. You down there,
You
bro?
guys don't know A site from C site, and you guys know fucking feet, agent feet.
Man.
What? Sure, fine.
You guys
I'll
don't
go
even know
Viper.
what a regular
Someone's gotta
default
say
is, but you
Viper.
know
Lock it
what
in. I
the
wanna see
feet look
Viper's
like?
feet.
Who else
Come
could
on.
it be?
Come on!
They literally look
dude.
identical. That is insane.
Yeah, that is kind of troll.
Wow.
Actually,
That is kind of troll.
Actually, I was saying this before. Everyone's kind of got like the same looking shoes a little bit. Like everything's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
tech wear vibes going on.
Oh, except for Mix. His were crazy.
I don't know what those
Earlier
were.
we did.
It was just a blob of color.
Yeah, no, those are some wild sneakers.
Yeah,
bro.
we've been doing this a bit. We're experts with the
Oh,
foot
you're
guessing.
the actual
Yeah,
experts on feet. Okay, that's good to know.
Okay, folks. Coming up next, we
Can you
have
please rate
an interesting matchup. It's
Pokimane
gonna be
today after
FURIA
stream?
versus
Oh, God.
MIBR. That's
Top
something
10
we're
most
looking forward to.
random messages I think
We've
I've
got
ever
you
received
on the desk,
here.
So we might as well get your thoughts on it. Like, where do you kind of put those two teams right now? What do you expect for this game, or what are you looking out for?
Man, I don't know. MIBR was looking nice against NV last game. They were very primed up. It's a battle between two of good friends of mine from last year's roster,
Yeah.
Tex and
Can you watch the Spider-Man 2 trailer?
It's a
Nah,
difficult match.
that's
It's a
only for you guys.
Difficult match. I am cheering for Furia because I have Shaw and Com, so we have two friends on Furia and one friend on MIBR, so it just makes
Weighing
sense.
the odds, yeah.
No, yeah,
Makes
like,
sense. No, I wanted to ask you because obviously there's so much talk about Com going back, and you had, your debut year, you were playing with him. So, like, from your perspective, what do you think he's bringing to this Furia team?
I mean, I think he's just a really selfless player. Like, if anything, he's a person that really plays for the team, like every time.
This team could go back-to-back,
And
man.
I feel like maybe if they needed an active voice or
Never know.
and a more support-oriented initiative, then that's probably why they picked him. And yeah, I hope Fury wins and that Tex drops 60 kills. And
just to even it up.
Yeah, that would be a great match if that were to happen.
Okay, Furia win, but Tex with 60 kills. Lock that one in, folks. We're going to be back after this to give you a bit of a primer for our second and final game of the day.
Furia.
I just want your opinion, man. If you want to make a team, would you start with the standards and fundamentals before getting players, or just pick up players then go through the stuff? Well, how would I go through stuff if I don't have players? What do you mean? Get the players
Have a lot
first.
of superstars on that team. You know, they got Zek and Aspas, like very, very good players.
Pega a troca, olha o Aspas aí de novo. Somando junto com o time. O Aspas pega mais um jogador. O Aspas tá querendo o jogo. 3 kills pra ele. Vai buscar o 4K.
We have Art, who's teammates with him, you know, we're gonna hope that Arc can counter him.
Cartidinho, pega aqui pra cima do sapo, olha aí, bem posicionado, Jorginho segura o dedo, a troca veio, Artezinho pra finalizar.
The skill gap in this game is not as big as people like imagine. We don't want them to be comfortable. They clearly have like inconsistencies, and I'm hoping that we can abuse some of those inconsistencies.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. Uber here with Emily and Wyatt back on the couch. We just got to see another outing from Leviathan, and for the most part, I think we got what we expected. But now, as we go forward, I think a second matchup that
Selena asked
might be a
if
little
it's
bit harder
second
to
map,
call, might be a little bit more
sorry, if it's second match or is it third map?
Final match of the week, a match
Bursted
that has
out
some
laughing.
history.
Third
It might be
map,
us
my
ears felt
dick.
cursed at times, honestly, and we've sort of seen some of the trouble start here, whereas, you know, Furia
One of the funnier things I've heard today.
This year, they look amazing in kickoff, and that's when things.
I'm new to football. I would like to support a team after the World Cup. My friend says Arsenal is cringe, but should I support them? If it's cringe to win, then yeah, it's probably cringe to support them.
Off-season, some good players, but they couldn't find a home. They come together and are able to win kickoff. They dealt that first blow to MIBR that resulted
Ask
in
your
them
friend
going
what
0-3
who he is a fan
matches.
of.
And Furia
That will be the
looked like
funnier
best
answer.
team in Americas against all odds, right? But at this point, so much has changed. This Furia roster is so different.
I mean, their story, like in stage 1, they ended that kind of being in similar positions. I think it was like 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. It's after that where
Why is there no
really
YouTube video for the 100
Thieves
crew game?
and
100
trying to
Thieves
find
crew, 100
success.
Thieves
You know,
crew.
Furia made
I'm not sure.
a couple of
I'll let
roster
Aiden know,
changes
though.
here, and so far it's looking a little bit rocky.
That's
whereas
strike one for
MIBR,
Aiden.
even though they were so close to success in kickoff, they fell off short, and kind of the same thing.
Tex
as
was watching your
but
stream,
they stuck
actually.
together and grinded it out, and it's looking like it paid off so far.
Yeah, I mean, there were big losses in important
Footage for the next documentary has started.
We'll make roster
Guys, the
changes for
documentary
fun.
I'm actually most looking forward to watching has got to be Cloud9. It's just got to
Do
be.
you want to hear a bit more from Furia, where they're at right now, though? And Rivington caught
Jordan's got me
up
fired up with the My Team speech.
Here with
There he
Qualia
is.
before their matchup today.
Just like that, he
getting
spawns
ready
in.
the practice
TP'd
rooms.
right in here.
What steps is the team taking now to kind of redefine the process if you need to, now that the roster has changed to start stage 2?
Yeah, so I mean, this roster is a lot different than the previous iterations we've had. We have a little
Jordan,
bit,
I literally am on your
different style
side.
of
I'm
players,
trying to get you
and,
paid.
like, it's not a bad thing.
You should
start
not be
trying
saying
to,
these things
You know,
to
we're
me.
having some small growing pains the first few matches with, figuring everything out, how people function with each other. But
Do you
know,
think
we're working
Furia
really
even
hard,
gets a map
and,
on
like,
MIBR? Yeah.
We really see a lot of
What?
potential in this team.
Furia's solid.
What's the most memorable thing that Com has done in the past few weeks?
Reflanking.
Oh, I heard, all right.
I just troll him all the time.
Trying to get
Every
you paid
time,
more,
like,
though,
I'm
Jordan.
dead and
More.
I see him, like, I'll just make sure to spectate him and see what he's doing, because if I start seeing him knife out and, like, just walking away, I'm like, I just yell in the scrim, I'm like, he's doing the thing, guys. Chill.
Take like 5K,
Thanks, man.
maybe
Good luck.
maybe 5 to 8-ish
Now,
range.
yes, a great showing
more
at
than
kickoff.
what we're, in addition to what we're already getting paid,
on our
would be
champ
nice.
points leaderboard, but they've since stalled in a big way, right? There's still the belief from everybody that this is a team that can do great things, but they've made big changes.
I don't get it, man. I've been telling
and
you
need to
guys. I
start-
just don't understand. Like, if you're gonna pay your players, like, not as high salaries as like NRG is getting paid, then they're gonna perform worse than NRG.
This matchup
Motivate your
in particular
players.
is super
Pay them
important.
the bag.
Looking
Give
at
them the
MIBR
bag,
on the cusp of
and they'll
getting 6
deliver
points if
in
they
spades.
win here, keeping Furia at 7. And then you have an MIBR in the conversation for qualification through points or through making a deep run, and more danger for Furia to get knocked out.
Yeah, when you're looking at what people expect out of these two teams, MIBR feel like they're now kind of catching up to everyone's expectations of being the super team. They're looking very clean, whereas Furia, they made those big changes. Expectations are all leaning towards them to show that, like, the fans, that it was worth it. It was for something.
Yeah, this is
We
just
haven't
100
quite seen
Thieves,
that
right?
yet. It's still early.
Just based off this, you could already tell, like, it's just 100 Thieves qualifying. Right.
Have Com come in for EU.
Unless
and a lot of
MIBR
the-
just
the narrative
goes
around
on
it
a
has been
run.
you've got a player that's a bit more self-sacrificial,
Oh, we couldn't
a
see?
bit more
Oh,
low
unlucky.
economy, a bit more team-oriented, but EU is the best
Basically,
player on
G2
this team.
I'm still trying to
100
work
Thieves has 7
through
points,
some
and
of
then
the other
wait,
changes. We
and then
still
MIBR have
haven't
5
seen
points.
enough
Yeah.
to determine what they want to run in terms of Neon.
You just
being
see your massive
prevalent
nose in the way.
meta still, or it's in playing a little duelist, then saying he wants to go away from the duelist. There's, I think, so much up in the air still with this team that I'm just curious to see where they're trying to take the roles
at all.
And speaking of an unchanged roster, curious to hear where MIBR's heads are at. We've caught up with Tex briefly to give us a scoop.
Damn.
Here with Tex in the practice rooms before their match today, what has kind of been the focus for MIBR moving forward with everybody in their roles to make sure it's just like victories on the horizon?
It's just making sure everyone's doing their part of the job. We don't need people doing too much or too little. Everyone has their specific thing that they need to be doing. And we're really trying to focus on us.
You think Sen can beat either G2 or 100 Thieves? I need to know if I'm hoping if there's actually hope. They can, yeah.
Good luck in the match today, thanks.
They can. There's something about Sen with a 100 Thieves matchup that just favors Sen for some reason, so they can. That's actually a game I'm very much looking forward to watching. Like, no, I'm not trying to be like biased towards one or the other. I actually think that'll be a good game. And then we'll see what happens. Otter, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for all the work that you do. Fuck me, finally someone's recognizing the hard work that we're putting in here. Thank you, man. I appreciate that shit. That's what I do, Yeet. It's just what I do. You guys understand what kind of patience? It takes a monk-like patience to watch a teams on the level of Cloud9 and Envy be playing this game. And sit there and be entertaining in some way, shape, or form. What? Alright, Jordan, that was weird. I'm just kidding. At least when I lose, my speeches make up for the lack of entertainment. What do Envy have? Honestly, true. True, like I said, I'm looking forward to your guys' documentary more than anyone else's. Even though you're losing. So yeah, I mean, at least you guys are carrying the content, or you're carrying the content. Which I fucking respect. That cannot be ignored. You know, end of the day, you are valuable to the org. In that sense, for sure. Poppin, Zelsis, what? That was an Aura speech, and Jordan is already trying to recruit people to ruin their careers. Awesome. There's literally deals going down in my chat.
Spike going to be dropped down toward the back of their site. It's a good kill to be claimed, and already MIBR dividing up most of the site here, but as it fades
Jordan, don't
away,
worry. You and I are going to meet up next year.
He's finally brought down.
¿Cómo está pegando ya? Igual León se acaba de colar. Ya se mete
Got
dentro del
Gunify,
sitio.
thank you for the prime, man.
Es una piedra en el zapato, nunca mejor dicho, ya.
Say on God right now, and I'll start
Let's
trying.
get to it then. MIBR and FURIA.
Start
battle
trying.
between these Brazilian orgs with only 3 Brazilian players in the server.
Jordan,
but this is
I have to say something to you. I love that pistol round call you made. Fracture, second half pistol.
Getting it a year. And
the mid round to go back to
to find a
good call.
Struggling to find the right kind of.
That was unlucky that you guys lost that.
They've brought in recently versus an MIBR squad that does have their feet beneath them.
Or Fracture, Sunset. Sorry, not Fracture. Sunset.
They are striking
Sunset. Second half call.
So
from B back to A through door.
Two teams.
W
We're
call.
really going to see, can FURIA get it together in time to be able to offset
was very
these 2
unlucky.
losses they've already got?
And there's a massive race right now in terms of the champs points. FURIA just lost that 4th place
We lost.
spot.
Bro, just take the compliment. Holy fuck. They were going to be very few and far between. Just take it.
100 Thieves. So I know that 100 Thieves isn't in this game, but they are in the game in a tangential sense because they are one of the squads that you're having to race against in order to rack up those champs points. And for FURIA, that means the world. Maintaining that 4th spot. 5th gets nothing. 4th, at least you have a chance of being able to make it based on the champs points. And take a look at this as well. Summit removed from the veto immediately by MIBR. They put out like an official press release from the coaching staff earlier where they were like, that decision to float it against NRG,
defense
that was
specifically
implied to be the players, perhaps their new
It's
IGL.
outside influences, outside.
Oh, sorry, FURIA picked it. I'm brain dead. I always look at the bottom. I always look at the bottom. That's why. Sorry.
Only be the coaches deciding.
Going to be taking over the skirmish duties from now on too, because he was. That was fraud. In case you didn't know, we were seeing it in a little break.
Yeah, that's sick.
It did say MIBR skirmisher. That was fraud in the skirmish.
My mistake, guys.
It's left us with a map pool, though, that's really interesting. We start out on Haven, which I think is a little bit more of unknown or untested territory between these two
Your
teams.
age is catching up to you.
Bit, but it hasn't.
In case you didn't know, I'm 34 years old. It's pretty much caught up.
Either of them, not a terrible map for either of them. I think it sits somewhere in the middle. That's going to be MIBR's pick. But then the next two, Breeze and Sunset, we've had so much interesting stuff from these two
Unholy
teams
Rats, thank you for the tier 2. You don't have to say damn, Unc.
We've seen on Breeze, for example, that horrendous choke from MIBR where they failed to do anything on their defense side. What will they do to readjust on the defense side of map 2 this time? On the other side of things, you saw... you also saw incredible Sunset compositions with the Deadlock. Furia have adjusted their composition here as well.
A breach in this year.
In the Big 26.
In this part of the world.
Have they looked at the win stats?
In this season, Aurora Borealis in the kitchen. Like, what is happening here?
Well, they really want... let's tie it into this. There was an interview that we did with Aiden, which actually didn't end up making its way to broadcast, where Aiden was asked, are you going to be carrying on playing the duelist? And he said, nah.
Not from now on.
Hate that thing.
Yeah.
Get it out of here. So whereas they were previously running Phoenix comps here, I guess they're now forced to run double initiator if they feel like that identity was not one that suited them.
It's intriguing. We'll see how well it does, because we do need to see Furia come out to a strong start in this match. I mean, they're already down 2 matches, 0-2 in their group. You can't keep bleeding opportunities to get champs points at this point, because you've already, like you mentioned, dropped out of that 4th place spot, right?
Just to give a bit of a comparison, MIBR are only a few points behind, 2 points behind Furia and 100 Thieves, but it's already out of their control. Even if MIBR get as many champs points as they possibly can, they win every match coming up. They make 3rd place, so not the grand finals, they don't get the automatic spot, but they get the 5 champs points from 3rd place. It's already out of their control. Like, they cannot catch up to these other teams because they lose the tiebreaker on head-to-head. So they just have to hope and pray that by putting wins on the board, it ends up working out for them. But Furia, to some degree, still their fate in their own hands, or at least as much as it could be.
As much as it could be.
But I can't say that I'm a big fan of this old school composition to start.
Let's see what ideas they have.
Oh, you're about to be a fan of it, I promise you that.
I've seen that glide in through window. Setting the eyes over towards Garage here.
Double stun here, let's go.
Leaping straight up through and out to Blaze Wall. He's going to be partitioning up most of this one. Addison trying to play this one close quarters. Kuala Noob, he's going to be blinded up.
Don't give him this, 2K. Don't give it to him. That's the Grim Reaper right there.
Previous game, Brent, about how they swap places sometimes, Aspas and Zekken, about who's going to be the hard entry and who's going to play off it. This one, Zekken put his life on the line.
I'm perfectly happy to see if he can create that space for the team, even if he goes down as well, gets 1 step closer to generating those ults. MIBR being one of the teams that put a heavy priority on it, as you should when you're playing the Phoenix.
Yeah, the details have been good for them. It's been something they've clearly been working on.
Furia miles away.
What is this chamber doing in window, by the way?
Here. You want to be making a go of things, no?
It's very weird.
What is it? Where is Shy?
I don't know. It looks like he's searching for a lurker that doesn't exist.
It's bizarre stuff going on. Furia looking lost right now.
Wait, Shy is playing for stats round 1?
Shy joining the fight.
Honestly, respect.
It looked like they weren't really even making.
Usually you have to like pretend to try to play for the team for like a couple of rounds.
That's bizarre.
Really odd. Yeah, a really odd pistol round. But hey, great to see MIBR being super decisive.
Yeah.
Even with Aspas not playing the hard entry in this round in particular, it was Zekken doing that.
Oh shit.
And they still look really good.
Oops.
The aggression and the willingness to go
Kidding,
out there.
Guys. He thought there was a lurker. He was looking for a lurker.
Something that I've got big questions about and have done all year with MIBR, and I've been pretty happy with what I've seen from them in Stage 2.
I think they have corrected.
Gotta tell everyone I'm joking before I say these things nowadays.
Definitely help.
Shit's scary out there.
Seen the roles as well, solidified. And again, we were talking about the minor details. They are always putting a heavy prioritization and getting Zekken that ult constantly. Trying to generate it as much as humanly possible.
And they are straight in off the back of that.
Oh, contact plays whatsoever. Walking straight up into the fight, Aspas. Pretty dominant position to be playing in with that rifle in hand. And he's immediately just slapped down. Offensive approach by Furia.
The one-way smoke that they throw on top of C there is not normally used as part of an exec. It's normally just used to push the chamber away if they were playing on top of the box. Aspas is feasting.
Yeah,
Ace.
just hunting up all the
Get your
stragglers.
anti-eco ace.
Now,
Shai's going to save again.
It's Zekken that needs the ult, though.
Yeah, but it's Aura.
It is, sure. They are eventually going to set
Love
it up
that
for
from you,
Okay,
Mazinho.
so
Love that.
for the
That's what a caller does.
They're actually
Flawless.
playing
That's what a
to win.
leader
It's
does.
perfect.
That's how you know they're playing to win and not playing for Aura.
Yep.
If you're in your ranked games, you are never getting your Neon to give you that final kill. You can't catch them. They're just going to run away and grab the kill anyway.
Down. I am that guy, though. I'm a bit nerdy in ranked.
Unlucky, thank you for the Prime, man.
My team's trying to
Appreciate
send me up for the
it.
ace. I'm like, no, guys, let's go for the win. Come on.
I only need the 4K.
It's like, I'm
What
not
are your
playing
thoughts
for
on student protests in India?
I'm not good enough to
Not
play
very
for it.
educated on the topic, so I don't know.
Let's get the win. Let's get that first.
So
okay, this bonus looks deadly.
Well, but they're anticipating it nicely here. Furia know that MIBR are not going to be C defaulting anymore, so they stack 3 bodies towards B.
You guys like that one?
Got the guess
that was
correct.
quick, right?
Yeah. Was that the cam being broken, I believe, by Shai? He's not moving off this perch.
It's the speed. The speed matters.
Sees nothing over towards A. He's fairly confident, but so is Tex.
Yeah, he's just taking a fight straight up now. The
Ian?
running back's going to be used to clear the way through into Garage. Aftershock to delay and stall. It has got a bit of time off the clock.
Here?
Fast
I mean, it's not even
forwards.
really a
Fault
bonus,
line to
but...
slow it down one step further forward. Zekken will be fading all the way to the back here, but the space has been granted and given up. Still Aiden dominating.
Y'all been saying he's baiting when all he's doing is running in. Aspas is misunderstood, bro.
Slowing it down.
My goat is misunderstood.
Through there onto Ardzine.
He's been running in.
It was Mazzino with a bulldog from long range, knowing that there was a player inside, and now Furia, because they spread out these defenders and lost the trip information as Shai fell. And they're in a pretty rough spot on the defense here, and this is already starting to feel like a round that they need to put on the board.
Goes without saying, I think.
You were the one leading the baiting
Plan's
campaign.
gonna
Yeah,
go no-
time this guy out. He's literally brain dead.
Push this one back.
Been defending this guy since birth.
Comes miles away. It's going to
Isn't
take him
sure.
5 seconds just to connect with the rest of the team.
They're playing this one back and away. Verno has got a whole abundance of util to use into the post. Paranoia too for Mazzino.
And they know that Ardzine's down, so that means no smoke on the diffuse. Should be the easiest post plant here for MIBR to play off.
Just play all the way back.
Tex should have a late timing.
Planes. Tex is just taking it before they're even really
Yeah, I mean,
tapping the spike.
trying to catch him while he was running.
He's got the time pressure being bled off. He's just, feeling it apparently. Taking fights.
Oh, man. And
They're
Furia.
saving again?
It is already
MIBR looks stable, man.
too passive from Furia. Like they're
Cleaner
slower
rounds
to make
being won.
decisions
They're not
than
struggling as
MIBR.
much.
I'm worried, Bren.
I'm worried too.
They're calling it Stinker Week.
Yeah, I mean, it's feeling like it. I was praying we'd get, at least one close game, but...
Already I'm worried.
This is extremely similar circumstances to what happened to Furia when they played against Lev on Haven. They lost the pistol. They lost the bonus. Could put barely any rounds together on their defense half.
But they actually had quite a lot of rifle rounds.
Young, thank you for the prime.
Yeah, which is the key point, right? Is that they will
Blaze
go
when they
toe-to-toe
play
when
against
they
a
have the
real
guns in their
team?
hands, but,
different comp
Oh,
as
so
well,
Furia's
though,
just
Brent.
bad now? What do you, why does this switch up
more of
every
a-
fucking week? What do you mean?
Like
fundamentally, Furia is great.
yeah, matches what we're seeing from teams.
I think that the breach.
No, you guys
narrative is over.
You guys are idiots. Furia is good. You're only mad because they cut your favorite players on that team. They're still good. Try to see it objectively, and they're a good team.
A win on the board.
Yeah, bit of a symptom of Breach being shackled, I think, to the other initiators when it comes to the balance, but they are opting into it, and well, they've locked it in. There's no no second chances.
No, I think
you gotta play with it.
The big thing to look at with this compositional change is that in theory it should free up Ardzine, who's no longer calling from Duelist, to maybe have some better calls.
You must be rage baiting. Holy fuck, Seek help. Got him. We got him, chat.
Ardzine playing on Phoenix. Yeah. We all know
when you
that
hear the Seek help, you got him. You know you got him.
It's really rare that people manage to make it work. I think it's credit to people like Yampi, for example, who are pulling it off in EMEA. But if Ardzine doesn't want to do that and he wants to call from smokes instead, then there are going to have to be compromises with your composition.
Well, we're going to see a lobby fight. Furia gearing up for it. We see that fault line being held in through lobby. This is a classic play. We know this one from the dawn.
I do like the breach, though, I'll be honest.
One of the people with a gun.
And we're seeing it. Cage to cut off that one angle at least. That fault line, it does slow down a few of these players. Drone, get a bit more information.
See, told you Furia was good.
Like
you guys are just brain dead, man.
Shy.
I can see ahead. This is about to be a 3-2 right here. MIBR 3-0 to 3-2.
Text though still.
Here's Shy with another free kill. And then they're going to hit A anyway, and they're just going to lose to the stack.
But he has been aggressive so far this game. The opposite of what we were really critiquing him for, to be honest, in stage 1. What is that?
Oh, that's...
Oh, yeah. Calm was baiting for Shy to get... I see.
Okay.
That was actually smart.
Well, Shy's going to at least even it out.
Actually smart.
They've done
trade.
They did a ton of damage to Basic as well. I think that was Aspas taking a position over towards A Long, punishing him on a jump peak. Hit a 140 with the Phantom.
Yeah.
MIBR have been constantly pressuring over towards A. Verno's been making it feel like they're setting up for B. He threw his drone over there. And that's starting now to pull the Furia players out of position. Just at the exact timing that MIBR are walking into the A site.
To make the calls is just
I mean, the read is incorrect.
Once more, like you said, prior conditioning.
But
here.
they are heavy flanking.
Still have a player advantage, though. They are grouped up.
So it's fine. They're going to have plenty of time to defuse as well. Ardzin needs to...
Well, so still, Zekken catches Koala Noob.
I think slow walking onto that angle is a bit ambitious. Just hoping that nobody at all is thinking about the fact that your Cypher's gone down.
It's not ideal. You have an abundance of util of your arts in to see if you can set your team up. Fault line's going to be used. That reveals the hand that Basic over towards that A-long angle. Zekken still good for it.
Too good, man.
Holding all the way down. Aspas.
Actual demonic player.
The last player reveals the hand. It is Basic, but he's on 10 HP.
It's so slow, Bren. It's so slow.
It's really slow, isn't it?
Even the way in which they're playing the retake is extremely slow and sluggish. And it frustrates me because Furia at the start of the year, one of the things that was so exciting to watch about this team during kickoff is that they've had fast reactions and protocols to lots of different things around the map.
Yeah.
I was in love
Guys,
with
give Breach a chance. Chill. It's 4-0, like whatever. We've seen these starts every single time.
Quick to be able to adjust the things.
Just a snowball meta.
And yes, that was them playing a double duelist composition with Alim on the Neon. But oh, he did just catch a glimpse of it there.
That's all he was holding for.
Unfortunate mistake from Com. But that, I mean, that is not the reason they lost the round.
No.
Nice read from MIBR, though, if you want to flip things on its head and give credit to the attackers. Finding that gap in A, just based on the timing, exactly as Furia pulled off. Good fake util from Verno.
Smoke, stun, Neon has passed everything.
We'll see the overdrive let loose once more. Is Zaspas going to be leading this one for the rest of the team?
Look at him entering again. Look at him go. Misunderstood, man.
Not really receiving much more of that util. Yeah, not blinded up at all. The reinforcements arriving with Koala Noob here and now. Verno left into that spot.
It's a fantastic hold. They stood their ground. They didn't panic.
There's some decisiveness for you.
That is a good-ass hold.
Once, actually, the tempo was increased there from MIBR. Fury responded to it quite well. And credit as well to Ardzin, who was just posted up on that double box position, waiting for people to come into it. Getting the punish.
I like it, Jordan. I like it.
Koala Noob, fully blinded up, manages to get a second one out of that as well.
For attack side, it's going to be powerful no matter what. They just got to like sneak in 4 rounds on defense here.
Punish Com. I think they were hoping that might be one of those rounds where the Sova is holding
attack side breach is going to be fire. Telling you now.
But Fury have been holding many players here, and here's a stack again.
What? Okay. Tell you what, players have been getting very good at killing the Neons while sliding. Exactly where to aim for
the walk up in lobby. The walk
up in lobby. Ardzin, he's all the way forward.
I mean, Bomb is just down.
Drop down in
full control, he just re-smokes that.
Still there's
round's basically over.
Smoke.
Just any ults?
All the way up with this
no
hold.
ults.
Difficulties now here for MIBR.
Verno was way too far forwards there with no support. When Aspas falls and you recognize that there's a lobby crunch going on, you got to get out.
Got to say, hard inting into lobby as your attack side default for MIBR these last few rounds. It's brave against a breach.
Oh, they're not playing. They're not even playing to hold it. It's all good though.
Play against breach comms, which
they have numbers.
Is one of the
they're
advantages
prioritizing numbers. Oh, they're walking down mid now. I like this mid round. It's not bad, guys.
Triple walk down mid in a 5v3.
It's not bad at all.
Still the rest of the Fury players happy to clean this one up.
And you guys are sitting here saying it's not a good team.
And it is a 1v4 here.
So silly. Silly.
Good coverage. Ardzin ready there. Immediate with the swing.
So silly.
I was a little bit concerned that they were being too proactive with a 2-player advantage, but having given up the spike over towards A lobby, figured that MIBR would be putting a lot of resources to get that back. Running in sideways to avoid the flash and then turning back around. Lovely
Isn't it bad to play proactive when you are up numbers? No. When has that ever been said?
It's pretty similar to everybody else's.
If you have a plan, as long as you have numbers in the proactivity itself, and you're not just one by one pushing, it's almost always good. You're doing something together, it doesn't matter. You're using your numbers to your advantage.
Oh, he didn't spot anything off that.
Yeah, no tags, I think, as well. With the full line text, though, still okay. Just trying to jump up onto the box. It will be punished. Kuala Noob thinking about overstaying. Ardzen's also right there alongside him. Mr. Soundbait, hoping that nobody is going to be... Hold on.
Epop, Sova, and Breach are pretty close.
And then all the way back down.
I mean, Ardzen just wins this round, yeah?
Again.
If he kills Verno here...
MIBR not looking in the right place for it, but Ardzen... There's chance out of 1v1. Hunter's Fury now going to be used to disrupt this one with a plan. That's a great tag. Dodge for now, but one more burst will do it.
That's such a big kill, man.
That pressure. There's proactivity and aggression now from Furia. An injection that they desperately needed.
Kuala Noob has ult for the retake as well. They could just don't have to worry about C at all.
Doing a good job with it.
Just play numbers again.
Position is where you buy guns. And he's not controlling or getting any information on C. There's an open passageway for MIBR to be able to get onto the C site here. And then they're given so much space.
They're ahead right now. Furia's ahead positionally.
Furia might just walk into them.
These guys haven't even gotten the bomb down. They haven't even taken C yet.
Strange one, yeah. When both teams have
they could flood
control of the map.
if they wanted.
Timing reclear from Kuala Noob and Com could win the round.
Nah, they're going to take their time, though.
The timing they catch.
Down at second. So running back.
Oh, no, sir.
No, just holding. Biding his time. Does not choose to take the fight. Fall line now is going to be reaching his way across the site, trying to cut these players up. Zekin now with that all popped off. It's the duelist really trying to make the difference. A lot of damage being done, though. Softening up these players. The body needs to be defended. Zekin is very much alone here. ISO up to the side.
Corbin Lee.
My goodness. Patience played in the end there. I said it. Zekin's body had to be defended. Com just slinks his way in and secures up the round.
It turns out baiting his teammate, the best possible thing that Com could have done in that scenario. He's able to come through unexpectedly through Garage, catches that timing. Nothing that Zekin could do. He had, what, a couple of bullets that he had to hit. Otherwise, his body was straight out in the open.
Huge round, bro. Huge round.
I mean, from Com's POV, it doesn't even look like Zekin had a chance to shoot.
Let's go! Oh my God,
what a big play.
He did troll.
What a big play. What a Red Bull
That paranoia comes in and he neon ults. That's a clean round for Furia.
With all the scrutiny.
He did definitely troll.
Talking points revolving around Com as well, but it was... it's always illuminating.
Are you guys seeing these mid-round plays, though, from Furia? Even when they're up numbers, they're willing to keep playing their game. They're re-clearing things together. I mean, how is this a bad team? Deadass.
90% of the community currently is.
You guys are ridiculous.
You just pull up the VLR page and you pretend to be an expert.
Dealing with idiots
You're like,
here.
well, why does this guy keep getting picked up? But the reality is, there's more that goes into it rather than just the numbers that you can put up. Don't get me wrong, it's important. Not saying that you can just jump in, like me, and not shoot at all, right? That's just not, it's not a reality. But Com does bring intangibles like the comming, the mid-rounding. He is phenomenal in that aspect. He is a very selfless player. That's what Sado was describing him as. He adds these things
never
that make
heard
him,
of a fluke.
ideally, the perfect teammate as a supportive initiator player.
Yeah, I think some of the questions come from the fact that he is also known to be a very vocal player. And the fact that Furia's roster seems to be lacking, I guess, some of those carry players.
Yeah.
I mean, I would.
I miss my hate watching streamer. Chill, you'll be back. It's not enough to hate watch here.
Players.
Who am I supposed to hate watch? Neither of these teams have made a tournament.
People that could
actually, Furia did.
And win you
and they picked
big rounds
Bademperor
alongside Kuala Noob. So I think that puts more pressure on people like Shy to become the carries of the team alongside Koala.
Strange in general here. Bit of a punish over towards that C long direction. Stuns on stuns and a deep push down mid as well. Call for this is just.
Plus, I want to see MIBR in
He's
event.
just pushing every round.
Pushing alone, and this is just.
Oh, look at the jiggles! It's just
playing
beautiful.
The wind, apparently, but not with shots
that is just
like that.
Gorgeous
Can't quite
jiggle.
take that kill. Kuala Noob at least trying to follow up with all this noise. Pressure on an overdrive, but Aspas is right there behind him, and now he's looking to see if he can aim straight onto these players again. This is a guessing game, and carnage occurring. Smooth with the movement, still smoother shots. Mazzino already piecing it together. Playing off the back of it, now putting the squeeze on the basic. He's twisting and turning, head on a swivel, back towards these players, but Mazzino eventually squaring up and winning that fight out. 2v2. Damage done. Verno and Mazzino are limping into this engagement.
Here comes another Corbin Lee masterclass. Just wait for it. Actually, this is time for Shy to pop off.
And still not down.
Yeah, and the damage
he's been a little quiet this game.
Is going to make it tough.
It's going to be replaced.
15 seconds. We'll wait 15 seconds for the next dart.
Deep push. Preempting this one here. This is not put together really. Shy just holding it down. Waiting for somebody to just walk right in. But now syncing up with the teammate. 7 bullets left.
It's a good read. I think they're pushing spawn as well here.
What's the cooldown on the recon? Just came back.
Yeah, and that's an important tool. Just a jiggle. Don't want to be caught with util out in your hands. Is going to be sending this one flying, but as that one way is propped up, Mazzino getting his own cooldowns back online. Drone now going to be utilized. Shy, difficult spot. Time is ticking. Tagged up, forced to respect it. And how do you play this one here? There's no time at all. Similar issues rearing its head.
Yeah, Shy just not finding a way to be able to get into these rounds, but Furia are playing so loose. They are.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I can justify that one. I don't know what that was.
Basic has no support, but does a good job even going 1-for-1 in that scenario.
Shy can literally just walk up garage if he wants to take the 2v2 and
really
meet up with his teammate because they have a read. They might be pushing spawn. You got to dart
He's
close.
almost in the open.
You already had the read. They're pushing close spawn.
So it gets cancelled. He's not doing that from a safe position, and he doesn't have a bounce lineup to be able to throw the recon. So he just walks into the one-way.
Yeah. My bad, I mean, that would have been way cleaner. That would have been way cleaner. I was perfect there, holy shit.
If Com gets a bounce recon off at the end,
loving the comms here, man. It's all good. It's W accountability.
The smoke. It's just small micro details. They're also just walking down mid again.
Walking down the mid again. I mean, this is Furia. I said
we like that.
Playing to win, not playing to lose, right? That sort of style. But this is just individualistic.
It is, but they're exploiting gaps in MIBR's default. MIBR are not looking for these. I think they've been quite lucky to catch Artesy in the couple of times he's gone for it.
Now it's Koala Noob's turn, and he's got so much information for them. His entire team.
Holy shit.
Are they going to drone to clear
Koala
mid?
Noob can have a god round here, or he just insta-dies.
Bodies looks like just looking to see if they can rely on that raw aim.
1-for-1, I mean, he'll take it.
With the return of the fire, but Koala Noob's already done the damage. That's a team flash. Tex couldn't see a thing. I believe it was a team flash. Yeah, Basic's still got 2 available. So.
I mean, the Sova has all of A control. They don't even have to. They don't have to move at all. This is really good positions for Furia.
Again, still really one-and-done type positions, though. Artesy
breach stun at B as well, and a breach C.
But they don't go towards him.
Oh, he doesn't have stun. He does have the C, though.
At least now Basic and Shy can play off each other.
Oh,
getting off the line.
Oh, yeah, it's fine.
It's just slide-off angles being held. Fast lane. Gets them in. Plant committed. Mazzino. On this one needs to be defended. These players are caught in position. One team
they didn't breach C that?
The sound of the TP makes it sound like Aspas isn't there.
Diacom trying to activate onto that flank banger. Basic's really covering that though. Aspas taken out. Fight to be taken. It's a critical one.
This guy's dangerous, bro.
Without it falling, Zekin at least holding down the ground that he has for now. Shot darts! Ricocheting! Zekin's barely alive and there is coverage there.
Is this really possible?
He's holding it all the way off. 2v2. Fight's taken. No, now it just leaves it up to Mazzino.
I was about to say, if MIBR win this round.
Overwhelmed here by Basic.
Big 3K trying to get value with your gun as a breach player can always be difficult, but Basics had his best maps playing some really unconventional agents. He pulled out the deadlock on Sunset and looked remarkable with it. We're going to that map later on. I hope they haven't changed their composition there. Tragic, that little team flash
Your
play.
reads have been good, man.
Shy up for
their mid-round's been good, too, on defense.
By Aspas was
They're hunting that info.
They're
not just sitting back and waiting for the XX. And just accepting playing retake.
Good team play from Furia, who have otherwise been playing really individually.
Yeah.
On a one-trick breach.
I was happy about that, though.
I gotta see an adjustment from MIBR. I need to see them, I think, start defaulting Texas Cam into mid, because this is,
yeah,
big gaps. But maybe they got different ideas for it.
I mean, Shy was breaking it in some of the rounds where we saw Tex go for it. So
he's in short.
Yeah, it's a good timing he's taken here. There's no trip or anything. He could walk up on a good timing. If they can get this bomb down B, Tex just wins the round.
Paranoia, dart in through the back. Koala Noob, he's lit up here, in danger.
It's a big kill though, man.
Bandit's getting it done. Seeing ults now offloaded. Rolling Thunder going to be rolling all the way forward, and there's Tex capitalizing off of it. Finding that solo kill onto Kong. Cleaned up in the end though. A central trade from Basic, still locking down.
Everyone on Furia is very separated, and Aspas does have a gun. This is winnable.
They haven't been able to upgrade, though. 2 players still with a Bandit. And Aspas with the same Vandal he came into the round with, weakened up as well.
Oh my god, if Verno Sova ulted A-Link here.
Post-plan positioning, not too ideal for MIBR.
Aftershock
too close, though.
To clear out either Aspas or Zekin.
That's a nice breach. Yeah, this guy's breach util. You see what I'm saying with breach?
You see some insane moments here, Verno. Verno, not cleared. Got that bandit! Shit. Oh no!
They just gave him a smoke to play inside of. Had no idea there was a player tucked into the plant position.
Okay.
Absolute perfect spot for him to be able to play around with the bandit there. And this is the teleport that Shy was worried about in the previous round. This is how Tex caught that timing as well. Oh, you hate to be a Sova in that situation. Where
that second kill is crazy. It's insane that that's not traded.
Just down the open.
Miracle. Actual miracle round for MIBR.
Areas are clear. MIBR though.
And now they have really good ults as well for a C hit.
It's crazy.
Doesn't matter, they're broke too, yeah. This is just a free round for MIBR.
Furia, we're getting a couple of rounds on the board now. going to be difficult now. MIBR, we'll see what they've got.
Flat one.
Ulting him flat. He's wide.
Flash through. Nice, boys.
2 logs, one more logs.
One more logs.
Dead logs. Nice.
Omen was here. Omen was here.
Okay,
I'm just waiting.
Hold it. Just waiting.
Okay, do some plan.
You can play. I ain't spawned.
Garage.
Where the fuck is Servant? Garage,
I think.
He used shot garage.
Good round.
Same B?
Yeah. From B.
3 ults on Eco.
Nice.
Win the round. That's all that matters.
Yo, orb maxing. Without orb maxing.
I think it's taken MIBR a little bit of time to figure out how Furia wanted to play the defense. Those A lobby fights early, catching them off guard.
It's a good out for Furia too, honestly.
They're catching them too. But
they were down 3-0.
The C side of the map is weak. I feel like they can just spam these kind of execs over again. I know that this one was, you know, weaker weaponry that Furia were coming in with, but it's tough to hold C with a comp like this. You don't have the Cypher in the mix. You don't have someone who likes anchoring over there. And once again, they're set up. This one looks like they're going to fake a bit of pressure over towards lobby. Ooh. But everyone's going C.
Very quick control. Very quick sewer control.
I'm not really sure why Mazzino is in such a deep position. Maybe this was supposed to be a pump fake C.
Oh my god, he's just taking his timing.
I mean, he's going to take a 1v1 on short.
That's huge.
He's already killed comp.
He just knew way out of timing.
This fight's to be taken on C long too. I mean, this is MIBR just holding it down, really. These deep lurk players are exploiting a gap that they've found, and with it, Furia. Now just 2 players left alive, Shy and Basic.
Oh my god, now they're double lurking.
Texas hoping for the body.
Honestly, those kind of unnecessary. You want to meet up with your teammates here before you do something. He's Cypher ulting.
He's not found a timing before
I didn't even notice that.
Comes out. No.
It's a good ult.
And the players are going to be revealed in terms of their positioning. That will surely cause a fast rotation. Got to imagine, and there it is. Spike's going to be going all the way over towards C. Don't take unnecessary risks.
I mean, somehow.
What's that play from Mazzino? Well, they breach stunned, right?
C,
and nobody peeked off it in sewer. And normally, if you're breach stunning to hold A and fight for A, you're going to have a sewer player swinging. He noticed there was no sewer player swinging, so
in the meta right now as a solo
his game sense just told him they're faking it. They're faking A control right now. Majority are somewhere else.
They're not expecting this, are they? Yeah.
So he took his timing.
Shy. You might as well throw everything into it because this is your last chance in the half. Flashes forward. Second one, though, is going to be very much real. That's 8-4 here for MIBR.
Good half, both teams.
Pretty clean half.
For someone like Com, who's come back into playing professionally after, you know, a little bit of a break, was previously playing with a weaker team, honestly, that didn't have as many things.
Why don't you put chat in sub-only mode, less rage bait chatters, and more people who actually care about the game to contribute?
One of the toughest parts of playing Initiator.
Might have to have a shareholder meeting about that.
Very good teams with very good Initiator players get punished on timings if...
Yo, I got more!
if the expressive intent of the attackers is
honestly
to create these lurking gaps.
Absolutely. But MIBR
y'all been tripping lately. Might have to put you guys on sub mode.
We need to see
he's not wrong.
Something else from Furia. We're going to find out on the other side.
I'll sub just to shit talk Com. Why? What? Psychotic behavior, bro. What's happening? You recommend the Sony InZone H6 Air for sweaty hands? Yes. But non-sweaty hands as well. Just make sure you use the code FINESSE10 at checkout, and we're good.
Obviously. Everyone's got to be looking out for it. The specific person that I pray I flank today is Ian Bosch. If I flank Ian Bosch, I will be so happy.
Why do people actually hate Com? I mean, okay, to be fair, like, okay, I don't know about to be fair, but a lot of it is just troll. Like, people don't actually just hate these players or something. But there is that minority, loud minority that do freak out, for sure. Because think about it, most people in chat right now, who like all the people that are watching, most people aren't chatting. They're just sitting here watching, having a good time, just chilling. But there is that minority that just sits there and types the whole time, attacking players.
get our second half underway here. Locking in with that #1 VPN, Express VPN. You'll be able to scan the QR.
Is it the flanking, guys? Have you guys had enough of this fucking flank shit?
That one out, but interesting as well hearing from Com, because honestly the vibe of that first half was very much Tex taking timings against Com holding down onto A.
Yeah, it was
about the flanks, it was Tex getting the better of it.
It was the other way around, wasn't it?
It's all good, as long as we keep it civil, man. Trolling and joking and shit's all good.
For sure.
Yeah.
But Com must be looking at the other side of the stage thinking, oh, I've been there. I've been there, I've done that.
All right. Furia must win pistol here. They already been pistol bonus.
He's playing alongside us.
Cannot allow that to happen again or map's just gone.
You know, it's a very, very similar
now
team,
watch
to be honest.
Breach impact on attack side.
Much different
you hear
circumstances now, though. Towards A lobby, there's a fast play down towards C long. They might be able to look to control a bit of that space. They
my God, they insta took
a bit of util, cause a bit of concern.
Very good reaction here.
Immediately to reaction by
Free bomb plan as well. Oh God, the flood. Oh God, the flood shot.
Oh my God, that's tight in terms of the timing. Basics on 3 HP, barely alive now. The
that Breach C just saved everyone, by the way.
Actually, as he's going to be probably trying to go down.
5v5 post
to evacuate for now. Fasto is the name of the game on either side. Mazzino straight onto the diffuser, already in himself half.
Oh,
the spam is not good. Mazzino sticking this, and he gets off.
Aiden wins the round. Oh my God.
Trying to play this one. Bit of a backstab angle.
Oh my goodness, what a play.
Damage done, and the cleanup crew arriving from afar. Heavy with the weaponry.
No one is looking at C-Link.
And a header hunter.
We have 5 there.
Hands to finish it all off.
Not one person?
I wasn't sure what the game plan was there.
Why did he get off? Because the smoke went away.
Off the site to try to play the post plan, but it's that reflank coming through from RZ.
Yeah, the smoke went away.
He's just been taking liberties in this map. He's been pushing on defense, pushing on attack, getting himself into little
It was going
angles.
away. I swear to God it was. What just happened? That's a glitch.
What's the purpose of this compositional change? And Arzin said that he didn't want to play Duda.
You see that?
But he's just got so much.
We win. Easy. Let's go.
He's got so much more freedom now, actually, on the Omen than he did when he was playing Phoenix.
I think you guys are right, though. He did have it. I do think that. Because he wasn't low, right?
Just around that injection of energy. Furia need it. They got to run with it.
And you heard Com saying, we fight together, we win.
He was like half?
Trying to take the team fights. That has not been what they've been up to for the majority of
he was 10 HP. Okay, then it's fair. So what? All he had to do was half it. Like, the early half is all you need to do. That's just an insane play from Aiden.
Just with that classic.
Great job from him.
At least takes out a one player. The flash and a repeat. This is fast from MIBR. They're immediately trying to respond to most of this pressure.
Bomb down, but I mean, they already won the big fights.
Verno. 2v2, Shy with a punish, but it's hurt by Verno.
Wait.
Good level of awareness. He's immediately just whipped his way around the corner, but surely going to be falling. Yes, failed by the Sheriff, but still it goes either way. Mazzino slips in off the back of the Chaos and now picks up the upgrade. Sheriff now in his hands.
No, because...
Missed the timing, potentially going to be catching
Holy
it.
shit, one alive.
Can't quite align the aim in time.
Aiden has saved these guys, man.
Down into the mud.
Oh, should never have got that close. When you're playing against classics, there wasn't a reason particularly for that to be as tight as it was. Contacting fully into the seaside, fully in. Puts Goalanuba.
Do we have a game? Of course we have a game. We have 2 good teams in America's playing each other. We have a game.
They're happy they got the round over the line, but it's going to mean that they
watch this
really
Breach impact
don't have a
shot.
bonus particularly to work with. They themselves were fairly light in the round actually, so it's only one player forcing. It's only Basic that forces up.
Somehow got the best out of it.
Yeah, how did that end up working?
Not too sure. Furia look towards mid now.
Oh
It's going to be a bit of a split coming through. Gliding straight into the open arms as Ekin is covered. At least onto that open avenue. The angle in for Garage. So MIBR leading now. Big advantage with those 2 kills that they've managed to claim. At least the plant is down for Furia, but maybe I've got something to say about it. Running back now forwards. Does highlight Basic's position. He's going to have to do a bit of a rolling retreat. He's worried about the backstab once more.
Here we go, Shy.
Risks.
One tap, 3 people.
Going to need to be taken here.
Never mind.
Furia.
Round over.
Back into more passive positions. They need kills, and they need.
Well done from Mazzino here. So this is a free kill for him.
Reflank from Basic, at least looking to trade.
Basic
playing for his smoke lineup.
No, he's just missed the timing on it. Mazzino taking it. And like you said, playing for that smoke timing up. That's going to be covering.
Okay, calm. This is getting ridiculous now.
And, Com always be flanking.
Yeah, you just can't drop off site like this when you're playing against Mazzino with still smokes up.
And not just that, when you're 2 players down.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's dangerous enough if Mazzino goes down, but they still have a.
I mean, if he gets that kill, Texas fully focused on killing Koala Noob. Aiden gets the timing, kills Tex. It's just up to that first kill. The trade's going in favor of Furia, and that whole round is Furia's.
But I will say from Furia, that initial game plan for Koala Nubanatsi to pinch the BC connector players, it was well timed.
It was, yeah.
It was just well dealt with by MIBR.
I like MIBR laughing. Comp's positioning. He's probably behind us. They were right.
Nobody is going to know the tendencies of Com better than MIBR.
Yeah.
They've benefited from it so many times before.
Nimbus, thank you for the front.
Aspas has been left as a bit of a deep insert into A lobby. This is good information that he can gather. Even with the abundance of bullets that have been raining down towards that C site. It's all good. Zeno spotted. Obviously can TP to get out. He's still...
Nah, because if they do an A exec here...
Drone needs to be broken for Aspas.
Fuck, I feel like Aspas is about to have a round.
Yeah,
I really do. I really believe that. Mazino's baited well for him as well.
Yeah, so this is a bait and switch.
Oh, no.
What? Clear. That's good. I mean...
Wait, what is this anti?
Sidestepped though with a stun, and there's...
He's dead.
They're just being absolutely stunted.
Oh, no way.
They left?
Stays on that line by dodging the stun and gives his team full info that it's fake A pressure.
They didn't clear it after.
Phenomenal confidence from
Then
Aspas.
why even do the ults in the first place? Just run him down.
Follow up on the punish, but you're right. It is phenomenal confidence.
30 seconds left.
Flash forwards. Molino to delay and deny this one as a flow.
Okay, see, Furia got the trades this time.
Into the mix. Big reveal.
Oh my God, Tex.
Labored there in terms of the rifle aim, but Tex is still going to be inserted into the
big flank from Aspas here. Nah, this has got to be over.
Out a full committal, and with that trip broken, alerting these players. Nasty shot from Com, but back's a turn. Tex now. Nurafef gives him the information he's going to be looking for in just a few moments. Tap forward, see if he can bait it out. Plant angle, he knows he can potentially get half here. And already there it is. Com is going to be dragged out into the open with that one here in that tap. Bullets though raining on either side. Another tap here. Tex is looking for that solo 1v1. The former teammate's gone for it.
Fuck.
Oh, he's shut down.
He's played it beautifully, Com, and then he's just whiffed the bullets when it matters.
Yeah, he just missed.
Tex
He actually played it perfect.
Has a longer pull-out time, but whips the rifle up and lands it on the head.
It's a nice shot from Ian, though.
I think Ian
did get outplayed there. I'm not going to lie. He got outplayed, but Com missed his shot.
This one, as the first half was also going, has landed in Tex's lap.
Yeah, look at that.
I think Com should have caught him dead to rights there. I think that's just a mechanics diff.
I think I actually would have shit myself if Com decided to go through garage doors into window and flanked Tex.
Corrections called for.
And if it worked, I would have actually shit myself on like live.
Making requests of the GOAT.
Yeah. How dare you? How dare you? No, it's good to see, to be honest. Because at times, MIBR previously, we've been touching on.
What are you standing up for? Well, you see, they're really good friends.
They were on vastly
so it's just like a banter thing.
But it's nice,
you know, like, hey, good job, you know.
For stage
or like, fuck you, you know.
Now this is going to be coming towards Tex and Mazino. It should be easier.
I know, friendship. It's a very foreign concept.
Compared to Furia. How well do they do with it?
This is a bit of an awkward angle here, especially with a dart not dealt with, because players are going to be rapidly approaching now. Hunter's Fury.
Oh wow, he lived. He actually lived.
It's a good movement. He sidestepped most of this one, but doesn't have the shot waiting right from the side. There's so much utility, but somehow Tex survives. MIBR left now to play disadvantage. This is so quick by Zekin, just trying to at least run them all the way down. The flashes, though, are excellent from Basic.
MIBR broke? They are, right? Nah, they can half by next round.
Plant's still not down, but eventually now, finally getting it. Aspas, 1v4.
Honestly, though, maybe. Maybe. They're all there for him to get the kills. All the kills are right there for him. Begging to die.
They spotted a 1, anticipating the trade. Bit of a pre-fire now, but he's looking for a little bit more. Where could these players be?
It's a good read, but it's a wrong read.
Yeah. There's no player waiting there. Shots fired, they know where he is. Dart there. Not shot in time, trying to get ran down now by these players, but the spacing needs to be good. Swinging round, Shy's there.
That's he.
That's
a great round.
Safety.
Also, massive breach impact there, without a doubt.
The perfect timing to be able to get into C, right as Tex was leaving.
Kills and util.
MIBR with the wrong read, and Mazino was left to hold that one down, basically all on his own. Tex had to try to flood, and then we saw Zekin and Aspas try to flood afterwards.
You see TMB compare Arsenal to Joe Rogan. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know who he supports.
That was a half buy.
Probably some bum-ass team, though.
Now it puts MIBR onto a bad buy. This could be an opportunity for Furia to get back into the game. Bit of A pressure, a breach hold to work with.
Yep, already
Wolves, though. No, what's even the point? You know what I mean?
Didn't expect that weapon to be out, I don't think.
You shouldn't even be speaking on the top 10. You shouldn't be speaking on anyone in the top 10.
Yep. I'm looking at a
while
lot
supporting
of
Wolves
online here from MIBR. Luckily, none of them in the sideline are where Shy
just mute yourself.
Approaching over towards C. It's a trap play setup is what it looks like. Texas contact.
Yeah.
And a flash probably held.
But because they're using light weapons as well, they're having to play retake on A and C.
That's on Tottenham next year. Apparently they made good signings from what people said.
Dice and see if they can land
I haven't seen, but
really nice post plant. If Basic could save the breach ult,
maybe they'll go from 18th place or 17th place to probably 15th.
Go up 9 to 10.
Should be good for them.
Because there'll be an anti-eco after this.
I love that.
Minimal improvement is still improvement.
Holding down a lot of the space the entirety of the time. Not seeing any jump spots, jiggles, looking for the info, and now it's going to be decided to be taken. Util used to see if they can push back the flood attempt. The molly disrespected. Oh my goodness, Corm is barely alive. Sliver of HP, 18 health remaining, and the bullets are just whistling past him. But there it is. Blaze Wall from the side. Apparently claiming a kill.
Maximum breach util.
At least collecting. Do these players sent straight up into
just
the
max
air,
breach impact shot.
Space that the running back claimed. Zekken. He's got that one going and moving, but the damage is done, and there it is.
The breach impact is insane. People just forget.
There towards the stage.
You guys just forget, yeah.
His name.
And a really good, intelligent anticipation, recognizing the economy pressure, knowing that if they forced, they would have to be on those light armors. And it's the Outlaw purchase that wins in the clutch.
It's the driver. It's always the driver, and Basic is driving real well right now.
Utility, but thankfully they got shy in the back.
Right at the speed limit.
On the cleanup duty. And even though it wasn't the easiest round in the world for Furia, this is going to push MIBR down onto an eco. And as long as Furia can convert, with Shy pulling out the Outlaw again, as long as this one is an easy round, Furia have dragged it to within 1.
If Arsenal ever made a Val team and offered you to join as an IGL for $1 million a year, would you do it? Where are these scenarios even coming from? If this happened, then that happened, then this happened, and then this happened after that, would this happen?
And so in theory, it forces you into the Outlaw side.
What the fuck?
If you want to jump peak to maintain C info. It's an interesting idea from Furia.
Verno.
Fuck yeah, I would. What? Can't even be serious. Of course. If 400 of those very unlikely things happen all at once, I'm down.
They only have classics, but I saw what those classics did.
And Aspas has an overdrive too.
A few rounds before.
Can't forget about that. I think as soon as this util flies forward, you might start to see it popped off. By taking no, Shy has taken all of C, and that's calling for the rotation. Okay.
Hell nah, Arteta 2.0. Time him out and make sure he's... I would like a 30-minute timeout on that guy. I don't want him speaking...
No, disaster averted. He'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't want him... nice shot.
Okay! Shots like that, maybe I shouldn't be doubting here. Koalan was all the way in, but the players are arriving at least. Right place, right time.
No, surely not.
Okay, 13 seconds left. Plan needs to go down. Spike needs to be reclaimed. Basic needs some coverage from this one. Hunter's Fury peeling the back and away. By taking towards the back of the site. 6, 5,
what a
4
plant.
seconds remaining. Final last burst, but there's enough health to remain, and that is committed.
True.
At least with the spike down now.
They're
Giving
so weak.
That lifeline, they are weak. Straight shots, Verno knows it. Spamming away inside this.
Oh
Smoke,
shit, he has the
playing it now.
Nice, too good. No reaction too?
Accuracy.
That's insane! Even at the low health they were at, the regen armor meant that he had to land a headshot there.
He instantly knew too the guy was in the smoke. Just based off where the first guy was.
I was thinking to myself, you know your teammates are going to be calming the damage that you've done. Surely you're playing for body shots here. I thought the regen armor might just be that little curve. Nope. Oh, God, what a kill on Basic there.
That's beautiful. That really is nice.
If he doesn't land that headshot, it's probably not a doable clutch for him.
Nasty stuff by Verno.
That's astonishing. What did I say? Disaster averted?
You did.
Bro, they went down like the Titanic.
Damn.
That was tragic.
Is Furia buying? They are buying.
Oh.
Furia's final buy right here.
I mean,
they got to win 2 in a row again.
As much as they possibly can, really.
Furia have to win 2 rounds in a row or this game is over.
Phoenix mollies are destroying Furia. Basic's down to 70 HP already.
Chunked down as a result, but are they going to be anticipating this one?
Or have a clean round here.
Unusual as a setup. So Sentinel Util is going to be stacked up, but Verno is here to supplement and try and help out. He can't dodge the flash in time. Plays are revealed in through the back.
Big entry kill, man.
Gets it done.
That's huge.
Galvanizing here.
I don't even know if you go for this retake. I think this is a save.
At a short avenue.
I think this is just a save, guys.
Blaze War. Hold on, we can't see a repeat of this one once more. Koalan forced the sidestep.
I mean, yeah, they can go for a pick early, but they didn't get it, so it's just a save.
Util raining down.
They're too broke.
But there's a two-player advantage here for them now. Flash through up towards that heaven angle.
Why are we going for this?
On top of it, smokes in your faces. FURIA got this one.
What have we gone for this for?
Really solid A exec there from FURIA, picking themselves back up immediately to put the pressure back
Very
on
unlikely
MIBR.
retake there. The entries were too clean.
Into a difficult setup, you're right. But the breach flash instantly caught there onto Verno, and he was left out in the open. Verno and Tech's not really playing off each other.
Good team,
at all,
though. All right, look. Oh, my God. This is the... You motherfuckers. This is the... We finally have a good game, and you still bitch and whine.
The amount of pressure that was just being applied.
You understand? For 4 days straight, I've sat here and watched 10-2 halves turn into 13-2 win map wins.
You've got to watch out
4
for the
days
lurker.
straight.
You've still got to pay attention to where Shy could be.
And I finally am watching a good game
defensive setups. And
with two good teams,
and
you're crying.
Be the thing that we are paying so much attention to. This guy's going to be deadly important for them. Tex, who plays hard Senti for them. As we move on to Breeze's map 2, Furia's map pick, and that was where the defense fell to pieces for MIBR and led to them having to play on Summit.
I think we all missed Dan.
You know how that one went?
Yeah.
You were the ones calling him a huge baiter and a stats player.
Off by NRG
and now you miss him.
It was kind of stupider for Furia to pick into it. But anyway, not going to be in this series. No danger there.
Let me guess, not me. There it is.
The money just feels like barely able to scrap together a buy, but not that it's stopped MIBR in the past. They are struggling though. It's taken raw brute force is what I'd really describe it as, I think. Just trying to follow where the sound cues are.
Is it a crime to miss a stats player?
This one goes cleanly.
Okay.
No, I guess not.
More confident than I. At least the stun over towards this A lobby angle. Mazzino, the one player with a rifle. Making the most of it. Popped up forwards, bloody hell. He's getting
2 kills.
under his control.
He saved the round somehow. He's actually made it winnable.
Away, even though it's not the cleanest. He committed
now,
to the
does
spray.
MIBR prioritize? Okay, they can't really go for the guns, right?
Artsin with that deep TP, hard committed. Needs to clean up his player, Verno. Eventually going to be meeting his match there. The weaponry helping out. Okay.
Why is Artsin
Shy,
playing like
Shy.
that?
This is a hard thing to read here.
But
But
51 HP and he's walking all the way through.
It's just
oh my God.
individual hero plays.
Oh my God. Ian died.
All right.
I'm going to be honest. Ian can't die.
Oh, Basics managed to forge a
He can't die in this situation. He can't. He's the contain. He's got to get one if he dies.
MIBR and Furia, to be honest with you. Landed himself into a spot where he's going to have his breach ult online.
Here we go. Breach impact again.
Surely.
It's just disgusting that we see it over and over again.
Towards it, they're splitting up. Basics alone here. In through
Wait.
Barrage. One
What do we do? What do we do?
One misstep. Go wrong. Just second guess it towards it, but there it is.
Wow. This guy should stay on breach.
Towards the end there with the rifle.
Great recovery in a tough spot for
Shades of
Basics. He was
Simon.
asked to do a lot. I love
Faded
the
one, thank you for this
individuality
21
from
months,
Mazzino
man,
to
thank
just
you.
decide, I am going to make a play like this. This is what we saw Artzine doing a lot of in the first half, actually. And it is tough to deal with. What was this? That's not very good decision-making. And Basic has to completely bail them out with this 3K. It's all good, though. There was no sequel to the Titanic.
No. Yeah, not risk-averse, though, are they?
Breach ult for this round is huge, guys. Just
Just
depends on how they clear A. Oh my God, what a kill. What a kill. Fuck, he gets traded though. What the fuck? That's good awareness. If Zekken is there, they've got to be going through that smoke. He spammed it instantly. Why would only Phoenix be here? Makes sense.
Surely someone waiting to play off that over towards long.
Yeah. With that, a dynamic duo. Aspas and Zekken.
MIBR cannot afford to let this round slip. Their money has been in a shambolic state. Constantly on the
Aspas had to be in that smoke ready to for Zekken contact. The second Zekken shoots his gun and gets that first kill, the stun goes in. The stun comes in and Aspas runs it down. It was delayed. It was very disjointed. Aspas was like 3 seconds delayed on that.
Holding for now, though, but it looks like they are backing up and away, giving up control.
Oh, he already used stun at the start of the round?
And you're going to see this drone now.
Yikes.
Now, paranoia at least there. Mazzino breaking it. Calling for the pause, and he is still looking to gear up for that fight.
Thinks it's a fake. Verno started walking away already.
Yep, trying to posture for it, but there's that second wave of utils going to be raining overhead, and now you can't sidestep that stun
and
in
that's
time.
A save.
Gualanoob.
It's a guaranteed save.
Of it. Short has to be considered. We know nobody's home.
This one's a really lovely round from Furia. I think MIBR have got to just save here. That little pause when they're up a player.
That's great.
Wow, 11-11, and you have 2 guns going into the next round.
With Mazzino on A.
But I mean, they have eco'd them multiple times already, right?
You have no
How many times has MIBR eco'd Furia, guys?
Garage through B.
It will be hard though. I mean, breach ult and Sova ult.
Furia are right back in
2 times?
game.
Yeah, 2. Okay, so I mean,
MIBR struggling on the defense side.
It's been the story for this squad really on certain maps.
It's not even going to be full eco. It's 2 guns. They have 2 guns.
They're actually making a better go of it than when they do.
You think Furia keep it simple here and just do a C hit with breach ult and Sova ult? Sova ult to get in, breach ult only if they're flooding.
It's also not just like they're doing something completely
You do vice versa as well. Breach ult to get the site and then Sova ult when they're flooding.
It's a critical kill, yeah.
He has to rebuy his armor though. I don't think that makes too much of a difference actually to their economy.
Think they default?
But this round they went for that same kind of short aggression that Mazzino had done in a previous round, but maybe because it's twice in a row.
Yeah.
Or maybe just
Frody,
because
man, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Frody. Frody, man? Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you.
Cleaner. They get rid of Zekken, who has an ult, and they look to go for a lobby crunch.
And a wide swing middle. Didn't expect that one.
Mid though, the priority here for Furia.
C hit would have worked.
Off the C site, because last time Furia had a breach ultimate, they went over to C. It wasn't used on the exec. But Tex doesn't want to stick around and be the solo site anchor that just gets knocked into the air. Knocked out afterwards. That passive position, though, is gapped garage. The cam can watch over towards it.
Why is my phone doing this?
C-side O2, I mean, like you said, playing completely off-site.
You're never going to force the breach or Sova ultimate out, though, playing this passively.
No.
You need to have a little bit of pressure in your C defense so that you draw the ults out.
Players are in position. They look like they've been...
Okay, no, you don't.
Okay, yep, just send it. Why not?
Yeah.
All right, rolling
C hit's good.
Now, nobody is
if they flood you, Sova ult.
MIBR, I think, should be counting their blessings with that one.
Yeah.
And they have paranoia still.
Don't have to deal with that one now.
Using the paranoia that early, I mean, what are we doing?
See if they can catch these players.
Why?
MIBR, they have been flooding a lot, but now they're going to be sending it. They would have run it back. Fall line was saved for a moment like this one here. Zekken's still going to be putting his body on the line, and why not? He gets a second chance and things, but that Hunter's Fury primarily placed to see if they can punish that one as the fight is sent flying through. It's Furia.
Right, they know where both players are.
And in motion.
They know they're both spawned.
Still basic as that insert onto the side and is keeping it controlled, at least with that rifle aim, but running out of bullets into the final few moments. Zekken twisting and turning into the air. One flash here, and he's the last one left here for MIBR to make a go of things, but the way this is being played, Tap has not pulled these players way out wide like he was hoping for. It's Shy that offers up the fight.
If they can get rid of Mazzino, the off-site post-plant setups, I do have a lot of faith in Common Shy to be able to deliver in spots like that. They understand how to play the clutches, lots of experience, been in positions like that many, many times. And it's the Hunter's Fury used earlier as well that puts a ton of pressure. Common have been grinning ear to ear.
So they breach ult to take the site, then they used paranoia to make sure there is no flood attempt, and then Sova ult on the second wave of the retake. It's actually good.
The retake is
and you guys are sitting here saying it's not a good team.
Look at the money.
Brain dead.
Abysmal.
Dire stuff here.
Mazzino's got no armor.
And this is it. Do you take it to OT, or are we going to be going to Breeze for MIBR? Pressure is on now.
Feels like another defense crumble.
Aspas locked onto this line, but a flash in his face momentarily being held. Dry peek in the end. Quallen will be squaring up for the fights in the engagement. Zekken not in the right place really to see if he can capitalize and trade out these kills. He's looking to reposition now, but this is so dire.
Shy's just taking his time. He knows they have to push here,
Barely able to get out alive. Players potentially there to punish. It's a player disadvantage situation. Furia.
I think they can see here. I think they're standing here.
Slowly finding the right places for it. Deep insert though, Tex is going to be giving him a bit of information.
No, I guess they don't.
Yeah, that Shy was running.
He did, yeah. He heard the teleport and he heard the sound cues that he's running away, but Tex is not going to try to backfill that space. He's still hoping that Shy might try to lurk into him. Still 40 seconds on the clock.
Still going to be on Verno. Still one player here in through short, holding. Unorthodox is the angle that he is playing in close quarters. These players peeking. Just it.
Oh my god. Has he really saved it?
It's exactly what MIBR needed. 2v2 now.
Thing is though, Shy basic alive. That's tough.
Shy at the mark. Rendezvous, hold on. Don't know if that was anticipated, but Shy's going to be locked down anyway. NeuroFF now going to be committed. Texas has this one to clear up the picture into the post plant. Aftershock, sky high. Avoided here by Zekin. A 2v2 to see if we go to OT or straight to Breeze. Flash through and forward. Zekin's up there. It's a good connection. Jumping down. Perfectly played.
Verno actually just saved this round.
And they're not done yet. Not finished in the slightest. Haven continues.
What a 2K from Verno. I've never seen somebody play on that off angle, honestly. No. That's such a strange spot where it feels like you shouldn't be able to get more than one. I think in his head, he's probably thinking the weak side of any A hit.
They play basic post plants because they don't know if Tex is flanking or if he's going back to spawn. I love the way that Zekin also did a good job making noise.
To be able to grab a couple out of that.
It's pretty hard to play this post, I'm not going to lie. You kind of have to guess where Tex is going to go and be correct.
On the face of Zekin there towards the end.
Ideal world, they should have double push spawn.
It looks like they're hanging on by the skin of their teeth.
Similar scenes, really.
Or gone double sewer to see if he's flanking, and then play the post that way.
We needed to see a good show of form from them. Already down 2 matches. You can't really afford to give up too many more.
Their defense side had a lot of players just pushing on timings. Ardezine's alone right now in a really aggro spot.
The Cypher ult also just fucked their whole timings. They would have been positioned differently if it wasn't for the Cypher ult.
Just crazy. I mean, they have a flash, potentially.
Oh, wow.
They contact straight through.
He's got that 610.
Oh, wow.
This is brutal, though, potentially for him. This is going to be a dart sailing. Good for the molly lineup. It's going to be cutting this one across. Fault line now. It's going to be dissecting.
Oh, my God.
Round winning kill.
No,
counter. There with a slide. MIBR
Verno again.
Straight in
actually has saved this game.
Theirs for the taking.
I feel for Furia, bro. I actually feel bad for Furia.
Those neon versus neon fights.
They're going to feel they should have won this map. They've been ecoed twice already.
Now a 2v4 for Furia.
And they still should have closed out the game.
Flash forwards here. Trone at least getting that tag. Com trying to play off his own util. Quick adjustment, not quite there. And it's OT, why not? Throw the ults into the fray. Not going to save them for the next anyway.
Well, that was a dominant C exec from MIBR. Able to work their way up. Was Ardezine lucky to take the timing and avoid dying, or was he unlucky to not be able to stick around and maybe grab some early information and a pick? Either way, they passed each other. And the door was opened.
Zekin looking drilled on these angles.
They do
3
seem
chances
very
of CeeLo
focused,
deal.
but they also seem like
to be honest, that means Furia don't deserve to win the map.
At least they bought themselves.
Of course, it's their fault they got ecoed, but they're going to look back at this and be like, holy shit, we were literally one...
Back up to map point 4.
Like just one non-eco away from just dominating this fucking map.
Utilized.
It's impossible not to look at it that way. But yeah, I mean, I guess you could say that it's not, they don't deserve it.
In order to bail Verno out. Verno's going walking forwards.
Walking forwards! Shy just misses the first shot. TP's back and respects it. Verno.
He's lucky.
He is.
He's a lucky boy.
Off the back of it, he's still holding down that A long line. It's a good level of game sense from him.
Aspas won't have the wall to help flood
C-split
defense
or C-hit? No, it's just a regular C-hit.
and Tex, if they do get pressured.
The fact that Verno still has this A line just lets these guys overstack C or B.
See how this one gets taken. In case it goes towards B here, it's all calm before the storm. Few stray footsteps here. Furia not willing to give anything away until the util is let loose and released. And there it is. Barrels pointed out!
Beautiful Zekin. Beautiful angle.
Goodness me!
He took his time as
well.
well.
Handed a better timing, and a run it back gives him that second lease of life. Dart overhead at least dealt with and cancelled out with MIBR. They get it done in the end. They drag it over the line.
Boy.
And Breeze, they can look forward
Verno
to.
MVP for sure.
Well,
for sure at that map.
Haven, and it smiles towards the end, but I think you could hear just from those comm segments we were listening to.
Or do we say Zekin? Zekin because of the 30?
Yeah. They got pushed.
Nah, Verno saved the map. It's gotta be Verno.
Playing a new composition that
he literally saved the map.
To be honest, like they hadn't had as much time
that map was gone.
to work with it. And MIBR will be happy that they can move towards Breeze, towards Fury's map pick. But that defense side didn't necessarily inspire me that we're going to see something brilliant from them on this second map. And that was the one where they were in trouble against NRG.
Yeah, we still have those questions, exactly as you're mentioning. Breeze coming up, of course, we're going to get that enlightenment soon enough, so make sure you do not go anywhere.
You was always the problem, or what? You got to do better with the rage baits, brother. You've been doing this all your life. How are you still bad at it? Plus 13. I still got to give it to Verno. This might have been the most impactful 14 kills literally ever. 6-0 first bloods.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP.
I can't believe Furia was even in a position to win this game. Consider it, like, if you just look at the stats.
Gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I mean, this is what happens when you entry all day, even though you're misunderstood and people think you bait. Great job, Aspas. Keep it up. It's my guy. I call him Eric, by the way. Misunderstood demon. Danby doesn't bait. Danby doesn't have that kind of KD. Danby also has 14 years of experience on one agent. Aspas just now went on Neon. What are we on about? Give it time. We'll see what happens. Aspas played Neon before, question mark? You dumb fuck. Who has played more Neon? Danby or Aspas? And is it close? Are you getting rage baited? A little bit. It's okay though, it's all in good fun. Still gotta call them idiots. They said this wasn't a good game. They're saying this isn't a good game, these are not two good teams. I just don't agree. That was a high-level game. At least in comparison to what we've watched this week. I'll tell you that.
I am here with MIBR's Fraud ahead of map 2. Correct me if I'm wrong. We've had kind of talks in the past where the team wasn't being aggressive. It looked like they are now in like super aggressive mode, taking a lot more fights and maybe even got a little too energized, which led to an overtime. You guys were still able to pull back.
Yeah, I mean, we started the second half a little bit slow. Kind of the story of our defense. It's like we like taking fights, we like getting aggressive, and we were playing a little bit too passive or... Yeah, I mean, we just got to get in their face. So it kind of worked out a little bit after we took a little breather and then, you know, refocus on our defensive side to really just force the space and force the fights.
Breeze was a little bit of a defensive thorn in the side in the previous match. What are you doing to rectify that?
The same as this one. We're gonna get in their face.
Awesome, perfect. Fraud, thanks so much. Good luck.
Welcome back to the couch after the first map in this series between MIB.
What is this discussion here? There's a lot of essays going on. Dan definitely isn't toxic in pro plays. Unique skills may not fit together well together as they seem on paper. Competent experienced player. I mean, the coach explained it, right? It just feels like you can get Dan for the individual skill, but maybe you get Calm for just purely playing for the team, right? That doesn't mean Dan doesn't play for the team. It's just Calm specifically plays to set up only his duelists, and that is all. And then flanks to win the post plant, right? And then maybe defense side, they feel like they're probably the same for defense side in terms of like how much value they provide. So. That was the coach's explanation. We'll go with that.
That's what they were lacking earlier this year, but in situations like that, there's just no fear.
This is obviously as well with a bit of a different lean on their calling, right? With you know, changes haven't been made and Mazzino actually getting in the driver's seat, so it's cool to see that working quite well. And someone who also suffered a fair bit of scrutiny, I want to say, early on here in stage 1 and stage 1 and early in
I mean,
stage
I'm not
2
even trying to defend the comp pickup as the thing because I know Dan's an incredible player. And it's probably it's definitely a more individually skilled player in comparison.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I don't know what he's been doing these past few weeks, but he's been
FURIA is still a good team, is what I'm trying to get at. That's the part I'm arguing.
And it's really refreshing to see this kind
No,
of
I'm not trying to justify one change over the other.
Earlier in the year, especially during kickoff, we weren't really getting to see what Tex can do. I feel like he was playing a lot more reserved, taking a lot less risks, and mostly just being like a fill-in for the team wherever they needed him. But I feel like he's really developed as a player on this roster specifically and started to find his footing perfectly in time.
Yeah, he obviously is eclipsed by Zekin purely in the numbers for dropping like 12 kills in the last
Doing Lev versus 100 Thieves with Feed Generation, you're talking like a champs final or something? Or like a regional final?
Impact.
I think 100 Thieves being in a grand final of a Masters event or any kind of regional would always be pretty hype.
Off of one bad game on Summit.
Similar to Sen, basically anyone that has history in Valorant.
Relax. We saw that coming, to be fair, but yeah, if you give this guy,
especially if they were slumping before,
like that, he tends to take over the game himself. He did it last year, plenty. Now we're starting to see Furia, you know, look at some changes to their compositions, maybe even set.
All right, this will be good. Let's read this one. You make MIBR sound like chicken fillet when they are just McDonald, brother.
And the direction that Furia are trying to take here. You can see the comparison between his Jet and Neon rounds. So now we have confirmation at least that...
the maps, rather. But
yes, the maps, yeah, but confirmation that he's going to be on that Neon now going forward.
Yeah, at least on a map like Haven and trying to really put him in position to succeed by giving him the breach. And we check, that is not an agent that has been run on Haven for almost exactly 1 year because it is so off meta. But yeah, for some reason, Basic is just also thriving on these off meta.
I mean, I said that and someone said real shit.
Here,
so I know where you guys stand.
The identity for this Furia team on Breeze because it's a map that lends itself to Jet. That is Koala Noob's best agent. He gets to pick up the op a ton, and Furia will be really indexing into that as a win con here.
What do we have to go on in terms of the Breeze from Furia so far? Because we saw them take the map against NRG.
They had a really hard time on their defense.
I'm curious. You guys think MIBR fixed their Breeze defense? I hope they start defense.
Way later. So one thing I want to see is getting that op on Koala Noob and trying to abuse that. I know, you know, it's going to be really hard going against a team like MIBR, who I think does a great job at kind of punishing that. But just them kind of starting to figure out and have an earlier read.
Haven't even been to the dealership, by the way.
Throwing at them on the attack.
But somehow I own it.
Man, with these map pick bans, Furia they're taking the hard road. They're not making it easy on themselves. They had the opportunity to pick Sunset, the one map that they have dominated the team on, and it was Lev. And it is the
remember when you said Furia was bad and wouldn't watch any of their matches in South Palo Star, and then they got first seed? Who the dum-dum now? Got it. You got me. You got me.
Involved NRG making comebacks happen. So
I mean, honestly, chat had the lead on me there. Chat had me there. You guys were right, and I was wrong. And then they were like, watch Team Secret. Trust me.
Absolutely a 50-50, and yet it's their pick. They're just making it hard on themselves. They picked Summit into NRG on the last match.
It's been hard to pull back the curtain on Furia's decision making has been pretty challenging. Just in terms of rosters and maps that they're preferring, everything. We do have an opportunity to do that though, because we actually managed to wrangle Shaw for a quick chat. Let's hear what he had to say ahead of map number 2 in this series.
Here with Furia, Shaw, before we head over to Breeze, really pulling that first map back close. What were the talks with the team to kind of find that opening in MIBR's defense?
We have a small talk about don't leave site alone, because we leave the same problem in the last match, and I think they abused this. And if we stay in the same pace, I think we are good, but we lose some rounds because we leave the site alone, and it's hard to float in this meta.
Anything special for Breeze we should be expecting?
No, I think we bring a game more adapted to play against him. Nothing special.
All right. Coach, good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Whenever I use Zaymanas, I would say I just feel my element.
How are you guys doing, by the way, man? I haven't asked. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's killing it
if you see
out there.
And it's not actually there, you're gonna miss your shot.
How do you get the Audi Q5 or the Q7? You'd save like 10k and be able to save for Urus faster. I don't know if I'll get the Urus anytime soon though. And I have heard that recommendation from a lot of people. That and the X7.
My performance will always be at the top level.
But I just love the way the Cayenne looks, guys. That's all it is mainly. I think we're just set on it at this point. It just looks gorgeous. And I'm 70% or 80% interior and 20% exterior. Not really looking for performance that much because realistically, when am I going to take this car on a track? And then
after the games, we'll always have a few players come over for match
comfort
point,
mainly.
hang out and have some fun. Let's check out what that looks like. It's the best Phoenix in the world right there.
We're getting both. Is comp performing well? Yeah, I mean, I thought Furia had a good map. True, I think Furia ended up winning more gun rounds total. Anyway, just couldn't close it. Verno did a thing. Unk, would you ever consider coaching a Valorant mobile team? Yeah, looking into it now. Well, it's 2-0 next is Breeze. Depends. It depends on MIBR. If MIBR have fixed their defense or not.
But as it fades away, these players are no more. It's a 4-piece Aspas before he's finally brought down.
¿Cómo está pegando ya? Igual León se acaba de colar. Ya se mete dentro del sitio. Sigue aguantando. Es una piedra en el zapato. Nunca mejor dicho. Shai.
What's score first map? 13-11 MIBR.
Well, Breeze is where we're finally getting
14-12 MIBR.
Answers, I think, for some of the questions we've got, specifically about MIBR's defense, but not immediately. They're starting on the attack as we go into
got a good
Breeze,
match, though. I agree.
Furia's map pick. It is indeed.
Well, I think there's also questions about Furia, to be honest. I agree with what Wyatt was talking about on the desk. They've picked this map, which to me does look like a 50-50. If you just look at how both of these teams played against NRG, they come in with different ideas. And they also come in
this KO was very annoying to deal with for MIBR last time.
The map is
specifically on
I think it's pretty
their defense.
You have to
it was kind of annoying in the main, so we'll see.
The attackers will often have
it wasn't a big deal.
Aggro ideas as well. So immediately that stress is going to be on Furia, probably, to do better than they have done before, to put pressure on MIBR. But you'll always know in the back of your head there's a chance of MIBR falling to pieces.
I'm sorry if I fucked up your name. Thanks for the 2 months. And Backward Val, thank you for the prime.
Exactly right about that. It's just always chances to get back into
things. Well, so MIBR starting attack, so...
Can't state it enough, really, how important this match is for them. They're currently 0-2.
I have played Black Myth Wukong. It's probably one of my favorite games all time, and then Dying Light now.
Well, they're on a 7-match loss streak right now, but that was to NRG, Lev, 100 Thieves. They now get an opportunity finally to play somebody different. It is still MIBR. They're still an incredibly good team.
Potential top dog, right? So
after this match, it does get easier.
I've already played
for Furia,
Expedition
but the
33, also one of my favorite games all time.
It's matches like this.
How do pro teams practice? Like custom games versus other teams? Yeah.
Their chance of going to champions.
Server time into custom games against other pro teams.
Over the course of these
Tier 1 or Tier 2, depending on what scrims you have.
They got to win matches like that.
They definitely do. We need to see that course correction for Furia. They came close on map 1 of Haven.
I was locking here.
But close doesn't quite do it.
Close doth butter no crumpets.
What the hell is this guy saying?
Solo KO side. We did dink him though.
You wouldn't understand.
But they're not rotating because all they've seen is Cypher here. This is a 5v5 post plant guaranteed. Tex is going for the rewrap. He's too low.
Hold this one down. He's got a molly to work with to deny the
Why is he playing to hold it? Why is he playing on? Why is he playing on?
His body on the line here, Artesine.
He's alone on the side.
He was playing with so much freedom earlier on.
Does he think it's a fake? Why is he playing on? Okay, he's safe because of the hard roll off from the opponent.
Quality running him down.
Zordon trying to find that kill, and there it is. Claim.
He needs to take his time, by the way. He's 13 HP. His team doesn't even have the bomb down yet.
MIBR, they're left hunting to see what the next reaction is out of Furia, but now finally a commitment. Get that extension forward.
Now they don't have to worry about the flank. It's fucked.
Walking through walls of their own making now. We can see.
Oh god, Rounddown's right here.
On a flash through, glide into the back of the sides, but oh my! It's all going wrong for MIBR. Hudson and Shy, the one to collect up those kills hand in hand. The Cove save for that rainy day, and at this point, good luck, Verno.
Great understanding in this round of
Furia, how MIBR were going to try to force
Harbor is overrated on this map. I don't even think you have a singular argument to support what you just said.
There was going to be some kind of flash fight in the backside. And Furia were prepped, ready for it, and shut it down. Koalanoob also, as soon as they spotted Tex in mid, he had burned his dash
to
Durka. Jump on Tex there and pin him into the corner. I think this whole round, Furia really knew what they wanted to do.
Nice, that's wrong.
It was a nice round.
There we go. Come on.
Come on, please.
Come on now. There we go.
Man.
Can't have a repeat of what we saw with Trent.
No.
Don't want to see that again.
It was a nightmare. It brought a tear to my eye.
Aspas. He's just sending it really.
Never baits. Never, ever, ever.
Softening him up and
just making sure he's throwing his life away for a second.
Off the back of all of that space.
This is a force buy for
Look at him go.
Yeah, they're investing everything into this one. See if they can take it.
Oh, and they force buy, yeah.
That brute force attitude. 3 players.
Oh my God, this would be such a big round to win on defense for Furia,
so
man.
Now, Koalanoob is trailing right there behind them.
I mean, you know that Com is going to be on the flank. Are they going to play it together, or is Koala going to bait it?
You know Com is going to be on the flank.
Nah, together.
Playing it together, making sure to clear the appropriate angles and corners. Going to be on to basic to see if he can contain.
Good job isolating that fight. Well done.
Stinger in hand. Last shot really critical now, but it's not over just yet.
Wow.
With Tex in the fight, in the fray. Towards the back of the site.
Huge clutch.
Could not get a handle on this guy, and he's managed to even up 1-to-1. The force pays off here for MIBR.
The balls to force there. Good force.
Throws his hands
I would have never expected that. It's actually a really good force.
To convert that. Tough round for Furia, just when they thought they got their feet underneath them. Very aggressive, flooding out, bursting out, waterfalling out through that B main choke. Putting a ton of pressure down.
Let's go!
With the Sheriffs, the Stingers. Yeah. Ooh. Similar reaction to Koalanoob. These are some of the most devastating rounds to lose. Not only does it put you at an immediate economy disadvantage, like look at it, they're working with almost all classics now, but it means that MIBR are going to have ults for the first rifle round, for bonus round, whatever you want to call it.
Worst case scenario.
It really is.
Hey, Mazina's already got an ult on.
Tex A main again. He has all of A main. Do they call him back or do they fake? I would like for them to just 5-man hit something.
To take liberties by having this.
They can re-clear mid if they want, but after that, just 5-man hit something. Or split it.
Hello?
Oh, that's a
accident.
Now, Com's going to hear that.
Koalanoo's going to hear that.
Yeah, okay.
What the fuck? They must have seen him.
To deal with this one now with that pistol in hand.
Go B. Trust me, just go B.
Kill in a second. One more problem dealt with. Up through mid is a call. Instant reaction.
Artson has done something really good here, going B main. Very good play by him. MIBR need to take CT spawn here. They must take CT spawn here.
Out into the open. It's Verno with a good eye on things.
Artzin's position's interesting.
Yeah, it is.
Nice shot, Aspas.
ISO'd out.
Verno gets his kill, guaranteed.
Now spotting with that last.
Well done.
Few players might be with basic falling and toppling Com. I think they know where he is.
I think you always know where this guy is.
Yeah, especially with them clearing out the full way into spawn.
Yeah.
If I gave you permission to stream while you're coaching later on, would you do it?
Early on in this round, though, you could have used
while I'm coaching a team, streaming the game and just watching, like I'm watch partying right now.
It was concerning.
How would that be helpful to my team?
They offered them an opportunity with Tex accidentally jumping in A main, but then they also were trading guns, which, little known fact, does make a noise as well, unless you're right next to each other. And Koalanoob could hear that.
This is crazy, though.
So it's a
they must have seen him. There's no way. There's no way they just have that read for fun. They had to have seen him.
MIBR, we're in a bit of trouble.
Oh, that guy jumped, you guys are saying. I thought the guys that were walking down mid jumped. Like the mid guys that were walking like towards mid. I see. Okay. I get you. Sorry.
Funny reaction.
He jumped. Got it.
You normally don't get
you don't get
emotion at all from Verno.
You don't get much from Verno. He's usually stone cold of it.
That was Mr. Bean-esque.
Shy. Uh-oh. He's being squeezed now. Up through elbow. He's going to try and ISO. Squaring up for one of the fights here. Returned at least with Com there, but he until. Oh my God, where's that one landed?
I like this play from him. I really think he should have gone through, man. I really think he should have taken a timing there. Sometimes he plays too safe.
Also lurking Verno into A.
Yeah, while this is occurring, Artson can't quite
handle it. It's the last thing they expect you to do.
They are in the walls. Now to plant down.
I mean, it is wild that Verno's lurked into A while Tex and Zekken are still entering B
streaming
alone
just like you in the coaching booth for content. Oh, so you're saying not watch party, just stream it?
In every lane of the map.
I misunderstood then.
Koalanoob's still wondering if Verno's around here somewhere.
They're still trying to clear it because they're like, well, we want to save these guns, but
they don't know where's safe.
Exactly.
What a bizarre round, but a cool idea cooked up by MIBR. I think certainly ways that it could have gone wrong.
Right here. Yeah.
But a lot of them came down to that B anchoring. And if that hadn't paid off, which it didn't, MIBR have got a free avenue to be able to plant on B.
Well, BR look like they're quite content to not try and take the guns out of their hands. Zekken probably could have gone hunting.
Yeah.
He's one away.
It's a nice mix-up, though, from MIBR with the tempo.
Oh, honestly, best case scenario.
Yeah. Koalanu will be happy he just kept the gun.
Yeah, and
you don't give the Phoenix
him the ult.
Oh, yeah, great point.
This is a really good pinch, though, from MIBR.
I like
Very
the fact
good
that
pinch.
MIBR have gone for a fast-paced round. It had a couple of weird quirks to it, but it's generally a pretty high-tempo round with a bit of a B split. On a round where you know that Koalanu is going to be picking up
Findle,
the op.
you're brain dead.
Koalanu is the op guy. He is always going to have an op in his hand. That is why they've put him on the primary duelist role now. This is the whole identity of Furia. Makes it quite predictable.
It does, definitely so.
Okay, initial A pressure. I mean, 1 for 1. He'll take that,
He gets the 1 for it, but the damage done, and Aswas is straight there.
Devastating if he just died with the op for free.
That's quite a crazy play for Koalanu to commit to as well, because now he's...
Now Furia's got to make they have a decision to make. Do they just fight for mid? Do they repush?
He's got knives to be able to work
Or do they
with.
just accept the hit?
Surely you want to be playing a bit more passive.
They got to gamble at some point.
You've saved the op.
2-2. I don't like it.
Not in his mind, apparently.
No, apparently not.
Tex has been making good usage, just trying to control up.
I'll give you guys a tip on Breeze, guys. If you ever go down 4v5, just double push down elbow mid-round.
With the peek, and he's got that rifle. Okay, it's a clean shot. Already trying to take this timing. He's going to look for a chance. I think the sidestep. Oh my god, where the hell did that dart come from?
Yeah, I don't know.
He thought he was safe.
That did feel weird from Comms POV.
I thought he was safe. Hold on.
Yep,
okay, he's going to easy chance to break it.
Direct hit.
Bizarre stuff occurring, but an exchange though. The rifle being picked up by Shy. That was up towards mid. He's going to be late to the party here. Basic. That's it. Look at just
this big flank can change everything. But I mean, they need
the timing.
These guys need to put a lot of pressure here and get a kill in order for this flank to matter, I think.
They get 2 players back into backside.
Oh no. Squaring up now. Mazzino on the side.
Well done, man. Just fighting together. I love
it.
Yeah, they've shut it down.
Clean to lock onto the right angles.
This was just a half-by round for Furia. But they had chances. And maybe Shy still does.
Hold on. He has
I don't think so, man.
Away. Could cover up the fan when he's going for this one, but just quick little hop up onto the box, and it's Aspas who swiftly deals with it.
Common and anchor position over towards Pillar. I like the confidence that he went for with the first swing, but kind of yeeted his...
MIBR is better, very good at recognizing the situation they're in and take peeks appropriately based off the information that they have. Like, they knew that flank was open for a long time. They have to know there's at least one guy flanking at that point. Since the retake isn't coming in, right? They're waiting for something.
In range of it?
That's a weird one.
Yeah. Odd from his POV.
I appreciate the replays, though, to try and clear it up.
Yeah.
We were... I
mean, only concerned about their defense, yeah. Aren't we all?
Looking at it, so it's not true.
It's our finest minds pulling the
BDF, thank you to tier 1, man.
Yeah, that's for certain.
And then it's us, desperate, like 2 cavemen.
Can we see you coaching VCT? Oh, I mean, maybe someday. I don't think anytime soon, I'll be honest with you. I love what I'm doing now.
Com's one of my favorite players to cast because he has 1 syllable in his name.
Easy. Makes it easy.
Easy for a guy like me to wrap my head around.
Aria, thank you for the tier 1.
Koalanoob's risk he took at the start of that round in A main, where he just peeks fully through Zekken's molly, means they now don't have an op to play with.
No.
That is the whole
MIBR defense and attack is too big a difference. Okay, but it's good that that happened to them. They now know how bad their defense is. They recognize it themselves. It happened early in the split. They could fix it.
And no one else is. Because he's got $3 grand in his back pocket.
And they were playing exceptionally well up until that point.
Tough state of affairs, isn't it?
This is a bit of a must-win round for Furia. Otherwise, they're going to be working with odds and ends, and Koalanu might have an op, but we just
seems
saw
that mesh well together.
Half by round with an op.
Teams that mesh well but have good results stay together usually.
As well.
That mesh well and have good results.
Updraft over the knives out.
Yes.
Storm, hold on. Players waiting. He dodged it for now, but he's inside the Cloudburst, and that is not out of the danger just yet. Still sticking around, holding it down. Zekken somehow secures that kill. It's even out though, and now with Hunter's Fury, something to supplement this mid-fight. It's set up well. Furia They do manage to control it, but Tex
oh my god, I think he's going to go off here. Oh my god, he gets 2. It's a winnable round, actually, for Verno. Bomb is down, but
1v2
if he can isolate 1v...
Footsteps heard. He's brought it into the 1v1. It was handed out, gifted on a platter.
Such a lack of awareness there.
Spike's still out of his reach, though.
It's a nice reposition from Artzine. Is he going to go for the full wraparound? Full wrap is crazy here because Verno could collect Spike and start going over towards
Yeah, it's a gamble, but I think it's fine. Even if Verno goes B here, I think it's fine. It's a gamble no matter what. Verno has the awareness, though.
World Verno's thinking about the rewrap.
40 seconds, he's looking back.
Is he a genius?
He's looking back. There's no way. How long is this? There's no way.
Wow,
There's
wow,
just
wow,
no
wow,
way.
wow, what a player. He is on fire,
There's
man.
just no way.
How on earth has he read that?
It's an incredible read.
Artzine could be anywhere. He could be towards elbow. He could be ready to swing from
His reads have been on fire.
He could have pushed mid and just be waiting for you to get the spike. With 40 seconds, Verno abandons the primary objective of the round, which is the
That 2v4 is broken, Furia, man.
And he goes back.
You cannot be losing this round.
Read on the rewrap.
Bro, sometimes Verno, he feels like he's made in a lab to play Valorant.
Yeah, that's devastating for the coach, dude.
Like
that's actually sad.
Insane level of game sense.
Yeah, that's crazy, that one.
All right. 5-1.
The money looking a bit better than I expected, though, partly because Furia didn't use very much util in that previous round, so they didn't have to buy it back.
The loss bonus stacking up, so you can get the operator in Qualanu's hand, but as we were mentioning, it's the identity of Furia does make them a bit predictable in that.
Tex is over towards A main. I
That was their
wouldn't
best
try
chance.
another A
Fuck,
main,
I can't believe they actually lost that round.
Walking through A main solo so often, but they're going to recommit to it on an A split.
A lot of pressure.
A split and Tex has all of A main.
Tex might be able to play off the back of
Good
this
flash, or good flash. It's a good ult.
Committed onto the other side of things. Qualanu wheels his hand there, at least takes out
really good pause from MIBR here.
All for the pause. MIBR bide their time, waiting for the cooldowns to come back through once more as the wall's going to be dropping.
Good cage as well. Just there's no lines. Good wall.
Tenuous.
So it's just so it's a good drone.
Desperately hunting for any sort of angle. He's not going to be overexposed.
Yo,
to slide into the back of the site.
Review that round right there from MIBR.
Plays in the right place. Forwards, his spike's taken. They are critical.
That was disgusting.
Zekken on the follow-up flash forwards, and he's just styling on him at this point.
Cage
hey, that's a
wall,
beautiful understanding of this composition from
dude,
MIBR.
Cage wall into a drone.
Easy when you've got a comp
and
like
then
this
peeking. That was nice.
From a different
all right,
team. This
that
is
was fucking nice.
Their coach is crafted. It's pretty easy for MIBR to be coming out here and just not really understand how the pieces work together. I think this round is a great example of them using all of the unusual tools together in a really beautiful way. The cage to isolate that angle over towards the right side pyramid, Blaze Wall to be able to get out through.
That was gorgeous to see.
Yeah, I mean,
that was actually
exactly
gorgeous to see.
said. They controlled that beautifully. They could have at
Pause,
any point
smoke close left, wall middle tit, and then cage right tit. No chance for the upper to have anything, and then drone him.
Interesting dart. Makes it feel like a take towards A main.
It's another scenario, Bren, as well, where Furia have lost the op, the big tool that they've been trying to build towards.
Yeah.
The whole year. It's been about Qualanu Ball.
Guys, it's about efficiency. What would you rather say when you're calling something? Tit or pyramid?
For a bit.
1 syllable or 3?
Partly because...
Morons. That's what I mean, idiots. I'm dealing with fucking idiots all day.
And Yuri was extremely good.
So good at just being able to take aggressive lines of it.
But then instead of putting Qualanoob on Chamber, for example, you know, we've seen Neon for Lev have huge ability to be able to play that. And for Qualanoob, who's already demonstrated he can flex the smokes, that would be where my head would be going for Furia to find their identity again.
This guy said boom. Sure. You also say you need to go piss or pee.
Well, go button going to be pressed here. Aspas on an overdrive. Good timing by Artzine, but it's covered at least with the rifles. Now, still going to be trying to electrocute the opposition. There's a quick cleanup, really. Just eco-weaponry online. And you're right. I mean, talking about the identity of Furia, they are really still hunting for it. They've gone into this direction now, but the question is, too little, too late? Certainly feeling like it. Not just that, in terms of what they have settled on, doesn't really feel like the right fit for them.
It's been tough because they've also played against very good opposition.
Yeah.
I'm somehow aware this guy's exactly here.
It may well be a competent upper middle of the pack team in Americas.
But they've had to go against...
I mean, you got to pause again, right? I mean, I don't even know if you have to pause. I kind of have to. You have to win out.
You have to stop making excuses and start beating top teams if you want to be a top team. But at the same time, I do think it's valid to say a lot of the other squads that we've got in Americas, even if they are struggling, get, your occasional freebie.
Or maybe wait when we're going around, then pause.
Yeah, that's, something to look forward to. But then again...
For Furia.
But then it's too late.
I'm thinking back to the MIBR game. That's what I was thinking about.
Bro, that version is never coming back. You can keep hoping, but that version's never coming back.
I don't know, maybe they bring back...
They haven't lost a single round since the force buy? Yeah, 7 in a row.
Pit in the face of MIBR. This would be the round to pivot, but Zek greets the orb.
Yeah, I think they did have...
No, Arden, no, you have to know it. There you
in the Bible.
Yep, fight to be taken into tunnels. This is just blind
just gonna, MIBR going to pause, no? No, they're not. They're running it down.
Hot on the heels of the following players. Koala Noob.
Good smokes by Koala Noob, though.
Somehow ISO's a fight out. He's taken out Mazino.
Huge round, Koala Noob.
This guy can't
They
be
need
removed from this spot. Ingrained towards the back of the site, and he's got...
He's the one that brought them back last time, too. He has to do it again.
Yeah. What a way to just absorb the aggression, maneuver away around it. Tex, a lot on your plate now.
Ian's feeling it, though. I feel like he can win this.
Past the dart, but Com should have his eyes
He actually can win this. I'm not even trolling.
Tex now on a 1v2. Spike.
Look at him.
Claimed.
Look at him go, man.
No. You can't let her out
You can
like
just
this.
tell by the way he's moving.
He's looking so good.
Too sharp, too clean. And now into the 1v1, him versus Basic. 40 seconds left. You have time to play with, and he knows it.
Oh, and he knows
he has the right read.
Clear. He can pick up another gun with a couple more bullets in it.
Please win this, bro. Please win this. Please win this.
He's still got a cam in his back pocket to play around as well, which should be able to give him a bit of advantage. But you got to be aware in this spot that Basic is going to have Cove. Doesn't matter if he used it earlier in the round. It's going to have come back.
He's got to trust his read that he's right.
So
he's got to just trust it.
Make
optimal plant. Fuck optimal plant, Ian, not this plant.
Planted.
That's a difficulty.
He could
just
also
trust yourself, bro.
Inside the Cove, just literally throw it on top of the spike, but the trip is just going to give him such good
very good info. Tex can now take liberties in terms of his positioning.
He has to kill him before the guy gets on bomb anyway. This guy has walls though and shit. I wish he'd planted better. Made Basic look at more things.
Tex has been given the perfect way to play this.
See, it's like weird now. It's just weird now.
Basic's position revealed, a bit of spam in through the wall.
Tex has to push this.
He does.
See what I mean? Like now it's not an advantage for him.
Now that's going to be layered down. A cam, it's not good for it. Basic on the defuse, half earned already. Now gets off of it once more, looking for that push.
This plant, Ian, you did everything right, then you plant like a dork.
It. The Cove being a significant piece of util that had to be played around.
You can't let Basic get to the spike. Otherwise, the Harbor is going to win that 10 times out of 10.
I refuse to believe he doesn't believe his read there. He's feeling himself. He knows he has the right read. He needs to put the camera on the bomb, at least.
Clip into the Cove.
You know who the agent you're playing. You know it's a Harbor.
Onto Zekin's head.
Sure.
And they needed it, man. I mean, they were close to losing grip.
Hindsight. No, hindsight for you, because you're not there. You're not there at all.
Furia desperately needed that one. And Koala Noob played it amazingly. Maybe the key is to get the rifle in his hand. Maybe they've been wrong all along.
Getting him a bit more active. And looking like they really want to square up, take a fight over towards this one. Angle Tex. Even through elbow, just
he is feeling it, though. He is shooting.
None the wiser, and now it's going to be paying for it.
Tex and Verno's aim looks remarkable.
Yeah, they're frying. Any 1v1, they just win.
Destroying people. And it's a triple contact rewalk play called by Furia. Trying to get more active.
Big gamble.
Yeah, leaving the A site for
retake. It's going to be 3A, though, guys. Tex big flank while they pause.
Back now towards A-Dub.
Like, while they exec. Oh, this timing. Okay, he's not going to peek. Good. He's already been punished on pistol round doing that. That's fine.
Yeah,
fine. Take our time. Tex takes the timing.
More time care of.
Takes it mid.
Unlucky.
And they're aware of this. I mean, Tex has been taking mid-timers pretty frequently whenever these hits come through. Now you're going to see it with the Hunter's Fury. Extra element now. Com is at least collecting that kill. Damage done. Could have potentially got a second.
Okay, this has to be a Fury
causing issues. Com, rapid rotations. The door's going to open up. That's going to be revealing at least 30 seconds left. MIBR, they need a win. They need it now. Double face into the back. Mazino finding somehow.
Whoa, Shy.
Hold on, back at the site. Plan committed. Shy is at least collecting that kill. Now left up to Verno, 1v2. Still hunting for that kill.
Well done, Shy.
Good awareness. The angle that Shy was already approaching.
Great awareness, actually, from him.
Furia trying
I guess
to
there's
be as
nowhere
active as
else
possible.
Verno could have
Putting
been.
their
He
players in
had
spots
shy at a teammate in A main. So
where they can go take a fight in mid, come back to A, take the fights. And they managed to put another big
and then
one
obviously
on
the way
I'm
the where
interested
it was
to see if they
planted,
try to
he
go back
knew
to the
that
up at any point.
he's
Whether
obviously
they
planning
stick
for mid.
onto this, just keep the rifles up kind of idea. It's letting them play a little more aggressively. Even there where it looked like they were going to play A for retake, they were still looking to take a scrap.
Every round counts, really. Ooh. Thinking about it.
I would like to see Furia just win out this half, so I get to see MIBR's
so presumably
defense.
that was based on what Mazzino was going to call this round.
Laura,
and
thank
whether
you
or
for the
not
raid.
Fraud
I
agreed
appreciate
with
you.
it.
You have a good
So
stream.
we got the
Thank you,
Fraud
thank
seal
you,
of
thank you,
approval,
thank you.
I guess.
Thanks so much.
In terms of adjustments to be made. So cheeky shot dart is getting thrown. I think it's just to cancel out in case there is a quick drone through as Cove is going to be placed. Probably trying to play straight past this when he realizes though the Cove is going to be accounted for and he just dashes straight onto the other side. That is a lovely play.
That's sick.
Weaving in and out, still claims a kill before it.
It's a great ante to that smoke that gets thrown over towards tunnel.
7-5 house, so I can see if MIBR fix their defense or not. Koala Noob, another kill. This guy's frying.
Yeah.
He's everywhere.
Good adjustments and Calm
shooting too.
closing that double doors angle in their faces. Spike
Clean round.
down. Basic, you can take your time with it at this point. It's a 1v5.
And I can buy next round.
From this spot.
Stream was amazing over. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you again for
trying to make a go of it. And Tex has had unreal
I need
form.
Fury to get 5, guys.
But that's a step too far.
Fury get 5 here, and then I just let's see. Has MIBR fixed their defense breeze or not?
To me, ever since he has abandoned the operator for these last few rounds, he's been everywhere. Look at him, making the play, dodging Zekken, coming back, covering Zekken's timing. He's filling every gap just by being active. He's getting more information than if he had an op.
You are shooting.
Com had a great game on Breeze last time. That was his big map. Came on the other half.
The flanks really being that big play to be made as fights taken on either side. As Shida shuts this down, Aspas going down immediately. Hunter's Fury to make it feel like that real pressure.
1 for 1, and then they go away. What a fake this is. What a fake call this is. It worked.
It pulled off and away, but towards the back of the side. It's Basic.
I don't care. It should have worked. Basic is too aware.
It's just the one lurker.
Still has the accounted for this one here, slipping straight past it once more, that mid-angle. Verno forwards and around it, with a Blade Storm, it's Zekken taking out Basic.
Good job by Zekken, fast thinking, he takes spawn.
More space
isolates the one player in spawn.
Risky business in a 2v3.
The plant is,
drone. Potentially hearing him all the way through
delay.
now. Reckoning going to be rolling forwards and back turn towards it. Koala Noob can take out Zekken there just with the Blade Storm. 1v3. Zeno finds his first. Now the 1v2 dash forwards though, up with the updraft, fight taken can.
Well done, Koala Noob.
Time, and it was
you carried your team to this half win.
Didn't make himself an easy target.
You really did.
Furia overreacted to the fake and still managed to clean that up.
Yeah.
Good awareness
or not
from
win,
Basic
half
going
win,
back
but
and
like
checking
half
over towards
recovery,
A-main.
not win.
And good aggression from Koala Noob. He's done that right from the beginning of the map. He dashed down mid in round 1 to go and take the fight to Tex. Aspas has a nightmare over there. But the overall macro idea did actually kind of work for MIBR. Furia still dealt with it. 5 on the board on
Shall
defense.
I stop watching? Went all in
this.
MIBR aware.
Fantastic job of things now.
I would be shaking in my boots if I were you, if that's the case. Because defense MIBR, we never know. BRB, I got a piece so bad.
Hit the wall, broke the skin, never complain, I just start again. I'll never stop, watch me go, I rise to the top, I let them know.
2-round lead is what MIBR have here. 7-5 is the half. But as we're looking at Breeze, as we see them move over towards the defensive side now, this is what we keep alluding to, is have MIBR corrected things, honestly, after the last time that we saw them, because it was a monumental comeback that NRG got against them. They crumbled under that pressure.
It's also sweet. Just link it.
The entire series as a result.
Yeah, we won't go into the story around Summit. It was not Frod's fault.
No, they made that abundantly clear.
But in terms of the defense, the big thing that I thought they couldn't stop at all were those B pops. Now, Furia might be reading into that, expecting MIBR to have overcorrected on the B side of the map. They do have 3 players and the Cypher utility there. Furia gathered up outside A.
I don't know what the fuck this means.
Hoping
Can
that they
the children in chat tell me?
Of a previous match, perhaps, to allow themselves an easier opening in this attack half.
Mid though being a goal here for MIBR. Quick sprint, and then slowing it down once more.
Oh, you guys don't know? Okay.
Smoking mid, nothing to feign the cross. It's a drone in through to A. Shot's going to be fired off.
Let's see this retake from MIBR. They are ready to flood here. They really are.
The possibility now of that safe plant.
Good harbor wall.
Molly's a little bit too late.
They're all going together.
Base is going to be left as this insert. High tide whips its way
through. It's good so far.
Trying to take a timing straight through it. I mean, with the high tide there, it slowed it down to a crawl still.
Oh, he got spammed, I think.
That's going to be dissipating as the cove is broken. Basic trying to find his ones and at least.
Okay, they know they've cleared up the site. They know everyone else is A main. Maybe a flank mid.
Using double shocks and a molly.
Big.
A molly is bounced off. At least one of the players shy. He's found one target with Tex being taken out.
I think this
with the cove
too hard
obliterated.
Now. Unless Aiden gets insta 1D.
Comes down to the raw aim now. Open sight line, shut that. Sailing Vecino.
Good util.
This is life on the line here. It's half earned.
That is sensational util right there.
Looking for it, but just the sliding glide to the side. It's really just Aiden toying with his former teammate.
Well played.
And Com puts one to the dome as that final moment here. Pissed around for Furia.
Nice idea. Deliberately buying full utility there.
Good delay by the site players as well. That spam also helped.
Those 2 shock darts
that spam killed by Aiden.
And also a very passive positioning from Artsine just to save the fragment grenade. The cove gets completely wasted because there's a nade on it the whole time.
Just cove and diffuse. Why so hard?
It allows Furia to play passive post plants, which they've wanted to do all day.
I'm pretty sure you're watching on audio. There's no way you have video on.
Yeah. It's a big one here for Furia. Puts them off to a very strong start.
Zekan's going to greed for the orb over towards B. That's nice. Furia are normally going to be a little bit passive at the start of this round. You know that MIBR will have specifically focused on this half in the VOD review of their game against NRG. They've permabanned Summit, so they don't even, I don't think they'll have even VOD reviewed that, man.
The ultimate test for MIBR right here.
Left it on the back burner.
Actually.
Veto there, didn't we?
Yeah. They have to have put focus on Breeze.
This will have been the big side that they've been thinking about all week.
This is a good stack, guys.
More reps, I think, when they got guns in their hands.
And the drones saw nothing. They just see Aspas at A.
Stack in the right place. Yeah, it's an eco.
That's a good knife. That's a good knife.
Shy to bail them out of spots like this.
That's a big.
They don't want anything to do with it.
Oh, pause and re-hit A. Pause and re-hit A. Pause and re-hit A. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
38 seconds. You can't really rotate. Zekan gets a confirmation that they are sticking around. So that is.
Now you know it's it.
MIBR plays back. It's still dangerous.
30 seconds.
Tony, thank you for the prime.
A little bit concerned here for Furia. Smoke fades though. There's a sightline for you.
Okay,
Rapid fire the Sheriff's not enough to get the job done there. Updraft and away. Tex. Spot shots fired off with that classic. Damage done here. Surely the rifle's going to be building them a little bit of respite from this moment. And yeah. Okay, gets it done in the end. It was a little bit precarious.
Okay, let's see these gun rounds. I want to see good gun rounds from MIBR.
Snowball ultimate that they could use. This is our first test.
If they go down 5v4 early, I need to see them do something proactively. Walk down elbow, double peek mid, maybe take mains. Don't sit there and just eat executes all day. Or have good retakes, finally. Really good. I'm loving this. 3B because it's a harder site to retake.
Yeah. Look at Verno's positioning. What is he up to back there? Holding a recon?
Love this.
Yeah, maybe. Or shock down in case there's a drone that's sent over there. Try to cancel it out.
Yeah, maybe.
Already off to a good start.
No shocks.
Oh, never mind.
Did he use them already? No, I don't think so. I don't think he bought them.
That was my theory. Busted immediately. by my co-caster having eyes.
He's holding a recon.
He's holding.
This is a punish for the B orb, maybe?
Yeah, okay.
Or just for the B exec.
Shock dart. Intended potentially for the trip that might be placed there. Saspa still holding, and now he's going to be revealed.
Good job, Aspas.
Good pathing, even defended up towards that tunnel
Look
angle.
at this, it's just gorgeous.
For Furia, the ones
everyone play together, keep together.
All of it.
Still fine.
There's no backup. There's no getting away from it. Artsin trying to retreat back.
Now they have a guy pushing down elbow as a flank. As long as Verno stays alive, round over. They're not even chasing Verno, round's over.
Right, and they've encircled them.
They haven't dealt with Verno up towards the back here. Plant down, flash is good, Zekin. Stepping forwards, though.
No,
good
he's gotten into main. Oh no, guys.
Dominates control towards the B angle, and with the orb down, it gives him a bit of breathing room.
That's too early, though. You've got to wait until Mazzino coves it.
Oh, but plenty more fuel as well.
That's good, that's a very good ping.
Drone is everything, honestly, with the tag. And
that's a free half.
Popped off, needs to be bursted down.
Yeah, okay, never mind, round over.
Immaculate stuff, really. Verno's just defended.
Well played, well played, well played. Good job by Verno, insta-halving it.
Clinical
Sticking
stuff,
it, basically.
really, when you get the util online.
Great read from MIBR. Furia deciding to go on their bonus round into the slightly weaker
That was good, though. 3B.
Based on the
3B, double the crossfire, stopping the hit at the choke point.
Specific recon for ages.
Great stuff.
And then when the actual site hit came through, just kind of had to wing it, but it worked anyway. Trip setup, recon setup. Lots of things for Furia to have to navigate. I'm wondering if that was specifically supposed to catch the jet when they dash updraft into a cloudburst.
3B again.
Maybe we'll see it again. Verno's in the same or similar spot again.
Heavy mid, if anything, actually. Retake on B.
But it does put him in a really passive position.
See, I'm not going to lie, right now,
if adapts to this, listen to their
Furia was hitting...
I just got one tapped. He's on site.
If Furia was hitting B, I would have really... I hate this MIBR, like, B setup. But at least they're both safe.
Pressure and then just go A, to be honest, with my ult.
Yeah. I gonna smoke? Call me the smoke?
Yeah, just go towards A main. Get a little closer so we can pump faster.
Yeah, they might over-rotate, so is probably on cam.
Orb up?
Yeah.
Deploying drone.
Hold here. Phoenix. Back. Phoenix is
That's Phoenix Harbor. Phoenix Harbor.
Yeah.
At least.
Ready here?
Phoenix is gonna jiggle this, so he ran back.
Yeah, let's get ready to go. Wait. Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Just go through. I'm gonna flash right. 3, 2, 1.
Careful flashes, boys. Phoenix is here.
I can't.
I'm ulting left.
Timing, he has the timing. Artsin has the timing.
I am backside.
That's a huge ult. That's a fucking massive ult. What a play by Artsin, though.
Yeah, looks like retake, boys.
One down.
Guys, make a plan. Basic has ult.
I'm playing.
He's running C2.
I have a smoke.
Sai smoke aqui e joga bomb.
Neon's in the left corner flank.
Vamos lá, vamos lá.
Here, come. I'm a jump. One deep, 40.
Sai. 40 on site.
You have harbor.
Volta direita, a gente vai direita. One flank, careful flank. Free bullet.
Calm and the guy A main need to do something better there.
Yo, we can't keep losing rounds like this, guys. Yeah.
Calm and
Zine coming in there with a little...
Calm and whoever was A main with Calm just took Y. I know he made the plan, but it's too late. The guy was fighting him flank for a while.
Made it, though. Got ignored, and that
he made the plan. He's going to jump and then peek off him. But it was late.
So he's not one of the more aggro-positioned players.
Just instant. It should be instant. This guy flanked. Let's double peek this guy. Like instant. It should not even be hesitation. Like no hesitation.
Throw off MIBR's retake, and Furia don't do that. They listen to the comm, but they don't internalize it. They don't actually do.
There is no world where Aspas should be getting away there.
And it falls to pieces.
With living.
It's also one of those rounds that you'll get from comm where he uses his utility as fake pressure. Comm is one of those Sova players more than anyone who uses his drone in the opposite direction of the way the team's going. And here's that B-pop.
Yep.
Verno's not here this time, though.
That's what they were anticipating, I think. The dart barely dealt with in time here. Aspas still going to be revealed as a position. The Hunter's Fury anything to relieve it with the pressure. Verno at least collecting that kill. Forwards nowhere to go back to. That is snappy stuff. All the way forwards. This guy relentless.
Himself again.
Second straight there with it. The runner back. At least fades away. It's a nice little fadeaway shot. It's all bases going to be given, though. Artsin revealed, and that wall will not do a lot to stop those bullets.
No, I'm going to have to go back to that round. I'm really glad that they had comms on for that round.
Potent looking for MIBR.
Because my question would have been, how are these guys not calming in A main? And they just literally weren't.
Those rounds
until it was too late.
They would have struggled a little bit with in the game against NRG. Though, to be honest, NRG had full eco the entire time. They just ran away with that half. So this is a slightly easier version of it.
Should have just 2v1 flank. Yeah, instantly. It's like obvious. Just got an insta call. Let's double peek this guy.
Panic button being hit.
Okay. It has to be the case, doesn't it? I mean, it's 3 rounds down now here for Furia, 7-10.
Yeah.
And this is supposed to be, in theory, the weakest side for MIBR. Obviously, off the back
Shy doesn't talk much. Clearly, his comm issues. I mean, it's on comm as well, though. Comm can also just say, let's double peek this guy. They called it too late. It's both of them.
The biggest difference
100% they just froze right there.
I mean, holding over towards the B site in the majority of these rounds. But they probably talked pretty extensively about how they want to play the Flood as well.
Yeah.
And the details matter a lot in those kind of situations.
Pretty sure Comm did say that too late, though.
How exactly
if you go back to that round, he sees Aspas.
Smokes together.
Nothing happens. He just says one flank.
Have to make an adjustment.
He sees Shy behind him. Still nothing said. And then he said, okay, I'm going to jump and let's peek him together. Just jump, just kill him off my jump. Too late. Way too late.
He's going to more often than he would otherwise.
I'm telling you, it's got to be faster. I promise you.
Then
just has to be faster.
Be a gap over towards tunnel or nest or double doors.
The only thing I can think of is Comm maybe thinking there's another guy behind the neon. Right? That's the only thing I can justify like them not doing it earlier.
They got the guns. Let's see what they do with them.
It's a huge swap up of the defensive setup from MIBR.
Trying to get ahead of any adjustments made.
It's also a very anti-KO ult setup.
But it's all good.
All of the Cypher utilities.
But both players should be communicating better there.
But then you keep the strong side in terms of the numbers on B. And Ardazine, if he rips the ult here, is not going to take out the Cypher util. That's going to be a nasty
Which is sad because they actually played the round so well after they were man down to take that site.
Forwards, clears up towards A main. SUDOWOODO holding, util, primed, waiting. Now the high tide's going to be sent flying forwards. Barely the barrel spoken out.
Great job, Mazinho. Good delay.
Down towards the back does at least.
Good delay, and you got the entry on Qualanu.
Here. Reckoning does place a nasty.
Look at Aspas' position, by the way. Just lovely. Everything's lovely. Tex has the flank. All they have to worry about is mid doors.
No, this time the spike going to be joining them. Or not.
Yeah, still trying to figure out what they want to do with it. They faked the A split last time. So in Comm's head, maybe he's thinking, let's go for the real A split. And I am giving Com the credit. Oh, here he goes. He's had his head taken off.
Yep. Nasty work.
But every time we listen to the communications, it's been Com.
27 seconds. These guys are still in A main. It's obvious a hit.
It really is. With Aspas' deep position into B main, it allows the heavy stack of players from MIBR. Actually, 4 players now realizing this is going.
This is just hopefully Ardzen wins us the round here.
Furia to see if
one of those.
Find anything through with it.
10 seconds.
Other side of the timeout. Time pressure mounting now. 10 seconds barely there to dodge. Just
he didn't get a chance.
Find a few moments now and position accounted for.
They're broke. Yeah, it's this game. Yeah, it's
not long for the ward in a spot like that. 11 rounds now for MIBR, and it needed to be that turnaround. Furia just can't get it going.
Harbor Wall when you exec is just so fucked.
There was no point in that round where it felt like Furia had a great opportunity. Even if you just looked at the setup of the defense, the fact they still had to get through all of the Cypher util was going to be difficult. Qualanu letting the barrel poke through there.
I sure would have loved to see a map 3 in one of these. You and me both, brother. Holy fucking 8 emotes in a row. 5x speed.
Oh, shouldn't laugh.
No. But I did.
Difficult job, that. Difficult job. That's coming out of attack timeout as well.
Yeah, they don't hire me for my composure.
Cypher swapping the setup. Tex. Setup is now on B. He's playing A. It's the same idea, though. Anti-KO ult setup, but this time strong side A. And they've read him like a book again.
Yep. Shock at least to preempt in case the trips were over here, but the high tide's going to be used again. Nice and early. Has to cut them back and away. Mazinho just for that rifle. Stands his ground. Storm Surge, though, is good to blind these players up alongside the dart. It's barely there in time, and Tex weakened from the prior engagement. Cleaned up by Basic. Able to slip all the way through. That is a blind shot. One section of the box, and Verno been unlucky for it. Zekin anticipating a re-swing.
Wow,
and there
Furia
it is.
actually won this round.
Main.
Interesting.
Furia coming up with all the right answers. Aspas, though,
Spazinho
brings it into that 1v3. He's barely alive. 53 HP.
Double peek, didn't see him.
Shouldn't be feasible, really.
No.
He's just going for damage.
And is incredibly patiently. Let's see if he can pull Furia, keep them onto the site. It's Shy that eventually squares up and takes the challenge.
Well, this round, being able to get Artsy
back up on his feet
Molly
the cubby spot on site where Mazinho plays, or is that hindsight? No, he could.
Makes all the difference.
He definitely could.
Huge player
because you don't have that many mollies, right, with this comp. So, but maybe they want to save it for post plant too. It depends, like how you want to look at it. Maybe they feel like their exec's good enough to just to take the site. They'll clear those angles, and then have the molly for post. Maybe.
Important one for Furia.
They look at it 2 ways.
But it also means that
it's not guaranteed they have to use that molly for that cubby only. It's like the only good play.
Towards B.
And Aspas picks up the ult. Sorry, the op.
Operator.
Double elbow push. I love it, man. I love what I'm seeing from MIBR. I really do. Love it. The 2 things I asked for last time against NRG. They've already stacked B 1 time on an important round.
They're worried about being contained.
And now they've double pushed elbow.
Clear it up.
I'm thinking about Verno here. This smoke's about to go.
Holy shit, he just got so lucky.
Dangerous timing. Barely out alive. Storm Surge though, surely blinding these plays up the molly now.
They have to double swing him. They have to double swing him.
They're getting cooked, man. They're getting cooked. Placed into a blender.
That's game. That's got to be game. Right, guys? That's got to be game
at
this point.
moment's notice. Good luck, Colm.
Okay, so they have improved their defense. You could clearly see
Eyes
it.
being turned, attention being pulled in multiple directions. They knew that the duelist double push had happened through elbow. They were just too slow to be able to get through in a different avenue. Verno pulls their eyes towards him. They think he's out of position. He's like a tasty little worm on the end of a hook.
Great job. Double push elbow. Worst case scenario, do they do an A split or an A hit? You're on a faster rotate to mid, through mid to A.
Immediate reaction, right?
And you get there in time. And all Mazinho has to do is just wall. Harbor wall and delay.
12 rounds here for MIBR. 1 more will do it. And Aspas, you're going to get your time to shine here.
Is there a one-way smoke? Falling one way.
Needs to be
if he kills him, he's just over.
To the side there. Shot going wide.
Even then, there's 3B here.
Lucky.
Here comes another great harbor wall.
This one. Now there's going to be ult suspended. Reckoning rolls forwards, but
great harbor wall once again from Mazinho.
Tied up there by the
Just pauses
trips.
Everyone.
Aspas that capitalizes. Colm with this ult. Hunter's Fury. Anything to
allows MIBR to rotate in, reset.
Victory and beyond. It's a 4v4.
Text flank. Oh god, he's dead.
Zekken is instantly on the line.
You got it. Is his team not calming that they've stopped?
Right.
They know that it's a race right now. Shy might have a chance to win the round. He could cut off Mazinho.
Shy's heard it. Footsteps. Slowing down now by Mazinho, but Mazinho not looking in the right direction for this one, surely.
But Shy gave them all the information.
Calling for it. Mazinho's going to be cleaned up.
Yeah, now they can pivot back to B if they wanted to. They've heard footsteps.
Not the ult.
Eastern migration.
I'm talking about the wall, the harbor wall. Defense harbor wall.
Them all the information they needed to be able to win this round.
Very controlled round by Furia.
I think it might even be one where MIBR just looked to save.
Yeah, they're already miles away from where it's going to be ending.
30 seconds left.
I think up until Zekken died on the flank, though, I was pretty happy with how MIBR played. If they're the team that we're going to be looking at under a serious
Was it Tex that died on the flank?
Their defense was so poor in the match against NRG. Verno's playing much closer to B than I remember him playing in the past. So he still had, even though he wasn't anchoring the B, so he still had his recon to be able to throw that stopped anyone getting in behind.
That guy, Zekken has to be containing there. But I don't know if his team is calming that they're in sight or that they've paused.
And it's just Zekken getting caught on the flank.
Or they've canceled. Like, his team's got to be calming that, right?
Otherwise, the actual anchoring job has been much more successful.
Because why is he flanking that quickly?
But they have only now got 3 chances to close it out.
We saw the first one go to OT. Furia, they will run with a chance if they can get it. They are desperate for a match win in stage 2 so far. 0-2, we've been talking about it.
The match matters more for Furia.
It does.
For MIBR, their chances of getting to champs through champs points are very low. Really low. They would have to hope that Furia and 100 Thieves both do badly. And 100 Thieves don't seem like they are at all. And they'd have to come in 3rd place.
And the match matters for both of them. I don't know what that means. They're still going to give everything they have to qualify. Like what?
Other teams would have to fall over. I mean, essentially, MIBR just need to
I get
well
Furia have more
make
points,
the grand
but
finals. That, to me, is how they're going to
MIBR is definitely fucking needs to make champs
here. They actually can make it on champs points. So these matches matter so much.
Every single win.
And they keep slipping away from them.
Yeah, it does.
3B again, I love it.
In terms of the strength of schedule.
It is a fake, though. It is a fake, though. Thing is, though, Mazinho's wall, if Aspas gets a kill and lives,
he's in there.
Mazinho's wall saves this round.
Trying to make a play, but he's
Okay, round over. Mazino's going to wall now.
Off the line as a result of it. He's going to get his kill.
They've just got the wrong read about how MIBR are playing, and now this is a great opportunity for MIBR to close it out.
It's a pick committed. Spills out through main.
Good job not over-rotating, Mazino.
Really let you
Good job not over-rotating. Bruno must have called insta-fake.
Forces the issue here. Texting a deep push. Suddenly...
Don't throw this. I mean, this is just over. Don't throw
Down
this.
to just one now.
Zekken doesn't want to go for that.
Bruno by himself, but he's committed in the site. Not super. Yeah, okay, they see Viper, they know speed.
The mark. Aspas seeing that rotation over towards B. And it is Verno under a tremendous amount of stress now.
I think Verno gets one more minimum.
On his
he has
side
to.
of the
he has
site.
to, I mean.
Dart's going to be sidestep now. Cheeky angle. Players low on HP. Com. Went down to just a single bullet. The
well played,
GG. Man, it's not. And these kills. The shot's just going wide shy. He's going to do it from a spot like this, but beam down
that
from
defense
the side. MIBR with
is a massive,
and another win.
Incredible improvement from last time.
2-1 is the record.
Not that it could have gotten any worse from last time, but
just doesn't get easier for them, does it?
Great defense gameplay.
Next week, but already they look like a team that's under a lot of stress. Couldn't even pick up a map here. Made it difficult for themselves in the map select. That was Wyatt's point that I do agree with. And MIBR had adjusted the big weakness for themselves.
Yeah, night and day, actually.
Side on
good job.
Furia picked into it.
Furia had to win Haven, huh? They had to win Haven there.
As they were hoping. But there's a lot of shared experience between these squads. You got Artesine playing against former team. You got Com playing against former players. If not,
I'm not watching interviews and stuff. I'm calling it, guys. I need to eat. I'm hungry as shit. Who are you raiding? Who you guys want to raid? Who do we raid today? Baby Bay? Sandra streaming? Okay. Alright, let's raid Baby Bay. Alright, guys. Love you guys. Thanks for all the support as always. I appreciate all of you. Chat has been amazing the last 4 days. We've been pretty consistent with the streams. I appreciate all of you. Thanks for the good energy in chat. It's been chill. The questions have been good as well. Everyone's been behaving. So I truly do appreciate that. Thank you guys all for everything. We will be seeing you guys next week, and you guys will have an answer on the deal situation. So next time I stream, you guys will probably have like you'll definitely have an answer on what I'm doing. Love you guys. Thank you again for all the support. Thanks for the subs, follows, donations. I will see you guys. Stay safe. Have a good night, man.